You know, they're like, to all you guys that have been glazing Crimson Desert, how do y'all feel about the game, man? Ha! One of my friends said, yo, the latest video you posted on 007 First Light, you should like legit send the best performing video that you have about First Light over to the devs to see if you could get a free copy. But I think I got blessed by some people to be able to jam it on PS5 anyway. Only 27k people playing Crimson Desert. It's dead. Jesus. Oh my god. If you guys are now joining us on YouTube, by the way, we are playing Tales of Berseria Remastered. We will be playing 007 First Light in the future, but for now, I wanted to jump into Tales of Berseria because I had this game since February. I'm so sorry, Bandai Namco, that was a mistake. Don't hurt me. I also, you know what's funny, guys? I got an email yesterday that I was also provided Tales of Arise for the Switch too. So we're gonna catch up. We're close to catching up to my Bandai backlog. We're close. But anyways, JRPG 1. I've heard the same argument said about single player games not being talked about half a year later. Yes, Crimson Desert's a single player game. Like, duh, it's not a live service game that requires constant logins. True. It said, don't think too much, game's dead. Are you talking about Crimson Desert? 7-day early access for a $200 deluxe edition about to happen. True. Damn. All right, let me pee. I'll be back. And I'm back. So the same thing people do. People doing the same thing for mixtape a week later. I'm like, it's a far game. How many times are you supposed to play it? All right, guys, let's see how mixtape's doing now that a week passed. Wow, it looks like no one's really playing mixtape. I guess that game fell off. Wow, crazy. Well, not really a game anyway. Anyway, guys, that game's woke as far as I see it. Let me stop. Oh man, let me stop, chat. That's crazy. Let's have fun, eh? All right, we're on a boat, chat. We're on a boat. But you guys see a game? Away. Oh, let me change the name of the game. We're not on Genshin anymore. There. I'm on a boat. All right, so we're on a boat. Well, and we're headed off. What's the story so far?
You seem busy.
We need more hands. We have to set our course and tie down the cargo.
Give me a
Unfurl
second.
the sails. Does that not look safe to you?
Sure. As long as it doesn't come loose.
All right, so basically, story when it comes to this game, right? When the game first starts, my character and my younger brother were both small kids, and there's just a bunch of demons in the village, right? Like they look like werewolves, just running all around the village. And while that's happening, I, the MC, get protected by this older guy named Arthur, who's an exorcist. And once we skip a few, we're older now. My character's older. My little brother, he's still younger, but like, you know, he's still my younger brother. He has a fever, he's sick, and, you know, I'm interacting with people in the village, yada, yada, yada. Once we skip a few, he goes out of his way to try to get me a gift. And as he goes out of his way to get me a gift, I couldn't find him. I was trying to go after him to see where he was at. And unfortunately, while I was looking for him, there was a scarlet moon. And when the scarlet moon came up out of nowhere, my brother got sacrificed by the exorcist that protected us, which is really unfortunate. When the exorcist sacrificed my brother, he did it for the sake of the world, because like a lot of people just keep transforming into demons, and apparently he's doing this just to try to save the world from people turning into demons. But it sucked that my brother got sacrificed, right? So I'm mad because I went from happy-go-lucky to really upset and vengeful because my little brother got sacrificed, and I'm on a mission to go after the very person who protected me and my brother in the very beginning cutscene of the game, to avenge my brother's death, because he sacrificed him for the sake of the world. And low-key, when we looked at the face of the guy, he didn't look like he totally wanted to do it, but he did it anyway, because I guess it was his duty. But that doesn't matter to me. That was my younger brother, and I'm full of rage. I'm upset. I went from bright and cheery to now when you hear me talk, I sound like I'm devoid of emotion, you know? No emotion whatsoever. Just dead inside. I was tossed into a jail freaking for 3 years, from 16 to 19 years of age, and my arm was cut off too by that same guy. It was crazy. So now I have like this demonic arm. Thankfully, my arm did grow back because of my demon powers. The reason I got demon powers because I also fell into the same abyss that my brother was tossed into. And now I just feed on demons. Crazy ass story. Yep, TLDR, you're mad, you want to burn things. And that's how she became Batman. He saw your bro as a sacrifice from the start. Nah, get him. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I don't think he wanted to do that, but it looked like, or maybe he did. I don't know. We'll learn more as time progresses. But as far as we know, we saw the cutscene and it was quite gruesome. There was an OG Japanese version cutscene that we saw that was really brutal, and we saw the new cutscene that was sent to global. And yeah, it was crazy. He said Abyss. I thought this was Berseria. I'm dead. But yeah, the game is that's basically the premise of the game, right? I was a young girl who had an amazing life with me and my young brother, and we trusted this older exorcist who apparently, you know, from what he's telling us, for the betterment of the world, because people kept turning into demons whenever the Scarlet Moon would rise, right? They would turn into demons, or I guess werewolves. And yeah, in order to stop that from happening, he had to sacrifice somebody special, and that was my brother. So is the world better? Apparently it is. And because of that, Artorias now has risen in the ranks. He's like up there now. I mean, I think there's still evil in the world, but yeah. Anyways, let's continue, chat. Right now we're on a boat. We just left the main piece of land that I was on, and me and my newfound party members hopped on a boat to continue on our trek to find Artorias, or Arthur, to exact our revenge. That's literally her goal, by the way. Nothing deep. You killed my brother, even though it's for the good of mankind, I'm pissed. And I want to avenge my brother. That's it. That's the story.
Our destination is Logris. Set a course.
I'll do what I can, but this vessel really needs a bigger crew. We need to hire more men. Besides, if we keep sailing this way...
But we did get some new party members. I got this guy who's pretty cool. He has a sword that he can't use. We have a lizard man who was a boss, I think, that I fought before, but he's my boy now. We're homies. All right. And we also have this girl, Magilu, who's pretty cool. A cosmetic sword.
Now that was a right old conflagration. Don't think they'll be chasing after us anytime soon. You certainly didn't leave them much of a port, though. I wonder if the town will ever recover.
How much did you tell them?
I had just started episode 2, Magilu's Fury, wherein the beautiful witch is captured and tortured by a demon most cruel!
I'm starting to see why they wanted to execute you.
Damn. I do look forward to putting on episode 3, Magilu and the Tears of the Demon Lord. Jesus. All right, let's go talk to number 2, who looks like my younger brother.
Velvet!
Yeah,
How's our heading?
she also feels like he looks like her little brother. But yeah, this little,
This is so hard to read.
I'll explain later.
Actually, you're holding it wrong.
Oh, he actually talks like,
It's built to function even if the ship is rolling.
yep.
Velvet!
The heading's fine. Kid,
We'll see.
what's your name?
Number 2.
Not that. Your real name. Surely you have one.
He's like,
Wanna hold it?
oh, he got mad hype.
If that's an order.
I'm asking you what you want.
So you're
Don't-
ordering me to answer.
That I don't know.
Right. You Malakim would destroy yourselves as long as it was an order, wouldn't you?
I'd have to Google that one, but I'm
That is
scared.
our purpose.
You really are tools. In that case, keep your mouth shut.
No!
Cannon fire astern! Pirates!
That flag. It's got to be Ivory's pirate crew.
Chat, well,
They've got a bead on us, folks! And in case you hadn't noticed, they aren't really equipped for sea combat!
there goes.
Slam them! We can fight them there!
We're out of here.
Huh. Well, look at that. They really are a bunch of demons. That works in our favor.
You knowingly pick fights with demons? Must have a death wish. You're in trouble now that we're on land.
Wipe them out, number 2. That's an order.
Whoa there. We're not the one you'll be fighting.
Oops. His boots are uneven.
It'll be me.
A Moloch.
No, I'm the Reaper.
Oh dear. Yo! We just went straight into the fight, chat. No time wasted.
That I can see.
And number 2 is actually a party member. Let's go, number 2. Got him. Green screen? Fuck.
You passed the test. Join us,
Well, aren't you the impudent one?
says the demon who torched Televis.
You knew about that?
Good now.
I hope you realize we're doing you a favor. If you'd stayed on that course, you would have smashed right up against the gate of Vortigern.
You guys are headed for Midgand, aren't you? That means you're gonna have to go through the Narrows up ahead. But the kingdom has a massive fortress there built to defend them, with a tremendous gate.
A fortress.
If this is true, we're in your debt.
We desire to pass through as well, but we lack the strength. I propose we form a partnership.
I'd be a fool to blindly trust the words of a pirate.
Do you really want to see the gate for yourself? We won't stop you. We'll even throw you a nice funeral if you like.
So what? We're allowed to refuse?
Your business is your business, and ours is ours. There's nothing more to say.
But First Mate, you can't go alone. We'll all come with you.
You'd only get in the way. Stick to the plan and focus on your duties aboard the Von Eltia.
Crazy. Grounding strike. Malik arts offer powerful wide area attacks and healing skills that require time to cast. Their damage is affected by the user's art attack and target's art defense. Holding down a button assigned to a Malik art will alter the timing at which it is unleashed. Malik arts can be chained into combos. Higher combo counts reduce the casting time, so it can be effective to lead them with martial and hidden arts. You can cancel a Malik art by pressing L1 twice. The stronger the foe, the lower the chances of inflicting added effects, but there are ways to improve these chances. For example, exploit enemy weaknesses, try to inflict status ailments on stun enemies, try to stun enemies afflicted by status ailments, or enemies' abilities and try to inflict the corresponding status ailments, use break souls and other methods of guard breaking. If you possess the Daredevil's Ventite and earn high grade in consecutive battles in the same location on normal and higher difficulties, a rare, highly dangerous enemy may enter the fray. They're called dire foes. Because other foes are invincible in their presence, they are challenged to defeat, but they can be fled from. Achieve victory against these fearsome opponents and you'll earn valuable items, piles of gold, and tons of guard. Dire foes appear more often if the battle difficulty is higher. Hard has 5 times the chance of normal. Oh, I'm playing on hard mode, by the way. More grid has been earned. Based on the average across recent battles, more battles have been fought in the area. Searching in areas you have outgrown may be helpful. Break Soul Static Force, Whole Art 3 with 3 or more souls during Divine Pain. To activate, this ability extends the duration of Divine Pain and for 4 seconds prevents status ailments on enemies ending. Increases enemy stagger time and slows the speed at which enemies fall down, allowing the party to chain combos with arts that normally aren't able to chain together. Damn. Ooh, save. Earthering. Boing. So is that guy gonna join our party or what? Oh, item. All right, let's go back. Hello.
Tragically, your favorite witch is neither a sailor nor a warrior. All she can really do is look on.
What I mean?
No argument there.
Is the Gate of Vortigern really something that impressive, Dial?
They've got a fortress and a patrolling fleet, but the gate is the real show. Even a battleship couldn't blast its way through that thing.
Is there no sea route that avoids the Narrows?
There is, so to speak, but it's a long way out into the open sea. We just end up shipwrecked.
Hello. Damn, if only the captain were with us. With him and the first mate together, there's nothing we can do. Blast it all. I bet the first mate would win in 5 blows, and now I'm broke. Yeah, it must be because of his curse. His curse?
And what are you folks planning anyway?
Like I said, we're getting through that gate. If you're not helping us, then the conversation's over.
Is it possible to get through?
If the first mate says he'll do it, he'll do it.
You sure put a lot of faith in him. He's a Moloch, isn't he?
That doesn't matter. He's got the captain's blessing, and that's enough for us.
Couldn't you ignore the Narrows and just sail around?
Not now.
He's right, you
We
know.
lost both our compass and several of our crew in an earlier attack.
Compass?
We lost our
But in the
compass
end,
too.
We're pirates. If someone blocks our way, we can't just fall back.
And that's what makes a pirate, huh? The pirates share our goal. I don't think we have any choice but to band together.
True enough. If forward lies destruction and backward lies doom, sideways is your only option.
And yet, you don't feel like helping out.
True.
I sure don't.
That Moloch isn't all he seems. Who knows what's up his sleeves?
The kid's a Moloch too. Hey boy, you sense anything?
We both have ulterior motives. In any case, let's go after him.
Here we go. We trusted the first mate, that's all. Let's do it. Time to see how the first mate plans works. We'll smash those gates along with some exorcist heads. Hi there. The Ifred Crew Emporium is open for a limited time use. Operating a business is very, very unusual for us. That's all good. Battle boots. Ah. Battle boots suck for defense, but better for offense. And meter gain. I own 3. Oh. If I own 3, I don't need to buy shite. We're all wearing battle boots. More HP. Battle boots. Let's see. Hello.
I know you probably won't listen to me, but you shouldn't get involved with Ifrid's pirates.
Why?
Ifrid is the fiercest, most villainous pirate in all the seas. Every sailor trembles at his name.
For a demon, you're pretty wimpy.
Demon or not, scary is scary.
So this Ifrid is that tough?
You
Dead.
bet. Rumor has it he's an unrepentant troublemaker and is as strong as an ogre. His gang are all
Can't believe I
fearless,
teared up
wild
at that.
rogues. They've turned the tables on the Royal Navy time and time again. And best of all is their ship, the Von Eltia. She's a legend that's traveled to distant lands across the sea.
Nice. Sounds like I'd get along with them just fine.
You seem to know an awful lot about them yourself.
Well, it's just that every sailor dreams of being as wild and free as Ifrid and his pirate crew.
I guess.
Hey, I can dream, can't I? Demon or human or even lizard, we all got our fantasies.
I'm still a man of the sea. More of a lizard of the sea now, I guess. Let's see.
Come on.
Oh, no, 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 no. Damn, that song really stuck with me. Devour, our devour. I'm out. I'm out.
I'll stop you. Hurricane wave.
Wow, wow. Save him. Swallow
We're
dance.
finished.
Bow, dow, dow, dow.
Let's go.
What up, Focus? I would always say the remaster is worth it because they add a bunch of quality of life things that can make it more worth it for the modern day gamer. You know what I'm saying? Good stuff. Jesus.
Not even worth my time.
I keep forgetting to put in the title that I'm playing hard mode, but yeah. Woo-hoo-hoo! Ah. Jesus.
Come on, really?
We're cooking. Yeah, we're cooking. I wanted to test to see like how strong were the enemies here, and it seems like they're decently strong, but I feel like I'm stronger. I think we hit the threshold where I can actually comfortably wash my face and reapply my skincare stuff because it feels like my face is drying. Crap. All right. This looks like a safe area. Give me a second. All right. Just watch the stream for me. I'll be right back. I just want to wash my face. Whew. Okay, I feel better. Ah, something got in my eye. All right, let me read. I've had the PS4 sitting, but never made my rounds. I'm like, damn, I might as well grab the PS5 version. LMAO looks lit. Yeah, it's fun. What up, Val guy? I like the new VTuber model. Oh, he's back. VTuber model? Where? All right, let's go. I was like, what? He said new VTuber model. If I became a VTuber, I wouldn't be a lady, even though that would have the highest chance of success.
I'll finish this quick.
Damn! Yo, we're cooking, dude.
Deception. Well then, let's move on.
Let's. Crap.
I'll finish this quick.
What's that looking, man? I'm dead. That combo's so good.
I can't even call that a.
Yeah, we can't call that a fight at all. That was a wipeout.
I'll finish this quick.
I'm just trying to see if I can group them all, chat. The AoE on that is stupid. You saw that?
They were nothing.
Damn. Dong 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 dong. Dong 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 dong. Wow. Ow, ow. Damn, that song is stuck in my head now. I missed that song. All right, cutscene time.
So, you've chosen to trust a pirate?
Not for a second. But if you're prepared to lend us the use of your ship and crew until we reach the capital, we'll help you.
I'll agree to those terms. But there's something I should tell you first.
As it tails?
I bring ill fortune to all those around me. The Reaper's curse. I could flip this coin 1,000 times and still land on tails. Trying to get through the fort cost the lives of 5 good sailors.
Crap.
If you join up with me, I can't guarantee your safety.
He said you died.
Why would you go out of your way to warn us?
Even demons don't want to meet an unfair death, right?
True. True.
If you still want to come with me, just know the risks.
Me losing the 50-50 would be like, you've been
Works for
winning.
me. I land on tails. I'll flip it to heads on my own.
Your name?
Velvet. This is number 2.
I'm Rokuro. A pleasure.
Eisen.
Eisen.
You've got a plan of attack, I'm sure. Let's hear it.
To put it bluntly, Vortigern is impregnable. It won't fall to an attack whether by sea or by land.
Vortigern.
So, no plan?
Wait, what about both at once?
Exactly. First, we send in the Von Elton
Traitor.
to drive their
Facts.
fleet out of the Narrows.
He wrote Bleach.
Then we slip inside and open the sea gate ourselves. The Von Eltia will then break away and rush back into the channel. We'll climb aboard and push through.
Eisen.
One slip and we're all as good as dead.
Then don't slip and we're not dead.
True.
Walking with the Reaper, huh?
The plan is already in motion. Let's move. This cave leads to the fortress.
Sick. 4th party member. Lit. I like this. Also, what up, Kala? What up, my brother? Na, 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 na. What's up? Damn, we got everybody here. Everyone's here. Rough strike. far, too far, too far. All right, you're missing.
I wish I had power like that.
I'd forget about it if I were you.
I wish I had power like that. I'd forget it if I were you. Damn. These combos go hard at Kaiser Souls. Yeah, the combos are crazy.
Not worth my time.
Ryzen Sosuke? Maybe. My favorite move in the game so far.
Victory is ours.
Swallow dance, no escape.
I'll finish this now.
Miss. God damn! Yo, he said die! Damn!
Really?
All right, calm down, guys. Getting a little too fired up, let me tell you. They're a little too fired up, man. Let's take it down a notch. We're on 11 now. Oh, man. That was crazy. I missed something. Never mind. Mbappé. Heading through the cave. It's a mighty green, green cave.
Look at all these vines. They're too tangled to cut through.
Before you.
I'm carrying some flint. Just burn through it.
Do you really think this is a good place for us to start a fire?
Free.
Normally, no. But we're also demons in Malakim. Get what I'm saying?
Yeah, we're not exactly normal ourselves.
Facts. You can use kindling to burn vines and other obstructions and open a way for it. You can also burn vines on rocks to examine them. Badass. Damn. Imagine if she was a smoker, she would light her own match. I mean, not even light her own match. She is the match. I am the match. Anyone's favorite thing? He said fire. Oh my god! Did you see that combo?
We're finished here.
Devour hour. What's down here? He said, it's the one's favorite thing for ya. I'd like to be some for ya. Oh, sheesh. Wait a minute. I'm scared. I'm more of a fan of explosions. Because that's an art. You know what I'm saying? Oh, this all connects. Okay. Oh, cooked. You thought, Mr. D. Turn your ass around. I'm going back to Kelly. I'm going back. I'll beat you up. Go away. Forked path. Blink. What's that? Oh, you do see me. What's here? Fire. I ain't gonna lie, that look cool. Comfy. Mm-hmm. Fire.
The kid's awfully quiet. You think maybe there's something wrong with him?
True.
Number two's always that way.
Stop that. Calling him by a number is cruel.
What's Rokuro mean?
Well, son number 6, technically.
Same thing then.
Same,
Not even remotely.
same difference.
You alright, kid?
Why didn't you say something? If Eisen hadn't noticed in time, you'd be dead.
Because you ordered me to keep my mouth shut.
True.
That's not what I meant. Why? Why would you do that?
Whoa, take it easy, Velvet.
Let me guess, kid. You were bound by an exorcist? I thought as much. The boy's will has been sealed away. Malakim have individual personalities, just like humans. But exorcists have developed methods to seal those personalities away, so they can use Malakim as uncomplaining tools.
Will he always be like this?
Can't say. I've never seen one escape the exorcist before.
Poor kid. Oh, shits. Poor kid, ma. Give me a second. He literally, chat, covered his mouth because he wasn't allowed to speak. But she's out here asking him why he didn't talk. It's your fault. Velvet, you told him he can't speak. So I blame you if he dies. It's not fair. Don't be so mean next time, Velvet. You know what I'm saying? She needs to stop doing that. I know you went through a lot, but don't be projecting that on other people.
Listen, kid. If you're ever in trouble, speak up, okay?
Who wants some next? See this?
Is that all you got?
Unarmed? Hardly. You said exorcists bind Malakim's free will.
Yeah. We've lived in this land a long time, and we're our own folk, just like humans. Only a small portion of humans, those with strong resonance, like the exorcists, were able to perceive our existence.
But the Advent changed that.
Now Malakim can be seen by ordinary people.
The heck?
We're being robbed of our free will and made into obedient tools.
Proving what?
Humans praise Artorias for providing a miraculous new weapon
What up,
against
Nate?
demons, but Malakim aren't mere objects.
Malakim aren't things?
Yes.
They are. As far as Artorias is concerned, Malakim, demons, and humans are all nothing more than tools. Everything in service to his utopia of reason. That's all anyone is to him. Even my brother.
Oof. Pain. Pain. Oh, what were you talking about? Umar's vision? You gotta explain, man. I was like, wait, what? I'm gonna be honest, man. Cooked. You know how we all meet that one white kid in school but think she's the blackest kid in school? You're saying that's her?
They were nothing.
You think she thinks she's the blackest kid in school? Her? Never mind, man. You know how we all meet that one white kid in school and think she's the blackest kid in school?
They were
Yes. They call them wiggers.
I'll finish this now.
She said, never mind. Oh my God! Oh my God! Come on, Suspicion. Black Wings forever. Gotcha, gotcha. This girl's goated. Let's go! Damn. Winner. Chris. If I defeated Darfo, the Darfos at the same time will increase in strength. Attacks from the Darfos are less frequent when they're in high HP. So it looks like you're on overhead. You don't want to risk the game over here. Escape the battle. Try again when finishes are favorable. Yeah, that was OD. Yeah, we shouldn't risk a game over now because we're making progress. Progress. I see you up there. You're not tricky. Stupid enemy like hanging out on the ceiling, thinking he could like get the drop on me. You got another thing coming, cuz. I see y'all. Got another thing coming. Wow. Oh, yeah. You guys aren't even persistent. They try chasing me, then they're like, to be honest, I'm good. And I will enjoy the smooth sounds of this stage. Burn. Burn, baby, burn. Burn, baby, burn. Burn, baby, burn. Burn, baby, burn.
Turtles! Turtles!
Are you a turtle demon or something?
No, you got it all wrong. I'm the white turtles. Sorry about spooking you, Zol.
If you're not a demon, then perhaps you're a Moloch.
Nope, I'm just a plain old turtles. Nothing more and nothing less. I'm sure you guys have lots of questions about me, but for now, I'd appreciate it if you could hold off on them.
Right. Sure, if you insist.
Much obliged.
The turtles are traveling merchants of considerable savvy. Their services could be quite useful for members of the underworld like us.
You don't say. Sounds handy.
You betcha. And at old white turtle shop, we believe the customer's smile is what matters most.
True.
That being said, this being where it is, my prices unfortunately might be a little on the high.
Oh no, you're going to give us a bargain.
Oh boy.
I'd love to do that, C's. But when you do's business out in remote areas like this, the costs add up and, well...
You're just taking advantage of the situation.
I can't entirely deny that, but...
Then that settles it. You'll do business with us at market prices, and that's final.
We should seal the deal with a smile, too, since it matters so much to him.
What up, man?
Like this.
Much obliged.
Hey, we're making progress, trying to get avenged for our brother. At these prices, I'm gonna age in the reds. Oh boy. Man, we're just playing some good old... Just checking out the gear. I feel like we're pretty good. Yeah, we're about to fight a boss, I think. Feels like it. We're dungeon crawling. Oh, shoots.
You sure know how to drive a hard bargain, Velvet.
We got some new party
What
members.
else was I supposed to do? Would you rather I devoured him and swiped all his stuff?
Facts.
You're more frightening than the Reaper.
Still, that Turtles was an interesting guy.
It's a big world, kid. A lot of strange folks out there.
So I'm discovering.
He probably took one look at us and thought the very same thing.
A demon, a Moloch, and a Reaper. We've got it all.
Ain't that the truth?
Yep. We got a ragtag bunch. My nigga. Facts. Facts. Shout out to Monica. I'm dead. This guy is crazy. I ain't got no words for you, brother. You're OD. Hey,
What are turtles anyway?
you're OD.
Some sort of turtle men.
Yeah, but what are they?
They are what they are. All you need to know is that they're good at peddling things.
They're probably just called turtles because they wear all those sea turtle shells on their backs. After all, Rokuro means sixth son, and that's what I am.
I was Teresa's second tethered Malakim. So I was number 2.
That's a title, not a name.
Huh?
Would someone just give the kid a name already?
A name? For me?
Come on, ma. Give him a name, ma.
I'll finish this quickly.
Spiders. Frigid photon. Got him.
Your style is really unique.
Just wait until I pull out the good stuff.
Zam, she talking to him. Wait, we just got new dagger +1. Nah. Oh, shoot. Cool. It's going burn up, baby, baby, burn. It's going burn up, yeah. Damn, man, I love that song so much. Disco Inferno is just too sick. Burn, baby, burn. It's going burn up, burn, baby, burn. Burn, baby, burn. It's going burn, oh yeah. Burn, baby, burn. It's going burn, burn, baby, burn. Burn, baby, burn. It's going burn, oh, burn, baby, burn. Burn, baby, burn. It's going burn, burn, baby, burn. Damn, there were so many banger songs back in the 70s, bro. Man, sometimes I wish I was able to live in the 70s, man. That joint would have been hype. Platform shoes, man. Bell bottoms. Afro. God damn. Disco balls, man. Man. That would have been sick. And all the tunes they could rock out to.
Not worth my time.
Yachty.
Let's go. If you want to live, get out of my way.
Haha. Did you sleep through that decade? Is crazy. That is crazy. Said you weren't up, man. No. Damn. The Roasterinos. He said you were in a... What's it? Right. What they call that joint? Cryogenic state? That boy was dormant. Man,
Not even worth my time.
you're not worth my time. You're not worth my time. You're not worth my time or energy. Oh. Curses. Toss it to me. It'll be heads. Stop flipping it.
Looks like Ifrit's first mate has a strange superstition.
It's just a habit.
Sinfanda.
Comes up tails
What up, dog?
anyway.
What land did that coin come from? I've never seen a coin with a goddess on one side and the Reaper on the other.
Strictly speaking, that's not the Reaper on the back. It's an image of the Demon King, Daus.
Douse.
Where have I heard that name before?
Martel the goddess, and Daus the demon king. The Book of Ragnarok, chapter 765. The Battle of Yggdrasil.
Whoa,
Yggdrasil.
You're awfully well read. The coin was dug up from some ancient ruins in another land. They called the place Carlin
Daus.
long ago. It's made from soft, ordinary gold.
You guys
Yet
messed
they
up
had some
chaos.
process to harden the metal and make it resistant to scratches.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's a rather rare find then.
They effed up.
Do you like to read books?
Teresa's chamber was full of them. so I spent a lot of time reading. Ragnarok is a record of battles from the Age of Myth. I've read it several times now.
Nerd.
Anyway, coins like that are hard to come by. Where did you get it?
It's a long story.
Never mind then.
So, were you deciding something with that coin toss?
Not anything I can talk about yet.
Oh, I'm sorry for prying.
Bro, are you just... You're gonna keep flipping the coin. Just make it... Just choose tails, man. The woof. Scarlet Edge.
You won't get any pity or compassion from me.
Oh my god. Put your arm down. Put your arm down. Let's see. Oh. Oh boy, I alerted them.
There's no guard. Do we just go in?
Wait. This isn't what I expected.
There's a barrier over it?
They changed the security.
You weren't kidding, were you? That scorpion and this barrier, all part of your curse.
Facts.
You'll be lucky if that's the worst of it.
A direct assault would be a bad idea. What's the plan?
Down the cliff, there should be an entrance used during the fortress's construction. We'll check that.
No.
You did your research.
I had to, didn't I?
Somewhere down there. It is down there. Come on, man. Give me a second, chat. Got some items for me. You see me from that far away? Wait a minute. Hey, break boost. Yeah.
Unarmed? Hardly. These are deadly weapons.
No, I saw an item. There's a gate over there. 2 that's being guarded. You got it then. Wait, we could bust a right. Holy. It's a bit of a jump, buddy.
Is that the way in?
Shit. Accidentally.
This one's actually guarded.
My bad.
Which means there's no barrier. Let's move, everyone.
Stop. Those guards are...
Careful, they're not what they seem. No escape!
Also transformed as a demon!
Is this, Aizen?
Whack.
You wouldn't expect these guards to carry the demon blight. Is this your curse again?
Probably.
If I'd charged in, that might have turned ugly. Thank you for stopping me.
Don't thank me. He's the one who noticed the danger.
Go.
In that case, I'll be counting on you to keep watch. After all, we've got a Reaper with us. Who knows what else we'll find.
Huh?
She's saying it's all right to talk.
Understood. Keeping watch.
Wow, we could see the whites of his eyes now, dude. Like, his eyes widened. It's like, damn, I could yap. Hooray! Wait. Wait a minute. That's it over there. Life bottle. Shut up.
Come on, really?
Ready. Thank God we saved.
Looks like there are demons inside as well. Don't tell me, Aizen. You're the source of demon blight?
Nope. It's just our bad luck to be around when it's spread.
Got it.
This
Demon
is what
blight.
it means to walk with the Reaper. You've only yourselves to blame.
It works in our favor. The enemy won't be capable of an organized response.
And we're a small group. Our mobility will be an advantage in the chaos.
So, Aizen, how do we open the sea gate?
The controls ought to be located in the upper part of the gate. We'll activate them and then send a signal.
Got it. To the top of the gate, then.
All right.
Not worth my time.
Not even worth my time. I'll finish this now. Not even worth my time.
Holy crap.
Not worth my time.
Not worth my time. Not worth my time. Not worth my time. Miss.
I wish I had power like that.
I'd forget about it if I were you.
Facts. Oh, give me a second. Let me make myself something real fast. Where's my copy? I'll be back. I want to go check out OKC game on TV. Ah. Gotcha. Best of luck, dude. Yeah, I heard New York is getting hella burned, man. Go New York, go type beat. Got people in the streets high-fiving each other and shit. How did I not see you before? For the purpose of dismantling, it might be good to upgrade. Oh. Be careful, Mr. D.
Hey, not all the ships left.
True.
A battleship. Not good.
How the hell would you get there? I don't want to take a swim. Hello? Okay. Oh, we're gonna be here a while. Yo, what's happening? Dude, Falcon punched the crap out of that guy.
This door should lead to the gate. It looks like they've got it locked up tight.
Step aside.
Well, brute force is out.
Intruders! How dare you set foot in our domain?
Where's the key?
I am a proud knight of Midgand. I'm not about to yield to the likes of petty demons.
There's nothing I hate more than someone else trying to control the direction of my life.
Oof.
My wheel is mine to hold. If I'm not the one steering the ship, then I'm not truly alive.
The one steering.
Indeed. And my entire life is devoted to the defense of this fortress.
Facts.
Then you better be ready to accept all that happens to you in the line of duty.
Oh, wow.
Maybe it's time we found out just how deep your devotion truly goes.
Hey, yo, what are you gonna do to him?
Take it easy. There's 9 more fingers to go.
Wait! The key is in the control room. Through there.
God damn.
One more question. Which way to the battleship?
Straight ahead. Up the stairs.
Got it.
Now come out. I knew it. Violent ad game.
Well, thank you for handling that.
It just comes naturally. We need that key, but we also need to take out the battleship before it sails against the Von Eltia.
He's right. The control room or the docks? Which will it be?
Let's start searching.
Okay.
Find the key to the control room, then destroy the battleship. Save. I came from here. So I have two options here. Yeah, I ain't gonna lie. Is she limited? This guy. No. What up, man? Not a gotcha.
Not even worth my time.
A fortress with a sea
Not a
gate
gotcha.
blocks the entire strait. It's crazy what the Abbey can build.
Until recently, I might not have believed it possible.
It's no sweat if you're using Malakim as tools.
If Malakim can be made a blade to fell demons, it can also be made a hammer to forge metal.
It's another way the Abbey and the Kingdom show their dominance to the people. It says, do not resist, submit.
It's disgusting is what it is.
Disgusting.
Agreed.
You know, you're pretty good with your fists, Eisen.
Not as good as you are with your swords.
I feel like I've seen a lot of your crew
What
with
the heck?
swords.
Hater.
Do you really know
What
how
up,
to use
man?
them yourself?
No, not with the Reaper's Curse, I don't. It
Early
looks to
one
rear
was
its
ba-
head
came
at the
back
worst
today.
times. I've broken blades just by unsheathing them, and once, just as I was about to deliver a finishing blow, my blade separated from the hilt and went flying. That sort of thing. A sword isn't something I can rely upon when my life is at stake. I fight using only my own body. That's one less thing that can go wrong.
It's too bad you're not a swordsman. I bet we could have had a hell of a fight.
I wouldn't need a sword to make it
I'm
interesting.
dead.
What do you say? Want to try your sword against my curse?
Hey, yo.
Sure, if the right time comes. Just don't whine when I end up winning.
You took the words right out of my mouth.
Hey, bromance.
Well, here's where the real show
The guys are
starts.
talking.
Do we have a plan first, mate?
I don't hate you, brother.
Fortress guards are almost all ordinary soldiers. Just a handful of exorcists to deal with.
They went to the trouble to build this huge gate. You'd think they'd keep it better defended.
You don't need an army of exorcists to keep a bunch of disorganized pirates under control, do you?
As long as they're fighting ordinary humans.
Mad early.
Too
So a
quiet.
few exorcists.
I thought I was early. My brother, thank you so much for the raid.
It's a symbol of the Empire. But it seems
Yo, what up,
the
everybody from the
Tories
GM
are really
stream?
giving the orders.
How's it
Abbey
going?
directs security and defense.
Yakuza Kiwami.
Soldiers are under exorcist command.
We aim for the exorcists.
My bad, Jam. I'll leave it to you next
The
time.
more fun it'll be.
Ready to bust some heads?
I'd rather cut them, actually.
Thanks, man. Welcome, everybody. We're playing the Tales of Berseria Remastered. And oh my God. Yes. So in Korea, so Korea rated Persona 4 Revival. So because of that,
They were nothing.
because they rated Persona 4 Revival, there's a chance that there might be something Persona 4 related, or even just Persona in general at Summer Games Fest. God damn!
I won't improve by fighting weak.
Well, thank you, GM. I hope you enjoyed Yakuza, man. Wait, I thought you said you beat it. So you should be playing Dark Tides, right? I don't know what Dark Tide is, but you said you're playing Dark Tide. Also, are you going to be playing the new Tekken patch? Isn't there going to be a new Tekken patch, chat? With Kunimitsu or something? Salade. Dark Tides I'm playing. Oh, because every time we shout you out, it says Yakuza Kiwami. So it's like confusing. What's Dark Tides though? Oh, you play with the villain. Okay. So it's still Yakuza Kiwami 3, but the Dark Tides? I was like, I don't know what that means.
Not worth my
I never played a Yakuza game, so forgive me.
Unarmed? Hardly.
Yap, 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 yap. Can I jump? Hey. Dude, I love the music for the stage. Bam, bam, bam. Is that the original, the spin-off part? It's a prequel. You see how he turned bad and got his position as a Yakuza captain. Oh, okay. Gotcha. Spin-off type beat. Majima. Are you gonna play the new patch? What's that? Oh, they're all over the place. What the hell is that, though? My boy Lizard Man, chat. Lizard Man from Soul Calibur, bro. He makes an appearance. Bro. Miss. Huh? Oh! Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out. Dip, 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 dip. The crazy thing about fighting a dire foe, his friends that pull up are invincible. Wait. Thank you for the heal, my boy. God damn. Sorry for the yells, chat. Oh, good stuff, good stuff. Get, yeah.
Dark despair, kindle a beacon of hope. You're wide open. Dark despair, kindle a beacon of hope.
Can we bring my boy back? Yo, good shit, guys.
Dark despair.
No. Shut up. I good stuff. He's almost done. Wait. Everybody's mad low. So when the dire foe comes out, chat, his assists, you can't touch them. Wele! Good shit. Okay, this should help us. Zero impact vest. Damn.
Too slow. No. I can't die here.
Guys, y'all got this. Y'all dead ass escaped. Bro, he was one. Why would you escape when he's one? Starbites? I don't even know what that is. They dipped. Oh, I'm so mad, bro. That was a dire opponent. We would have got mad experience. All right. Starbites 6 days ago. A story-driven RPG where you meet various companions and strengthen your partner, Mecha, while adventuring on the... This game is not appropriate for all ages. The fuck? Looks like just anime characters and mechs. But it's rated T. It's fine. I'm dead. I don't know why they were acting like yeah, I see it. Anime aesthetic with the cell shading and you got mechs and stuff. Yes, I actually made a video about it today. James Bond opened up to very strong reviews. 87 Metacritic. Yeah. They did well. Very well. Very well. A lot of people are playing it right now because they got the early copy. But yes, James Bond is winning. In battle, I have to do this? Can I do somebody's like skill outside of battle? Because man.
The show has started! Time for a special performance by Muggy Lou's Menagerie! It's Muggy Lou's Midnight Monologues!
Wow, that's a huge crowd.
What's going on, Magulu?
Yes, Forza has the highest rating.
To me about this.
It's simple. The guest draws a topic card, and we have a discussion about that topic. And as your esteemed hostess, I'll be digging up each of your most embarrassing secrets. But don't worry, it'll only make you more endearing to the audience. So be grateful and fess up. So, now you know.
Absolutely not JP voices. The heck?
I see. I didn't know we were going to be part of the show.
This is all a little sudden for me.
I'm not sure I can talk in front of everyone.
I don't mind. A swordsman is always ready to fight and to speak his mind.
Not because they're bad. I just want to hear.
I don't see any point in talking in front of a...
I want to hear everything in my language. That's all.
Bienfu has already warmed up the crowd. There's no escaping this.
Damn.
Bienfu is good at the most random things.
But I don't want anything to do with this.
Yep, D-Boogs.
crazy...
I saw.
Velvet, you
It was
of all
funny.
people should know the world is made up of crazy things and random happenings.
Because all the people that were mad about it,
It's
all the
easy to
people
run
that
away
were
from trouble
trolling
and
people,
hardship, but that can start a habit of running.
like people
Tell me,
were
do you think a coward
trolling me
who
about
runs
it,
away from
and
all
then
the
now
fights will ever be able to get
the
their
developer
revenge?
trolled them back.
I'm not afraid of anything. Your talk show doesn't scare me.
That's the spirit. Just spit it all out. Tell it like it is. We'll give a part of a secret word each week, so be sure to stay until the end.
So she has a show.
Damn. How could I fall for that?
Magilu can be convincing. Gotta be careful.
What's she going to make us say?
That's crazy. Magilu's Midnight Dialogues. But yeah, around like 1 p.m. PST, I recorded something where I talked about the reviews for the 007 and how it's basically now one of the top 6 games rated of this year, you know. So it's not just did I just come from here? Look, I came from here. Yep, I did. It's not just Forza Horizon 6, Pokemon Pokopia, Resident Evil Requiem, Soros, and Mugenics, but also now 007. I watched like multiple review videos of 007 First Light 2, and overall, very strong impressions. Very. You said Jeff. And the game of the year goes to an Xbox game. I don't know about all of that. Yeah. Oh, he's goated. Thank you for healing me, bro. We gotta be careful. We're damaged goods. We're literally damaged. My heart is damaged. I think I need to like climb up the ladder. Hopefully. Damn, dude. I actually was gonna make a video about the fact that they changed them to white, but because of the amount of racist people that I dealt with on Instagram and Facebook, I was like, maybe not. I don't want to touch that topic anymore. I'm leaving.
This seems to be the place. Let's split up and look for the key.
We'll search the other room.
I released a video talking about a game called Plantation Simulator, where you're a slave owner whipping black slaves. It's a farm sim.
Aha, found it.
They changed them to yeah. Okay, you remember. Yeah, I made a video about it. Yep.
Ow. Don't get so worked up over a little thing like that.
It got way too
Let's prove
viral.
you're alive.
I got way too much harassment.
The bump is?
No, I'm talking about the pain.
Oh.
But I'm scared of pain.
Well, kid, who isn't?
Even you?
Anyway, boys sure are fascinated by the weirdest things.
Dude, her little brother like that.
Fascinated?
You like this, right?
I don't really know. But after I saw one in a book, I got a little curious about it.
Christina V.
I felt...
You felt excited, didn't you?
Yeah. I guess so. Do you know why the needle points north? Who figured out how to make it work? I thought that if I had one of these, maybe I could go on adventures. It's exciting.
When you feel that way, you should talk about it. About what you like and dislike.
Actually,
if you're happy or scared. After all, you're alive.
I actually got invited.
Alive.
That's just my
Give me a second, I'll wait.
Not an order. Got that?
Understood.
You found it? Now we can get that gate open.
We needed a compass too. Nice work.
Thank you.
Hey, there you go.
Now to take care of that ship. What's wrong? Are you not feeling well?
My compass fell on my head and gave me a bump.
Let me take a look. Oh, wow, yeah, that's a big one. Bet that must hurt.
Yeah, but at least I'm still alive.
Are you saying that pain is proof that you're really alive?
That's what Velvet told me.
Well, don't worry. I'll just push your bump back down. You'll be good as new.
Wait, what?
I'm just messing with you. Don't sweat it.
Stop fooling around, you two. We have to hurry. Once we get back to the ship, just borrow some sugar and rub it on your bump. It'll make the swelling go down.
Oh, okay.
Wholesome game, man. Wholesome ad game. I enjoyed this game greatly. It's that Velvet's the character that awakened your love for black hair and gold eyes. Also, why your love for over. It's MF said wholesome. Yeah, that was wholesome. After all the stuff I experienced, that brought a smile to my face.
You're awfully fond of that, aren't
He
you?
loves that compass.
Still, you should keep it in your bag for now.
I'll put it in my bag.
Good. You know, that's a nice bag. It looks made to last.
It's Moritz silk.
I've never heard of Moritz silk.
It's a fine fabric woven from the threads of the Dandarantula spider. It's got a delicate sheen, it's soft as a baby's skin, it's light and stretchable, it breathes, and it's quite durable. But that's not all. Its most fantastic quality is how it absorbs impact.
My, but you're quite the scholar.
Knowledge and experience help you sniff out the best treasure. If you go and stuff every single scrap of plunder you find into your ship, she'll keel over.
Ooh.
That does make sense.
Ooh.
What I'm getting at is, your bag is the best place for you to keep that compass stored.
Ooh.
Keep that thing safe. We need it.
Keep it stored,
All right.
man.
All right.
All right. Let's do it. Eisen is basically this dude. All right. Too much. Too far, mate. He said Eisen's way cooler than he said Eisen's way cooler than that guy, to be honest. That O'Day.
Cut down anyone in my way.
That's a Dagmar from me. Nah, y'all traumatized me. That OD. He said a rover mod. Ah. Huh? The battleship's over there. Ahem. But I couldn't find a way down. I guess this is the way. Need to make sure the enemy can't follow us. Okay. Oh, we didn't go here yet. Pleasure. 680. Which? I'm rich. Mitch. Before I go down. Wow. There was nowhere to go. Nice.
Come on, really?
I mean, if you want the smoke, I'm here. That's what I thought. There was a loud noise below. Chipped copper coin. We could probably make good use of that. Oh. Well, every last drop counts. What is that? It's disgusting. That's what it is. True? Plain papes. How do we get to the other side? Bro, you're getting me tight, bro. Oh, no. Woody, thanks for the XP, you filthy animal, and have a happy new year. Wait. Boingy. Nice jumps. This is a nice song. Oh. Lizard Man. Soul Calibur 2. Roar.
Not worth my time.
Not worth my time. Yo!
Come on, really?
What did that in? Poor lizard men? No problem.
We're finished here.
How do you plan to stop the battleship?
It's equipped with large cannons. The plan is to use their gunpowder
I'll
against
finish this
them.
now.
Was that supposed to...
Sake. Wine. Who art thou?
An exorcist praetor?
The docks are up ahead. Like it or not, we're coming through.
Hey, wait! Are you intruders? I suppose it doesn't matter.
I will cut down any who consort with demons. Face the fury of the Rangetsu sword style.
Uh-oh.
Stand aside, Aizen.
No, you stay back. I'll take care of this one.
Sorry. This prey is mine.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Get in my way and I'll kill you too. You mocking the Reaper.
Let's get the ads. Let's take care of these guys first. Let's wait till our stamina comes back. Let's take care of these guys first.
We're running out of time. You folks handle the ship.
Where they were arguing and nobody goes to them.
I know. He's holding back.
Let's go.
That was quick.
Where did you learn the Rangetsu style?
I studied directly under the Legate Shigure of the Abbey.
Lies. He'd never take on a student. Let me guess. He taught you a few things one time when he was super bored, and then crushed you with them.
OD. Allows the ability to add up to 2 random skills to equipment on normal difficulty.
Is it done, Aizen?
We're set. It also serves as a good signal for the Von Elton.
There was an item up there that we missed.
Well, that was about the saddest practice I've ever had. But at least I learned where he is. Yo, the Abbey's my goal now too. Now I can do what I have to do and repay my debt at the same time.
Rona?
Is that your doing?
What? Is there a problem?
No.
A fine companion for the Reaper.
Now I know where he is. Open the door and head to the top.
Let's get our gate on.
It's a cinema sin.
Between your sword style and that giant blade you shoulder, I wonder if you've got Rangetsu blood in you.
I do. What of it?
Huh?
Have you heard the name Kushiyamada?
Oh, not saying their
they're
names.
Smiths with some connection to House Rangetsu.
Gotcha.
Yeah, they're a distant relation. A clan of kitchen knife makers. Why, are you interested in cooking?
No. I just heard they were fine blades. Thought one would make a good gift.
Don't. Kushiyamada knives are cursed.
Hmm?
The blades themselves are excellent, but they give whoever holds one the urge to strike out at anyone and everyone. I've heard they use the blood of women they love in making their blades, but the truth is a mystery. The clan died out after they all turned on each other. The blades were all supposed to be melted down into slag.
I suppose that's why talk of them is hard to come by these days.
Such is the fate of House Rangetsu. Or maybe it's just in our blood.
Sounds like there's even more to your clan than the rumors say.
Better than there being less, I suppose.
I learned a lot. Is it because you put the burden on the viewer to understand who he or she is? Aren't there times where people have employed he pronouns to, I guess, like withhold information until it's time to reveal? What's the problem? When there's zero reason to do it, at least. Okay, yeah. Yeah, when there's zero reason to do it, I could see it. Gotcha. Yeah, because he just said, he literally said his name before. He was like Shiguro, and then now all of a sudden he's like he. Which, I mean, if we were all paying attention, we already know who he is. All right, we know he is the guy that taught him. He said the name not too long ago. So I guess like I felt like it wasn't too big of an offense if he just mentioned his name within the past 5 minutes, right? He brought up the guy's name and then defeated the guy. I felt like if he didn't bring up his name, I guess if he didn't bring up his name until then, I don't know. I guess because I guess it doesn't feel as egregious to me because the name was uttered not too long ago. But I hear you. He said a cinema sin. I'm gonna head back. I'm confused because I can't find that area. I guess I'm gonna have to. Yeah, anime.
Unarmed? Hardly. These are deadly weapons.
Huh. What'll it take to make you
In spoken dialogue, it makes sense. Japanese, it's mostly contextual, much to the point that pronouns are in conversation are generally left out. Cinema sins never feel egregious. They're just like nitpicks add up over time, really. Gotcha. I can definitely classify it as as such. In fact, subs probably ruin any sort of ambiguity that might have been intentional. Cinema scene. I love that I saw the cinema symbol. Oh yeah, this way. I still think that was really cool to learn though. And I appreciate it.
All right, it's open.
Yeah.
What was that?
It's the Von Eltia telling us they're approaching. Hurry!
All right. We'll pop the gate open for her. Quickly.
All right. Quickly.
So instead of like he, she, or they, I mean, instead of they or them, like you'll hear something like Aitsu, which is generally gender neutral, but subs will use she instead of they. I'm learning. I definitely will agree though that in moments where I feel like if there's a moment where there's a large gap where I don't have the context at all, and a person just randomly says he when their name was uttered, like after a decent gap, then to me it's like I definitely can feel like because I've had those times where some people, even just talking to people, I've had times where I talk to people and there's a bunch of people in the conversation and then they'll just say he, and I'm like, bro, who are you talking about? Who's he though? Like, you didn't even say who he is. Like, you're trying to tell me a story, and right now I don't even want to hear it. Yeah, you got to put in perspective of how real people speak. I'm like, don't just say he for no reason, you know? Yeah, so I get it. I can definitely see why it's a cinema sin. Let me grab something real fast. Get this out of my room. I'm excited to see what's gonna happen next. So I guess we're about to we're destroying. Wait, aren't we stealing this boat? We're not destroying it. But yeah, give me a sec. We're stealing. Snacky, snacky. Who has the snacky? Me. MF said GTA 5 on Switch. Brother. Six. I meant to say. Brother. When I saw him say that, I was like, man, what's going on here? You know? It was the funniest thing ever. Oh, now I see what Master Dragon said. Why because he came to my stream and he was like, yo, when's the last time you played a GoldenEye? I was like, bro, y'all acting like Golden 007 games get pumped out mad times. There was like GoldenEye, there was Nightfire. This was just a good game. Yeah, see, that's a better way to burn me. When is the last time you watched XYZ? Don't say played. Played doesn't hurt me. I play video games. The way to get me is watch.
I'll finish this quick.
You like big bucks and you cannot lie. Are you about to sing for us and your other brothers can't? Then not. You start playing a Westie though?
Victory is ours.
I don't hate Westies, man. You're right, though. I feel like Westie RPGs are probably what I don't play as much. You know,
I can't even call that a fight.
yeah, the Fallouts, the Elder Scrolls. Whenever I hear people talk about it, I just stay quiet because I don't know nothing. I just listen. Heck, when people were talking about yesterday, Dan Rather, when he came to the stream, he said he was crying. Him and his homies were sad about Destiny 2. I was like, dag. I don't know no crap about no Destiny. I was like, all I could ask is to listen to the story. And they were talking about how, you know, they're not gonna make any more content after the June update, and they're bringing a lot of quality of life stuff. And it's like, what's the point? I mean, the servers are still gonna be up, but I understand. Like, I put it. I related because I was like, I understand the feeling of playing a game online with a bunch of homies and then it finally getting like taken off, you know, sucks. I never played a Destiny though.
So, this opens the gate.
One side, yes. The gate has 2 giant doors side by side, with matching levers to open each.
Makes sense.
I don't even know what Destiny gameplay looks like. I've never even watched anybody play Destiny.
All right, let's find the other device.
I have zero knowledge. You look like a Destiny? That's just foul. That was foul, man. First off, isn't that a girl's name? Odie! It's more like sci-fi Borderlands. Yeah, I know what Borderlands looks like. I have Borderlands 1, 2, and 3. But I've never played it. I actually never cracked open my copies of Borderlands. Wow. Never. Wait, is this the right way? Yeah, one day though. Are good things. Last Western game. Shit. Cyberpunk? Shit. Mugenics. There you go. Mugenics. 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 Yup. My bad. You're right. I don't even remember. That game was alright. It wasn't a bad game. I thought it was a really dope game. It's just really long. Mouse PI. Okay, Mouse PI. I play Westies. Thanks, lawyer. I don't remember. It was like a 3-day game. He said all those games were sponsored. How do you not remember that? That's true. I can't believe it. Because when you said Westie, the first thing that came to mind was Cyberpunk. That was like... So maybe it's my brain went to what's the best Westie that I've played in recent memory. But yeah, we literally beat Cyberpunk 2 days ago and I forgot. I mean, Mouse PI. I think it was because I played it for 2 to 3 days. 3 days. I blame all the live service games that flushed my memory. I blame them. Huh? Oh, I see. Oh, I've never been here. Or maybe I was. Okay, this is homeboy that got knocked. Damn it! The compass? You know what's rough? The compass in this game or the map rather, Loki confuses me. Oh. But anyway, I'm really excited because after 5 years after the Dragon Quest 12 announcement, right, we finally have with the Dragon Quest, that was on the 35th anniversary to where they announced Dragon Quest 12. 5 years later, we're getting a new, hopefully, update. An update on the new Dragon Quest 12. There's no better time to do it than now. I was definitely addicted to 11. That was one of the finest RPGs. That white chocolate macadamia nut cookie. I didn't have a cookie in forever. It feels like it's been a year. Wow. Whoa. What the? First off, it's white chocolate. So it's still black. I'm dead. Nate, you did this. You did this, Nate. You did this. Well, let's continue. Chill. Chill. There's no way to jump down. He said, of course, he prefers the white chocolate. Honestly, if I speak, I get in trouble. All right, here we go. We go across, we go up. There we go. chill. I was getting confused. There it is, chat. We're not lost anymore. I backtracked a little bit too much. There we go. And I could free that cat over there. And I'll be okay. The water doesn't look too bad.
And it's open.
Let's meet up with the Von Eltia. Back to the docks.
And the cat box. Rosy cheeks. And now we go. Progress. Yikes.
I can't let you do that.
Star Fox.
This is my
Final form.
This is my fortress.
Bro, if you broke his compass, you're dead. Huh? Tutorial for what? Once learned, Mystic Arts can be used to devastate foes by holding L2 during a combo with your more BG. These arts ignore the combo limit and are useful in extending combos once you have reached the maximum. They also grant a soul upon use, defeating a foe in a Mystic Art greatly. Okay. Oh my ears. Good shit. Geostigma. Let him summon. Nice. I mean, yeah. Watch out. Humber question. Oh my god, my ear. Once I get out of hit, son, you're dead. Don't ever mess with us again. Devour. Well, shit.
The docks are swarming with demons. The Von Eltia will be overrun.
Dial?
Rats, we don't have long.
Eisen, can you signal for them to go through without stopping?
That'd keep them safe. But what about us?
We'll jump down onto it as it goes
I knew
past.
I was like, we're
Is there
jumping.
another option? Eisen, give some kind of sign.
There's no need. The Von Eltia will sail through.
Without an order?
It was part of my plan. Welcome to the Ifried Way.
Hey.
It's coming at full speed.
Let's get a move on then.
Compass. Get it.
Will this really work?
Do you want the Reaper's reassurance?
Run!
Wait, what are you?
God damn it all. Oh no. Not again. Trauma. I knew it. Not again, man. You about to lose that arm too, chat.
Don't scare me like that.
I'm sorry.
Yes! Nailed it! You're lucky Mommy Lou's around.
Maggie Lou.
Let's go.
Crazy landing. Wow. Oh, that was fun. Ningen. Hello, Ningen. Why you laughing, D? Wait, laughing at who? Provides the ability to trigger a random skill that increases the amount of BG. Oh, I was laughing more. I think I was laughing at just how silly number 2 looked. Man was just like, ah. What are you playing it on? PS5. All right, the filling this gauge allows characters to unleash a hidden potential performance cards. The character that has learned a mystic card can perform it by holding L3 with 3 more BG. Oh. After arts gained through repeated use, the number, star, and an art influences the efficacy of title skills. Amount of BG characteristic at the beginning of the combo is directly proportional to the number of. Okay. Mr. Arts a higher class costs 4 BG, require combo of 8 or higher. Increase the maximum BG by 1 when they learn to provide 2 souls after use. It seems like they require 8 souls to perform, but break souls within the combo will help fulfill the requirements. Since damage from the mystic arts is affected by greater of the user's attack and art attack, also the target's defense and art defense, highly effective damage dealers. Alright, I didn't absorb anything, but I will absorb it as I play. Jesus.
Nicely done.
You're not going to thank your savior for her crafty cannonballing?
Are you nuts? I told you to stay away from the cannons, not bang on them.
But it was fun! And everything worked out, right?
I'm sorry.
Compass.
If it's that important to you, keep it safe. You wouldn't want to lose it again.
Give it. I need to set a course. Fine. You read it for me then.
Yeah.
But listen, kid. Give me one false reading and you're shark bait.
Better work hard.
Damn.
What's Laffy said?
It's a name. Your name.
What the?
My name? Laffy said.
Aw.
It's a fine name.
Well, it's no Magilou.
We're through the channel. Give us a course, Laffy.
Well, there it is.
Aye, aye, sir. We're headed straight for Logres.
There it is. There it is, chat. We got Laffy back. In a totally new character. I mean, Laffy's dead, so... New Laffy. That emo you put is wild. Is that Laffy's face?
Now this is refreshing. Sailing into port like normal people.
Well done, boy. The sharks are gonna go hungry tonight.
Yes, I'm glad.
This won't be a problem. Docking a pirate ship here?
So, how were the northern seas, Eisen?
Elavise and Vortigern are in ruins. Trade with Northgand will likely be disrupted for quite some time.
Well, I like the sound of that. I'll have to act quickly.
Any word of the captain?
Aye. It's an old rumor. But they say Captain Ifrid was sent to Titania.
The island prison overseen by the exorcists, huh? We'll have to look into that.
I registered your vessel as one of our merchantmen, same as always. But even so, stay on guard. There's a grand ceremony being held in Logres. Lots of watchful eyes about.
I see. So they exchange information for mooring.
Information. For mooring?
Having the latest news gives merchants a chance to make favorable trades.
So it's worth protecting a pirate.
I bet Eisen and his crew have connections like this in nearly every port.
Not even the Abbey's iron decrees can withstand the force known as human greed.
I see.
Don't bother going to Titania. You won't find Ifrid there.
And how do you know that?
Because I escaped from there. And before I did, I heard something from the prisoners.
What?
They said Ifrid was the only prisoner to ever get out alive. And that he was taken by an old exorcist named Melchior.
Lord Melchior is an elder legate at the Abbey.
Legate.
He should always be present at the headquarters.
Don't call him Lord.
Von Ifrid's our captain. It's starting to look like his disappearance has connections with the highest levels of the Abbey.
Their headquarters should be in the capital, right?
Yes, at the Royal Villa in Logres. I've never been there, though.
And Velvet, your business is with a man in the capital, right?
Looks like we're all headed to the same place.
I won't apologize for involving you.
Usually I'm the one who says that.
Ah. You know what? They might be great together, man.
By the way, there's the little matter of your ship. My men brought her through the gate as well. We're going to use her as a scouting vessel.
Do what you want. We stole it in the first place.
A scouting vessel?
I've assigned Benwick to her. He'll give you the details.
He said incorrect. This guy said Velvet, me. Nobody else. That's sad. Well, let's listen to Benwick. My bad, Benwick. Ben Weezy.
Eisen told us to come see you. What's all this about a scouting ship?
Back.
We're going to explore the outer seas. Oh, let me explain. Beyond the reaches of our kingdom lie vast, open oceans we call the outer
Need
seas.
teeth.
And you're going to explore them? What for?
To make a map of the whole world, of course.
A map of the whole world.
That's right. Ifrid's pirates have many ambitions, one of which is the creation of a complete map describing the whole world. In fact, the Von Eltias already sailed all the way to the far continent for that very reason.
That's amazing.
You guys sure dream big.
I still don't get it.
Yeah, me neither. A map of a bunch of places nobody cares about? Big deal.
Well, regardless, if we're going to find anything in the vast waters, we'll need a lot of luck. We'd like to borrow some of yours.
And just how do you plan on doing that?
I want you to use your gut instincts to tell us where to look. In exchange, the Von Eltia will be at your service, and you can keep anything we find in our explorations. You'll be able to assign us new orders from any location by using a kind of messenger bird called a sylph jay.
Who knows? We might even come across some good treasure. Or maybe some rare food. Or brand new recipes.
That's a lot of treasure you could find.
Doesn't sound bad to me. It won't take much of our time, and besides, it could be interesting.
You're right. Okay, as long as I'm not responsible for how things turn out, I guess I can help.
That's what I'm saying.
All right, then I'll tell you what you need to know.
Expedition has been added to the menu. Try opening it now. Bruh. I was like, what the hell? Who hacked Dragon Gamer? Man just started spamming letters. But yeah. Who knocked this my efforts to thought, or is he gonna say he fell? Probably. Did he get shot, man? Or did he just spam and delete his own messages? I was like, I'm not even gonna address this because I'm listening to story. But that was random. Anyways. Expedition has been added to the main menu. Dropping it now. You saw, right? He was spamming this. Haha, Ash ZHO is blah, 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 wish H blah, 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 blah. Is that his way of saying, hey, look at YouTube chat? Because, like, that's a bad way to do it. You can now send your scout ship on voyages to explore the outer seas. You can initiate these expeditions via the dispatch command. True, color. True. Give me attention. Hop. True. Send a dispatch command. Lyman Sea. The explorable areas are determined by your current exploration level, which is displayed on the upper right of the screen. Select Lyman Sea. Dispatch a ship on the exploration mission. Once you initiate a voyage, the screen will display the time remaining until your ship returns. So this is your first time the crew will break their backs so they can fly home.
Scout ship setting sail.
Do I have to watch when I do this?
Take a look at this.
Win, win, lose. The voyage is complete. Now let's see the results. During each exploration, the ship and her crew will face 3 battles. The number of victories will determine the items and EXP. In explorations, the crew might also uncover special rewards like recipes, noires, and treasures. Some treasures may provide exploration skills that will make future voyages go more smoothly. When activated, these skills provide various benefits such as increasing the amount of EXP earned or the number of items found.
So now we just wait for news.
Sick.
Who knows what we'll find? A sunken ship full of treasure, maybe?
Underwater ruins? Desert islands?
Yeah.
New shipping lanes, perhaps.
Some fish would be enough for me, especially if they sell well.
My thoughts exactly. Tuna or yellowtail or sturgeon.
I like how they all looked at her like that. They're like, bro, you good? I'm like, true. Hi, cat. Slash Thrust Pop wants to play a game. Play Chamballoon 2, play Slash Beat. Velvet. Stage 1.
Here I come.
Oh, good night, Swag Hermit. Holy.
Come on,
I was like, wait a minute. He was here, man. Let's do this again. I said, I'm heading to bed. Have a good stream, D1. Take care.
Come on, really?
Here I come.
Come on, really?
Oh, 4. 3 is what we're trying to do. Okay.
Come on, really?
We definitely griefed ourselves. Oh, Void Norman suit, Velvet. Void Norman hat, Velvet.
Here I come. Next. Out of my way. Next. Clear off. Slow down.
Come on, really?
Here I come.
Come on, really?
What the? 6, 7? Interesting. Water Norman suit, Velvet. Water Norman hat. A bunch of random goodies. Kawaii. Very cool. Agma. I feel like I got hit with an as per my last email type beat.
Crabs are amazing, right?
Oh, yeah! They're delicious, boiled or grilled. Even their innards are yummy. And 5 sets of legs. That's so many!
That's all true. But what really makes them amazing is their miraculous ability to regenerate. They can detach their own legs when a predator attacks, which lets them get away.
It's called autotomy.
And then, not long after they detach their leg, a new one grows from the stump.
Really?
It's called
So you're
autotomy.
saying we need to catch lots of crabs, then scare them so they detach their own legs?
That's exactly what I'm saying, bro. We can harvest as much as we like. No one's thought of this before. We're geniuses.
Huh. I never knew that. I thought only lizards could regrow a lost body part, and only their tails.
Lizards. Do you think Dial's tail can grow back?
If it does, we could make a killing by selling dial tails.
Oh my god.
Would they be tasty?
No idea.
Ugh, no way.
Yuck. You guys are nasty.
Have you heard? Marcus and his pirates were taken out by the Royal Navy.
So, he even got Marcus's crew now.
Of the 4 pirate kings who terrorized Midgand, only Ifrid and his crew remain.
Midgand.
Aren't the seas still swarming with pirates?
Pirates.
Only small fry that rob small civilian ships on the sly. But the only pirates left that can pick a fight with the Royal Navy and win are Ifrid and his crew.
In other words, the only ship left that's truly free is the Von Eltia.
Congrats,
A
man.
merchant. You really seem to like these pirates.
He may be crooked, but money's not all he's after. If profit was his only desire, he could have made more by selling us out.
But that'd be too boring, don't you think? The fun's in making a killing by breaking the rules.
You're a funny guy.
And that's why Ifrid goes to the need a donkey.
Ole.
Well, I can't say I've ever met a human like him.
Yo, congrats on the dub, man. Did you bet? Did you bet on the who's gonna win? Any betters? How'd I miss this? Blind. Blindy. Huh? Oh, it's over there. He said, okay, sizzle. So-so-ween.
Sir, scouts have reported seeing a powerful demon.
Shit.
Its danger level has been classified as Code Red.
Understood. I'll notify the Abbey we have a Code Red demon in our midst. Send out an emergency alert to the neighboring areas.
Right.
With wild demons this close to the capital, the Abbey must have had its hands full.
Eisen, what did he mean by a Code Red demon?
It's like a most wanted list for demons. From the latest I've heard, there's around 10 such demons across the territories.
Oh, they sound pretty tough.
That would be putting it lightly. Suffice it to say, you wouldn't want to face one unprepared.
Then we'd best be prepared.
Let's get going. While we're wasting time here, the Abbey is digging in.
Zoop. Demons designated as Code Red by the Abbey can be found in the Roman territories. Code Red demons are exceptionally strong, so recommend you only engage them when you're sufficiently prepared.
You said you heard about Ifrid on the prison island, right?
I heard an exorcist legate named Melchior took him away. I don't know anything beyond that.
Neither do I. What about you, Magilu?
Word is he was taken away about a year ago. Caused quite a stir, if I remember right. Everything about him was kept a tight secret. No one even knew what cell he was in.
Ifrid is an ordinary human, right?
Yeah. He doesn't have the abilities of an exorcist, and he isn't a demon either.
Weird. I mean, if they were just trying to bust up his gang, why capture him but leave the crew free?
If not his gang, what business does the Abbey have with him then?
We've cast our nets wide and can't come up with any explanation. We'll free him, though. His place is on the sea with us.
And you're convinced he's still alive?
They wouldn't have any problems killing a pirate who caused them trouble.
If the Abbey took him alive and for questioning, it means he has something they really want.
But he isn't the type to change his ways or bend his knee on anyone's orders.
He holds his own tiller.
Precisely.
Precisely. 127. Ooh, calcite blade. 127 to 114. How you liking this game so far? Yeah, I think it's pretty dope. I'm very much trying to follow what's going on with the squaddy. There's a lot going on here, but very dope game. Just learning as I go. The JRPG classic. You know me, JRPG 1. JRPG 1. Art defense or absorb HP. Magic goes down, defense goes up. They're already predicting OD. O to the D. Gonna be a fire game.
Why did you come back to us?
Yeah, Magilu.
I could tell you all missed me something off.
No.
We didn't. At all.
Nope.
And what about your search for this traitor?
No, Magilu.
He slipped away yet again. I've no clue where he ran off to.
You're a witch. Can't you use a spell or something?
Facts.
My spellcraft works kind of like a three-legged race. It simply requires my backstabbing, slippery accomplice.
Like a con artist needs an accomplice.
I am not a con artist.
I'm not going to help you find your traitor, you know.
How cold! Such an icy stare could freeze fire!
And you don't have anyone else?
Well, no.
Do you have a home to return to?
Nope.
Do you know a trade other than magic?
Nope.
What is it, Laphicet?
Magilu's story made my chest feel funny. And my nose is runny.
The witch has no friends, no home, and no purpose. I think what you're feeling is pity.
Pity?
It's when you feel sorrow for someone else.
I pity Magilu.
Oh, come on!
Got him. You're already busted, dude. I need a toothpick. Like the whatever I just ate is like stuck in my freaking teeth, and it won't go away. What the heck? I almost fell, man. But yeah, I'm chilling. I like this. Give me a sec. Got it. Toothpicks are godlike. I'm so happy. All right, let's do this. So I could go through here. I'm gonna grab the chest. It was definitely oh, so there's no so behind me I could exit. So we'll come back here after. Oh, I guess I missed it, but they actually made the so he's not Laphicet for real. But what happened is he doesn't have a name, so she just decided to name him that, especially after there was a situation where he almost fell, presumably to his death, and she saw her brother while he was falling. So after saving him, she was just like, you know what? We're gonna call you Lafayette. And he was like, Lafayette? So there it is. See, I told you he'd be fine. That's not Lafayette. That's Lafayette 2. We'll see what happens. For now, there's no confirmation. But we'll see.
Wind's kicking and the tide's flowing, and we're stuck here.
Then why not just set sail?
Not going
I mean,
to happen. The Abbey hasn't given us permission yet.
We'll see what happens.
Permission? Why?
The kingdom keeps a strict watch on harbors and sea routes. It's like they've erected walls and gates in the sea.
Aha. Midgand is spread across a number of islands. The sea is the only way to get from one place to another. If they can control
We
the
shall see, though.
ships, they can control the flow of people, goods, and even information.
Exactly. They even created that fortress, Vortigern, to help them do just that.
It's restrictive, but it's also necessary.
One Piece.
Demons are out at sea too, and exorcists are the only ones who can stand against them.
Even still, it rubs me the wrong way. A sea dog obeys nothing but the winds and the waves.
So if I was stabbing someone who looked like me, so my name there suddenly me noted. Truing. We One Piece now, just another island. Odie. But yeah, I'm excited to see that homeboy finally has a name, because it was weird to call him, you know, number 2. Let's see. Bye, Mr. Cat. She was like, it was a pretty powerful scene too. Dude, basically, like, we were all getting ready to jump off a bridge to catch this boat that Magilu was trying to sail. And as she was sailing the bridge, and we were on the bridge above the boat, getting ready to jump, number 2 saw his compass hidden underneath the boss that I defeated. And instead of jumping with the rest of the party members, he got distracted and tried to look for the compass, which led to Velvet turning back to get him. And after she got him, the boss revived and immediately tried to attack him. He flew. She jumped. As she jumped after him, she saw her younger brother Lafayette with the, you know, she just saw Lafayette while he was falling. So she caught him, hung off the cliff just like she was hanging off the cliff with Lafayette as well. So it's very reminiscent of that scene. So I think after she went through all that, she was like, fuck it. I'm gonna just call you Lafayette, dude. Fuck it. And he was like, Lafayette. But yeah, who knows? I mean, obviously, I know you never played the game, so it's not like you're spoiling. This is just your theory. And who knows? They look very much alike. So for now, I'm definitely watching. I'm keeping an eye on him. Number 2 is on a watch list, so we'll see if they actually pull the, you know, pull the shenanigans. Oh yeah. But yeah, very fun. The end. I wonder if anything happens if we go to the end. But yeah, we love Lafayette 2, Electric 2, Boogaloo. House Tales game save points the same. I'm totally spoiling. I wrote this. All right, bye. Player 2. I know you're not a spoiler.
I've heard there's a prison island somewhere where they keep the worst of the worst.
Lafayette 2, Electric
but
Boogaloo.
it's a hard tale to swallow.
It's true.
And the rumors that hundreds of demons are in prison there?
Fact.
People say that no one has ever escaped from there alive.
Oh, she said facts.
That one's a lie. After all, we're here.
Wait, you don't mean...
Keep your
What up,
mouth
ref?
shut. Otherwise, you'll fare worse than anyone on that island.
Yes, sir. I didn't hear a thing.
He said, why does talking to them make them go from smiling face to flat? I don't know. I guess that face is like, don't talk to me. So whenever that face shows up, it basically means that we don't need to talk to them again. It's like, ah, it's grayed and there's no smile. So it's easily distinguishable. You know? That's all. I think the purpose of that was just to let us, the player, know that we're good and can move on. She can scare me. You said Velvet Scary? Outside Blade. Wow, double focus. Outside Daggers. We don't have. Receive the Wanderer's Ventite. Outside Bracelet. Outside Pendant. Still got money. Outside Garment. Waistcoat. Okay, these rings I'm good on. Yeah, I already have a calcite blade. Calcite paper. I'll grab this. I'm good on this. Okay. Equipment. All right, so I know this is weak, but I could probably equip, make this stronger. So let's see if we can. We need calcite fragments. All right, what can give me a calcite fragment? Damn. We might have to rock with what we have for now until we get more calcite stuff. Oh wait, I could get rid of this. Okay. Dismantle. This has double focus. This has art attack and attack up. Double focus plus 5 might be fire, because that means I keep getting more meter back. And I feel like that's the one thing that's really important for this game. Like DPS is great, but getting your meter back, I think, is key. So I'm sorry. Wait, how much does it cost to enhance? 1? It was tough to do it. One more time, and it might actually become stronger. Yeah, if I upgrade it one more time, it'll already creep. All right, we just need more shops. We'll be good. Oh wait, rest of the party members. Equipment. All right, so calcite paper. Wait, this magic needs to still be strong, so we're gonna get that paper thing good. Calcite bag up. Wait. Waistcoat. He said she could scare me, ma. Base. Damn. No calcite boots. Wait a minute. Hard boots. Well, she doesn't wear those. That's all you. Oh, everybody goes crazy with battle boots. All right, what I'm gonna do now, I'll hoard for now until I could like buy more stuff at future shops. Let's move, boys. You initiate a battle by making contact with an enemy on the field from behind to begin an advantageous counter. If they hit you from the back, you'll have to be forced to fight a back attack counter. Oh, you get a 1 extra soul and enemies start with less HP. Contact with 2 enemies at the same time while on the field when they should initiate a perilous encounter. Which has the following effects: enemy levels increase, HP restoration is reduced to 1/4. Fleeing. I will use it because I'm learning how to upgrade stuff in the game. I absolutely am gonna use it. Why you think I'm not gonna use it? That's OD. All right, let's go. Its restoration is reduced to 1/4. Fleeing takes 4 times as long. Enemy reinforcements join the battle. Enemies attack more frequently. All these fights can be risky to offer more item drop rates and grade. Oh, the song.
Very well. Onward to Logris.
Wait, you're coming too?
I'm making a joke on how you hoard healing items in games and never use them. Oh, I know. I know. Yeah, when it can't, I know what you meant. Don't worry. But I was just yapping about my equipment and my items. I was just yapping. But I know exactly what you were talking about, because I am a hoarder. 100% without a shadow of a doubt. Like, I've been hoarding for a minute, to be honest. Hoard Master 1, dude. Got him.
Not worth my time.
Damn. Oh, they're tankier.
I wish I had power like that.
Let's see. True. Use every art. Trying.
You thought I'd stop there. Annihilate it. No escape.
Not even worth my time.
No. I guess that's the incentive to fight the randoms.
I'll finish this.
They were nothing.
I hate forks. Oh, there it is. All right, well, if that's where I need to go, let's check the other spot. Curiosity. Oh, not bad. Dead end. Mine. This is a very upbeat song. Oh, there's a treasure chest up there. So we go up there. In another section. Cats. Top hat. Bye. Let's grab those. Velvet needs to see a tailor. Her outfit's just trashed. At least it looks good. Oh, you should have seen her other fit, dude. You want to talk about trash, man? Holy, this was not what I was talking about. I'm dead. This right here was like, that was trashed. This is her normal fit from back in the day. Regular fit. Hairstyles. Hell no. Old school. Jesus. Bruh. But yeah. Anyways, that's that. Yeah, he said looking. The expedition has returned.
Wow. Those walls. They're so huge.
They are.
That's Logres, the capital of the Empire. They keep demons out by enclosing the city within a great wall.
Humanity has achieved great things on the backs of slave Malakim.
Why the surprise, Laphicet? You've been here before, right?
I have. But back then, I was not who I am now.
I see. Tethered Malakim aren't even allowed the freedom to observe their surroundings.
We'll soon lose such freedom ourselves.
Huh?
We've reached the heart of the Empire, and of the Abbey. Soldiers and exorcists are stationed all around. This is no place for a collection of villains like us.
I'm not looking for a place. All I need to find is Artorias. That's it.
We're villains.
Take a look at this.
Thank God. Chat, we're doing expeditions.
This recipe looks real tasty.
Scout ship setting sail.
See you, Jims. Tanky. Bruh, she popped off.
Not even worth my time.
What's up?
Not worth my time.
Not worth my time either. Not worth my time. Me too. Not worth my time. To be honest, I agree. Not worth my time. That'll be.
Your style is really unique.
Just wait until I pull out the good stuff.
Hey, yo! There we go. Your style. It's really unique. Just wait till I pull out the good stuff. Oh, we gotta go around. I'll meet with you guys in a bit. Give me a second. Buh. I'll finish this quick, like. Ray Boost is so sick. Again, ugly. Stop, stop. I held the button. I held the button. I didn't even realize they had another idiot here. Man down. He back. Ah! That was scary. Yeah, I got it.
I'll finish this quick.
Yeah, I got it. Yeah, I got it. Good shit.
Come on, really?
Facts. Y'all stole from me. Thieves, I say. But there was an area that had. Chill. Oh boy. Oh boy. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Oh, it's easy to de-aggro. Never mind. I thought it was hard. Where's everybody?
Did you think you could escape me?
Nice, I got the bonus. Bonus acquired. Yeah, if you end a fight with that, it's a good play. Do.
I'll finish this quick.
At least you guys get free drops.
Not even worth my time.
What the hell was up with that guy?
Not worth my time.
That aura was scary. I love fighting short characters in every game that exists. Short characters are love and life, and I don't mean it. I hate them. Wow, too far.
Unarmed? Hardly. These are deadly weapons.
What'll it take to make you go all out?
No answer. Ghosted. What'll it take to make you go all out? Anyways. Here we go, chat. We're back.
An inspection.
They won't inspect everyone. Just act natural.
Your face is all stiff.
I know.
Fudge. Wait.
You, in the black coat. Show me your documentation.
Yeah, uh-oh. Show me your passport.
Well, your travel permit from the Abbey, where is it?
Foolish girl, how many times have I told you? A magician's apprentice must wear a pleasant grin.
Magician?
Verily, I present to you the traveling troupe of mischievous misfits known across the land as Magilou's Menagerie.
Wow.
Entertainment for the ceremony?
Why, yes, indeed we are, my dear. Please pardon my uncouth apprentice. Girl, allay the good man's fears and show him the dove trick you've spent all these weeks on. Go to...
Huh? Oh, sorry, mistress. I forgot to prepare.
You pathetic little shirker! A proper performer is perpetually prepared!
It's fine. Doves flying around would be a nuisance.
Oh my god.
No, this will not do. If you cannot summon a dove, then act like one.
Magilu.
Act like a dove.
Oh.
Cool.
Oh. Chat, I'm done. I'm so done. I'm so done.
Muggy-Loo's Menagerie manufactures mirth. That was just a small sample for the good citizenry of Logris.
She said.
You can't advertise here. Move along.
Jiraiya. Dude. She straight up reminded me of Jiraiya-sama. That was funny.
That was a fine ploy, Maggie.
Yeah, great job.
Well, don't expect tricks like that every day. Coo. Oh, that murderous gaze! Coo.
Oh my god.
Those doves were amazing.
Just a crude trick. If anything, it just shows the capital's defenses are pathetic.
More like it shows how much confidence they have in those defenses. How many soldiers are here, Laphicet?
The number of exorcists in the capital? At least 1,000. And 2 divisions of guards.
I'd expect no less from the capital. They're not careless. They're covered.
He said the power of anime and God.
Documents.
I'm dead.
See how the citizens smile? To think they were fleeing from demons just a few years ago.
True.
To hold an observance of this scale shows just how much peace their power has brought.
A piece paid for with Laffy's.
See?
Velvet?
Logris. Yep. That joint is still hurting her, man. That's why I think this game's really interesting narrative-wise. I'll see your performance, but that doesn't mean I'll let you stir up any trouble. Like, low-key, I'm like, dang, am I the bad guy? Like, what's going on here? You know? I'm really excited to see how this game ends. Get your scrumptious vegetables here, local and imported. We got vegetables shipped in from Eastkin and Westkin. I want to thank you for watching over me all the time. You're quite welcome. Seeing you healthy and happy makes it all worth it. Low.
Right now, Prince Percival is the one ruling Midgand. He's the crown prince.
The crown prince? What happened to the king?
Ooh.
The king is in good health, but he's decided to withdraw from public life and leave the kingdom to Prince Percival. He declared that a new way of thinking was needed to save the world from this crisis.
This king sounds like quite the guy.
Yeah.
Prince Percival is incredible too. He's following in the footsteps of the king by working hand in hand with Lord Artorias in the Abbey. As long as we have Lord Artorias and Prince Percival, the future of Midgand is bright. Ask anyone.
Got it. So all of Midgand is on Artorias' side.
Oof. Uh-oh, Prince Percival is single too? They're going ham. Shouldn't that man have a special someone, but he threw it away? Damn. Mega glaze, yeah. They are mega glazing. Because he saved mankind.
The Abbey's job is getting harder and harder. We've all got to give them our full support.
Let's backtrack a bit. Just what sort of organization is this Abbey?
You're kidding me. How do you not even know that?
The Abbey is part of Midgand's Church of the Empyreans. Originally, it was an order of paladins and warrior priests devoted to exorcising evil.
Yeah. The Abbey's official name is the Exorcist Abbey of the Church of Midgand. Nowadays, its members are all called exorcists.
I'm impressed. You've done your research.
So basically, they're just one branch of the church, right? And for a side branch, they don't really strike me as humble.
Of course not. The High Priest entrusted all his power to the Abbey's leader, Lord Artorias. He's effectively retired.
So the Abbey's leader is at the top of the entire church.
That's not all. The prince also gave Lord Artorias authority over all military and government affairs during the crisis.
Lord Artorias commands Midgand now, and has formed a new theocracy to combat the demon blight.
And that is the origin of the Holy Midgand Empire. The Abbey is its foundation, and its ray of hope.
Wow, okay, got it. The Abbey's a big deal.
Uh-oh. Yeah, we get it. Abbey. Yeah, so basically, if it wasn't for Home Dude, everybody would be down under. Your request to hold a stage performance for the purpose of public recreation has been accepted. These are dark times, and the hearts of the people must be eased. However, disorderly conduct of any kind will be punished harshly. Is that quite clear? Perfectly. Thank you for your service. You might really be the bad guy. That's what I was saying. I might be the bad guy. Which is why I find game very interesting. Oh, but I also feel like a lot of these games, sometimes we learn about corrupt, religious people, right? Corrupt governments, corrupt, all that. So we're chilling. He said, but that's okay. Nah. Why? He killed your brother. Facts. For Swamp, he could give you a room. I'll spend it. It's a JRPG. The church, exactly, right? It's a JRPG. So the church is, I felt like, because it's a JRPG, there's gonna be a twist. Somewheres. Soldiers are so cool. I guess every boy odorizes a grown up in armor. Odorized, don't you mean idolized? I'm dead. He's right. Yeah. I agree.
Mommy, when's the prince gonna talk? The exorcists are coming too, right?
I'm sure they will, dear. People are saying it's going to be a very important announcement for the Abbey.
Is that the goat?
The exorcists! We need to thank them for saving us from the demons!
Holy!
We all have to show them our gratitude and help them
What up, goat?
Yeah,
The Slay the Spire goat in the building.
They sure are popular.
Because these people don't know the
Dude,
truth.
my heart seized, man.
That the exorcists are fighting the demons they themselves cannot.
My heart just seized. I was like, bro, blast from the past. I hope you're doing well, man. Damn, dude, you actually, chat, he gave me a heart attack just now. I was like, is that who I see? I miss you, man. I hope you're well. Thank you for dropping in. You said it's one of your least favorite Tales games. A lot of people seem to think it's okay, though. Honestly, so the Tales games that I've played are Symphonia, and we did play Xillia, because Xillia Remastered Bandai was super nice to me. They added me to their creator program last year because I attended Summer Games Fest and met a Bandai employee. But long story short, they hooked a brother up, so I was really happy to get a chance to play more than just Symphonia, right? Like Symphonia was the only thing I played to completion, and now I finally have Xillia under the belt. It was pretty short, really fun, and now this is my third attempt at trying to complete a Tales game. I did have Tales of World, and I played Abyss, but I never got to finish those for reasons. But yeah, man, I just wanted to say, man, congrats on all your everything, because every time I see your live, I'm like, this guy is the Slay the Spire king now, dude. Like, I'll just peek, and I'm like, damn, he's eating. So keep eating, brother. Keep on eating, man. I was like, this guy is the GOAT. Symphonia is your favorite, but you only played Symphonia. You didn't like Vesperia's combat. I also did get gifted Tales of the Arise for Switch 2. I find it funny how the church is always evil, except when it refers to itself in all sorts of media. Oh yeah, the church won't refer to themselves as evil. Xillia and Xillia 2 are my overall favorites. Vesperia, Symphonia, and Abyss are your next 3 favorites. Ah, okay, so Xillia is your number 1 favorite. Yeah, I never got to play 2 yet. Never got to play 2. Oh, let me see. But yeah, Abyss. I like the characters in Abyss. I really hope that there's an Abyss remastered for sure. What up, Notification? Thank you for dropping in. I don't know what they did in the Symphonia remake, but I can't seem to move around like the old game. Really? Did they mess with it? I never played the remake, so I can't say. But I absolutely, I love this game, man. So far, it's different though, because I feel like what I like about this game is the perspective of me not quite being a it feels ambiguous right now to me, right? Like, because in the beginning, you know, with like the interactions that I had with Lafayette, obviously me as Velvet, and Artorias, seeing what Artorias did, my first thought was evil. But now hearing how he saved everybody, it's like, wait, are we evil? Are we on the right side? Are we on the bad side? That kind of makes me like have more investment in the story, because it doesn't feel as cut and dry, you know? But yeah, I just hate the battle system of this game. It's too mashy, not quite Zestria bad, but still not the normal Tales battle depth. I could totally see where you're coming from. I did notice that when it comes to the combat though, they didn't allow me to. I don't remember Zillia, because I played Zillia Remastered. I didn't play your OG Zillia, but when I played Zillia Remastered, I felt like I didn't have to wait for my soul gauge to fill back up for me to do stuff. You know, like in this particular game, I noticed it felt sort of kind of like a Souls-like, you know, because you know in Souls-likes you kind of have to wait for your stamina to go back up. Can you play a song? No songs. We're playing Tales right now. It's like the line lock to Vesperia. You can actually move in some of the best Tales games. Yeah, I heard a lot of people tell me they've some chatters told me this was their favorite one, if I'm not mistaken, yesterday. So I think that's the beauty of Tales, right? Like everybody has their favorite, but damn, I can't pass. I'm liking what I see in the comment for this, but I find not having TP weird. Instead, it's like I'm blocking it. I probably have to move to the right so you guys could see it in the UI, but there are these dots, right? The more soul gauge I have, the more I'm able to do certain things. So if you guys want me to, I could move myself to the other side of the screen. That way it doesn't block everything. But yeah, tell me why somebody came into my TikTok stream and is literally asking me to play a song. Bruh, I'm literally playing a game. Like, what's going on here? I'm actually playing a game, bro. He's like, hey, could you play a song, dude? No. Anyways, let's go. Let me read what you guys are saying. Yeah, there's weirdly no consensus for best Tales games. Everyone has a different opinion, usually wildly different. Yeah, there's no consensus. But I do notice that a lot of people like Symphonia. Symphonia seems to be liked by a lot of people. Color said he's gonna be honest, he doesn't like best area for the combat, but the characters. But he doesn't go to Tales for combat. Gotcha. Cool said whack request. Oh, you mean the person on TikTok that asked for a song? That was random. They kept spamming, hey. Can you play a song? Hey. Okay. Like what? Yeah, I always hear Symphonia. Symphonia is usually what the masses agree upon. So I'm guessing Color just likes Velvet and Magilu. And that's it. That's pretty much it. And whoever else is like coming up in the future. Symphonia of Vesperia you hear more than others. And Zillia. I actually heard a lot of Zillia love. I heard a lot of Zillia love from people. Yeah, Zillia for sure. I remember when I played Zillia, I saw a lot of people were like, oh my god, Zillia! Like, this one is really sick. So I heard, yeah, for sure. Yo, my Uber driver's just sitting in some spot with my food. You don't think he's munching on my Popeyes, y'all? Dude, I feel sorry for you, man. You might have to start cooking at work, bro. Oh man, I only got 54. All right, well, we're gonna have to come back. Zillia plus Zillia 2 are a tier above the rest, in your opinion? Yeah, I gotta one day I hope they remake 2. Are you going to Summer Games Fest, by the way, Blair? Are you going? Because if you are, you'll see me there for sure. I'm going to, yeah, next week is like a really hype week for me because IGN Live, Summer Games Fest, and a whole bunch of other stuff. Like, there's just a whole bunch of LA. I don't know if you live in LA, but yeah. Tales of the Hearts. I never play. Oh yeah, State of Play. Well, I'm not going to the State of Play live. I'd rather stay home and react to it. Tales of Hearts is pretty sick though, too. Actually, we haven't mentioned that. Great battle system. Never played Tales of Hearts but Graces. He said, no, I don't really go to stuff like that, but I'll watch it online. Oh, okay. The reason I asked, because I remember seeing Pablo. I was talking to Pablo the other day, and I think I saw you and Nintendo at the Evo Awards, and I was like, holy crap. Because I live in downtown LA now, and I was like, holy crap, you guys are stone throws away from me. But at the same time, I was busy streaming that day. But yeah, Pablo stayed at your house. You live in LA? Yeah, I'm basically in the Little Tokyo / Arts District area. That's me. But yeah, shout outs to Pablo, man. That guy, I'm so happy for him, dude. Dude, that's the homie, man. I remember seeing him like, I hit him up the other day and I was just like, man, I'm so proud of seeing everything that you've been able to accomplish, from hosting like a side Melee tournament at City's crib before the next Smash Factor to now you're doing all this. Like, you're out here. Oh, I went here already. You're out here running, you're just doing it. You're doing all the things. And he was very, very appreciative. He said, Little Tokyo, wish I had that over Chinatown. Chinatown's close-ish to me. Ish. Let me buy these so I could dismantle them. Yeah, I was like, I'm not really doxing myself because my area is like vast. I could say I'm in like downtown and nobody would know exactly where I am in downtown. No dox. But anyways, yeah, man, if you live in LA, I hope one day to cross paths with the Brody, man. One day. But yeah, I'll just say, man, I was like, man, here's a question. Did you go full time into streaming? That was a question I always wanted to ask, but I wasn't. But at the same time, I didn't want to like bother you while you're doing your grind.
Listen to those cheers. The Royals sure have these folks in line.
Subjects, may I have your attention?
Oh, you work and stream both? I respect it. Oh, keep up the good work, man.
His Majesty, my father, and I are pleased to celebrate with you on this auspicious day.
He said work and stream.
Ceremony started. It'll be impossible to slip in now.
It's better to be busy, though.
10 years ago, our kingdom faced an existential threat, both from demons and the terrible spread of demon light. However, one man raised a miraculous sword and stood so that the body and soul of the land.
This is a performance.
You can climb up if you want, but attacking now would be suicide.
Wait, Artorias!
Man was Artorias Coldbrand.
Oh! Oh! Yo, she's moving. Cutscene? Bruh.
I trust are unfamiliar with Artorias'
Yo.
To bring us salvation from demons, he sacrificed everything.
But he's a murderer.
He called Lord Inominat, one of the 5 Imperiums,
Jesus.
and blessed us with the strength of the Malachim.
But he's a murderer.
Oh my god.
He serves as a shining
She needs to relax, bro.
in this world of turmoil.
Hello, I'm playing this right away.
And reason
Great game.
is what binds us.
Killed him.
Oh god.
You took everything that I loved.
This is... Yeah.
So raise your voices in praise to Artorias' devoted work. to the Savior.
He's not there.
He
He can't.
purifies
He's
evil
not there.
and guides our flock. Let us call him our shepherd.
She sees him. Bruh. She is seeing red right now. Oh my god. Oh, there he is! Shit, yo! He's coming. He's coming. He said they're doing a lot, not showing him. Patience, young Padawan. Patience. Let's do this.
Even though the world was filled with suffering, I had to ask something tremendous of you all.
Oh.
I entrusted you to endure the pains of reason. I asked you to bind yourselves with shackles of your own will. For the only blade that can expel calamity is one forged from unshaking reason.
We beat him up.
And the iron will to do what must be done.
Yup. That's the guy we snuffed. And the girl in the bottom left.
And now that very blade stands ready before all of us today. I offer my body and my life in service to the people of this great land.
Shoot.
With the blessings of the Empyrean Innominat, I will guide you to a world without calamity. And this world's suffering will be nothing but a distant memory.
One arm, huh? Damn. I thought she was gonna fly at him. She's too far though to reach, right?
But you're the one who murdered.
Fool, they'll see us.
Yeah, relax.
You're the one who killed Laphicet.
Laphicet's right there like, huh? Oh, Jesus. Jesus. Yeah, she is, dude. She is ready to kill him.
Artorias. That's who you're after?
Oh, and here I was hoping you'd just straight up pounce on
I thought
him.
she was too.
That would be certain death. No. I need a sword of reason and will. That's the only thing that can kill him.
Killing Lord Artorias.
Oh.
Playing it safe? Boring! Regrettably, it is at this juncture we go our separate ways. I've got a bit of hunting to do.
Oh, she's leaving us?
No one's stopping you.
Goodbye.
Farewell! May your days be fruitful and your nights tormented.
She is gesture
Our
maxing.
enemy's calling himself a shepherd. He won't be going into hiding. Let's take this slowly.
Mm-hmm.
The old man behind him. Melchior, I take it?
Yeah.
Let's gather information on these people. If we know what they're planning, we can find a weakness.
They're the most powerful men in the land. If we're going to look into them, we need to lead first.
Eisen, do you have any underworld contacts in the capital itself? Like your friend at the port?
I don't go inland much, I'm afraid. But Ifrid has close ties to a shadow guild. A tavern in the city, run by an old man called Baskerville, serves as a front for them.
A shadow guild? Those sorts of things actually exist.
That settles it. Let's head to that tavern. They'll have food, I'm sure.
Why not?
Going to the tavern, y'all. Man, that was intense. That was an intense
My
scene.
stomach made a weird noise.
That's another sign that you're alive.
The exorcists sure were out in full force to see the shepherd's inauguration,
Hmm.
weren't they?
What about that guy you're after? Was he there?
What, and have to stand around looking all proper? Nah, that's not his style.
But I thought he was one of the top exorcists.
That wouldn't matter to him.
Huh. All right.
Actually, Velvet, speaking of the shepherd, I noticed he wasn't using his right arm. Was he hurt or something?
Yeah, he was badly wounded a long time ago. He lost the use of his sword arm.
That's what I figured.
Mm-hmm.
But don't get the wrong idea. He's still a master swordsman with his left arm.
He is.
I can tell that from the way he moves. His movements are steady and measured, and his chi is centered below his navel.
Huh? Why does that matter?
Some people say that all the body's spiritual energy gathers in a place about 2 finger widths below the navel.
Even when he appears to be in a state of total peace, his guard is never down. He's a formidable adversary. And I think I know why my target has placed himself at Artorias' side. Because now I want to take Artorias down too.
Hey. All right. Teams. Here you go. Holy bottle. Damn, dude. Is it auto-saving? Oh, wait. Oh, it's back.
Look at this.
Oh, come on. Let's do it again.
Scout ship settings.
See you guys. Yo, he said, yeah, below his navel. I didn't know if you guys heard that too. I was like, okay. Below his navel is quite the place for, yeah. I felt bad because Lafayette was like, we were like, you know what? We'll talk to you about it when you get older, I guess. Artorias Bankai arm. True. All right, let's move. We definitely need more of these. Oh, let me talk to the people. A sort of will and reason. Sure, it'll work against the demons, but it'll also turn on anyone who upsets their order. You can count on that. The restoration of order through will and reason. That's polar opposite of demons, and something only humans are capable of. Such deep words will do well to remember them. Wow, what a wonderful ceremony that was. Today is a day sure to ring throughout history. All right, we out. So, it's settled. I'm going to become a soldier and devote my life to the people. I will bring an end to this world's suffering. Whoa, settle down. You're pretty impressionable, aren't you? Oh, Shepherd Artorias, I've never seen the light. I've never prayed with real conviction in my life, but if he believes, I want to believe too. I feel the same way. Shall we go to the cathedral? Now that the ceremony is over, it should be open. Cathedral time. Back to the Fountain Plaza? Find a tavern. Sure. What's this purple area again? Tavern? Oh, it is the tavern. So, oh, not a lot of folks come in here with children. We're a tavern, but we've got some good food. Let me grab this first. They might have some goodies upstairs too. Perfect. Yeah, it's actually best for me to check that more often. Hello.
What'll it be?
Some food for the boy.
Mabo curry is our specialty. It takes a week to stew properly.
Oh, Mabo curry.
Mabo curry.
Mabo tofu, though.
Some of that, then. Say,
some of that.
Do you know a man named Baskerville? I heard we might find him here.
That old man? A scoundrel and criminal who went against the rules of the Abbey. They executed him long ago.
Oh.
Well, that's that. He said I have an aura soul clock. I have an aura beneath my level too. All right, guys.
This Mabo curry is amazing.
All right. I'm down.
You get along so well. Is he your brother?
Okay.
No.
No, he wouldn't be, would he? After all, your brother was murdered before your eyes.
What?
How do you know that?
The shadows watch those who flinch from the light.
So the guild is still active, even after Baskerville's arrest?
That's right. Just like how Ifreed's crew continues their piracy, even without their captain.
So you're the contact?
What may I help you with?
I want to know what Artorias is planning.
Information such as that, it won't come cheap.
Hey, glad to hear it, Shay.
Here a list of jobs, not one remotely legal. Take care of all of them, and I'll tell you what you want to know.
Take on which request? Destroy goods, search for a missing man, foil an ambush. Stop an ambush aimed at the Royal Medical Society down on the highway. On this request.
Take this with you as documentation. It's fake, but it's a good fake. It'll hold up to inspection.
It's registered to Mogulu's menagerie.
Oh? Was that not the name you gave to the guard at the gate?
I can see you're a group to be reckoned with.
Damn, she's sick.
Report back here once you're finished. However, be aware that should you fail...
Then this conversation never took place. Got it. I'll cause you no trouble.
I appreciate your understanding. You're welcome to stay the night, free of charge. Forget about work until the morning comes.
The fact that she gave us 3 options makes me wonder, was there a best option that would yield the best rewards?
You're missing Captain Ifried. The captain has done much toward our viability. I promise that I'll share anything I hear about him for no charge.
Thanks. All we know is there was a pendulum on the ground at the last place he was seen. And that Legate Melchior is connected to the captain's disappearance. How? We don't know.
How? We don't know. He's sipping. More sake? Jesus. This guy has his whiskey. He's like, I don't need no sake. Let me get me some of that good old Jack.
Sounds like you've got problems of your own. Do you really have time to take on ours as well?
Jesus. These boys are sipping tonight, man.
I could ask you why you've tied yourself up with Velvet.
Me? I've got a debt to repay. Without her, there's no way I'd have ever found my blade again.
I use Bliss Excellent Medics.
Demon repaying a debt? Ridiculous.
As ridiculous as a pirate Moloch, you think? No matter how you look at it, there's nothing reasonable about our rogue existence. And in this brave new world governed by reason, a rogue can either rage and become a monster like me,
or band together with others. Like a ship full of pirates, perhaps.
Exactly. I admire Velvet's courage, squaring off against the whole world on her own. Few can accomplish that. It takes strength, real strength, and I'm curious where it comes from.
Bruh.
So you're doing it for yourself after all?
Is that so wrong?
No. I'm the same.
Oh, these guys are goated. What up, Che?
I need allies on my side, with the strength and courage to combat this so-called order imposed by the Abbey. But anyone who's willing to put up with the creed folly of Ifried's pirates has to be an even bigger fool than we are. So I'm like you. I want to know how deep her foolishness goes.
She'd kill you if she heard that, you know.
It's a compliment. Fools that big aren't born every day.
Jesus.
Aha. And I imagine your dear Captain Ifried's much the same.
Did he empty the bottle, chat? But I'm happy to hear you're safe, my brother.
Flies his full flag proudly.
Sipping. Uh-oh.
The shepherd Artorias, He's got the populace eating from the palm of his hand. I wonder... Just how deeply will the fangs of our would-be tragic heroine scar this broken world of ours? I've got a traitor to find, but in the meantime, this should be a good show.
Traitor? Hype. So that's what she's up to. But yeah, Che, very happy to hear that everything's going well. You don't have to deal with that big issue that's going on in Orange County and Garden Grove, and that whole situation is
a kind face for such a hard woman.
Fixed.
She knew about me and our cover. She's got ears everywhere.
And that's not all.
Bless.
She called the papers fake, but they're not.
So she's got spies working on the inside, too.
I heard that her predecessor, Baskerville, was a monument against authority. To think he was executed.
They've lost their leader, but remain unconquered. Not an organization to trifle with.
That's how they have to be to take on the Abbey. We'd better succeed on our missions, and not just to get the information we need.
Yeah. Besides, I'd like to get another of those drinks, too.
You're a man of taste. That place always has the best.
You'd better work hard too, if you want more mabo curry.
I will.
Mabo curry. Yeah, man. Definitely happy to hear. Like, I saw the news, and I was like, oh, bet. He's good. Dealing with customers is harder than any job the Blood Wings will throw at you. Good to see for yourself. Serving game rules. This is a game where you try to bring the right customer orders to the customers. Customers who are waiting to have their orders taken will have speech balloons over their heads. Start by taking their orders. Next, head over to the counter to collect the proper orders from the head cook. You pick up the wrong order, you can get rid of it by pressing triangle or square. Lastly, take the right orders to the right customers. Each time you do so, it'll count as a successful order. If you bring a customer the wrong order or make them wait too long, they'll get angry and it'll count as a failed order. Each completed order, the success or failure, will count toward the required amount of orders to complete each stage. But you still need to be careful. You're only allowed a limited number of failed orders before getting a game over. Each game is played in a series of 3 stages. When you finish a stage, you can choose whether to continue the next stage or to quit the game. If you quit the game, you'll be rewarded with TL coins based on the number of stages you cleared. Continue to play, you'll go on to the next stage, but they'll have more customers and a greater number of orders to fill. But the rewards will be greater. Key to this game, to the game, is carefully watching for the customer's orders while working efficiently to deliver their orders before they get angry. You can carry multiple dishes at one time, so try to plan your route to be as efficient as possible. If you're short on time, it can sometimes be better to carry a lighter load. All right, let's try it. Pudding. I could have just pressed up. Homemade bread. Fruit cake. Okay. Homemade bread. Fruit cake. Homemade bread. Oh shit. It's in the middle. Pudding. Okay. Here we go. Savory egg custard. Fruit cake again. Risotto. Pudding. Marble curry. Fruit cake. Woo-wee! Oh, I was able to hold 2. You get 300 tails coins. You're so earnest and innocent. It hurts. Keep this up and you'll find yourself with your very own fan club. Put this uniform on and keep it. Wear the uniform, laugh us at. It's a nice bow tie to go with your uniform. Remember, looking professional is half the job. Good work. How nice. This guy. Dude, that cutscene was that minigame was actually pretty fun. I will not lie. I had a blast doing that. I don't usually play like Overcooked and stuff like that, but I thought it was pretty cool. He said Sonic fan, man.
So,
Hi.
somebody means to ambush the Royal Medical Society on the Danan Highway.
The Royal Medical Society is a group of doctors that travel around healing the sick.
They're funded by donations given by ordinary folk.
Why would anyone attack them?
Don't ask me. Some people are just twisted.
And why would an underworld group defend them?
Who knows? Something to do with the attackers, perhaps?
Shepherd, savior of mankind who guides us through the darkness. What an appropriate title for Lord Artorias. I believe in him. As long as we have Shepherd Artorias, we'll make it through this era of disaster.
Shepherd Artorias?
How pompous can you get?
Artorias has already seized control of all religious and secular power in Midgand. But now that he's taken on this new title, he's no longer just an authority figure. He's become the very hope of the masses.
A dangerous opponent indeed.
After seeing that, will you still fight him?
Of course I will. He could be a god for all I care.
RPG.
I'll have my vengeance, no matter what.
Damn. She said it doesn't even matter, dude. 62 still. Damn, I am dry on these orbs. I kind of need like 85. Oh, we could go here now. It's not blocked. Plain pendant. We'll see what that does later. Well, the ambush along the Danan Highway. Sup?
That ceremony was simply fantastic. Lord Artorias' speech was brilliant, of course, but Prince Percival was really something too. He raises up Artorias to help the country and its people, then willingly steps down. Now that's what I call a king.
You think so? Well, to me, he just looks like a wimp.
Got him.
He may look that way, but he has a great inner strength. He's excelled as a scholar and a leader since he was young. His only hobby is falconry, but sadly, I hear he hasn't had the time for it lately.
You seem like a big supporter of his.
Well, he's got 2 younger brothers, but just between you and me, they're dolts. Worse, they hang with a bad crowd. If anything were to happen to Prince Percival, the future of Midgand would be bleak.
I see. So everyone's hopes are riding on him then.
Which means Midgand's vulnerable without him.
Yep. Jugati. Wait, where do we go? Oh shoot, did I ever go there? Question mark. There's somebody worth talking to up there though, so let me yap with that guy. Ooh, more orbs. Not enough orbs. Oh, I never played the OG, but I think the difference is probably just like the grade system, similar to like when you play Xillia Remastered. They introduced the grade system, so if you've played the previous one, they give you options to like up the amount of dire, up a lower or raise the amount of dire interactions you have, or like you can boost or make your EXP gain really bad. Like just a lot of modern day upgrades basically, right? 6, 7, crazy. So what do they say? Expand item capacity, double art learning speed, level up bonus, triple experience, double experience, enhanced drops, double grade, half off bargain, character changer, etc. So they just added, they have that list. Oh, ad just hit. He probably can't hear me anymore. But yeah. Because like, just like when I played Xillia, I remember when I played Xillia and I started in hard mode, I was getting crumbs for EXP. And it was like I'm making progress in a story, but I literally needed to use the upgrades to like, you know, to not sit there and grind forever. Because it's like, at some point, when you're playing a hard mode for a game and you're just fighting an HP tank, you know, what is it called? HP sponge. It doesn't, you know, for a while it doesn't feel as fun, right? Especially if you're not getting XP. Okay, cool. I was trying to figure out if I wanted to get it. Oh yeah, I think I think like obviously, you know, the game runs pretty darn well too. Like this, I feel like when I've been playing the game, feels pretty darn smooth in terms of performance. I don't know. Let me see. Tales of Berseria live frame rate. Yeah, it's a solid 60 frames per second on PS5. It feels like 60, but you know. Yeah, it's locked on a clean 60. He said what ads based. Oh, that's crazy. The day one patch for the game on Switch, they gave it a let's see. Let me see. They gave it a fat patch on the Switch. I'm surprised. Switch Berseria is like 90 gigs when it's 15 gigs on Steam. Huh?
He may be the shepherd now, but no one knows who he was before the Advent.
All right, back to the show.
Or what he did.
No, they don't.
But he showed up one day with a mallet in tow, routed the demons, and formed a band of skilled young exorcists.
That sounds pretty suspicious.
Right? But the kingdom readily acknowledged his abilities and his conviction, and threw its full support behind
Base
him.
what ads
Maybe
true.
he plans on usurping power for himself.
Yeah, Switch Berseria is 90 gigabytes. Crazy.
He's worked tirelessly to rebuild the church and state, and to shore up the royal family's position.
Lining his pockets from the state coffers, then.
Not the slightest chance. Rather, he's got all the other higher-ups worried he's working himself to death.
Then what's he after?
True.
Maybe there is no ulterior motive. Maybe he is our shepherd.
Yeah.
Whatever the case, if he hadn't shown up when he did 3 years ago, Midgard would be a smoking ruin.
Uh-oh, she doesn't want to hear that, of course. She doesn't want to hear that. She doesn't want to hear that, you know? He's like, is Arturus the savior of the world? Who knows, chat? Who knows? Only time will tell, it seems. 6 Sebs. There it is, man. Just for you. Just for you, Cools. Mista Cools. Oh, yeah, I think I could start dismantling to get my weapons up there. Let's do a little bit of that. Let's go find a shop. I always save because I'm afraid that this game will randomly... This game doesn't crash, but I always get scared that a game will crash, you know? Yep, Arise for Switch came out. Yep. I'm gonna download it on my Switch. I will be downloading it. Defense, heart attack. Base. And we could upgrade it again. We need 3 calcite fragments. Oh, it still doesn't power creep yet. It's close though. At least I'll get way more meter. Which is like really important, by the way. More focus is like key, I feel, over DPS. But could I still dismantle? Dismantle. Ah, yes, finally at work, sitting found to watch Variety 1. What up, Danny? How you doing? How you doing? Sitting down, having a good time. Since the moment I saw Rise, I was hoping to drop on Switch. Finally, the day has come. This guy. Nasty. You nasty. But yes, the day has cometh. Dude be laughing. Diabolical. Chat, we're gonna push ahead here. Just, you're chilling, but not like a villain. Hey, man, I'm just happy that you guys are chilling. All right, let's make some progress here. Let's see. Just running through the area, trying to see what's going on here. Oh, this looks important. Musif, these are the Empyreans, chat. Musifo Flame, Amonok of Water, Hyanoa of Wind, and Eumacia of Earth. And the last is Inonat. Nice. Okay, so those are the Empyreans. Keep that in your mind, D. That's going to be on the test later. All right.
High Priest Gideon is an honest and righteous man. He's dedicated his life to his faith and to the church. Now, as the representative of the clergy, he's thrown his full support behind the Abbey.
So, he's a man of principle.
That's right. He even donated his personal savings to support orphanages and hospitals.
Base.
So be at ease, for he offers up prayers for all equally, even for the more dubious among us, such as yourselves.
Right. I'm so grateful.
I can feel the tears of gratitude coming. Any moment now.
Yeah. He's so happy, chat. He's so happy. Life bottle. Alright, the blessing of the Imperium and all that. Anything here? Yoink. I'm so shocked at how little they've been giving me when it came to those orbs. Before, it was like a plethora. Now, barely. We're going in. Choich. Hallelujah. 69.
Outrageous! Why doesn't the Abbey crack down on the taverns? They are dens of evil that dispense only luxury, temptation, and escape. They must be stopped.
I'd rather they didn't. That place over there has the best drinks in town.
See, that's exactly what I mean. They tempt us into wickedness, ruining man and woman alike. The more you drink, the happier and more joyful you get. All the important things in life stop mattering.
Their Mabo curry is delicious.
No, no, no! See? Even children are being tempted by their evils.
Jesus.
Eating both Mabo and curry together. It's heresy. There is a limit to the amount of luxury one can endure. What the world needs now is abstinence, austerity, restraint.
If you want to deny yourself, go ahead and do it. But don't force your beliefs onto others. People eat to live. Some even live to eat. It's part of being human.
Velvet.
That's pretty convincing coming from you.
Leave me alone.
Hero D.
Hey, I want to eat and drink to my heart's content too, but doing so makes us no better than animals. In order for humanity to survive these harsh times, we need to overcome our instincts and act like rational beings.
Yep, metaphor refantasio beat type beat chat. This guy is going crazy. This is hype though. I think things are about to get exciting soon. Lord Artorias is living a living whirlwind. He's never in the same place for more than an hour. He does enough for more than 3 men. Even his attendants have never seen him sleep. He does so much, sacrifices so much, and all for us. Church.
Come, sinner, and repent your wicked deeds.
Repent? Are you talking to me?
Yes. When I look at your vestments around your chest, your hips, I can tell your sins are many and...
Are you calling me a harlot?
Say that again. Exactly what were you staring at?
She said say that again.
Well, mankind is rife with sin, and I am no different. You must acknowledge your misdeeds and confess them to the great Empyreans. By confronting your sinful urges, you will be empowered to resist them.
Is that so? You're saying I just need to confess all the bad things I've done?
Yes, confess your darkest sins, my child, assured that none is beyond the forgiveness of the Empyreans.
Empyreans, hear my confession. When I was in prison, I instigated a riot and used it to break myself out.
Huh?
Then I set fire to some warehouses in town and stole a ship to make my getaway. Then I teamed up with some pirates to destroy a military fortress. I killed anyone who got in my way.
What?
What do you think, Father? Will the Empyreans forgive me?
I think you should turn yourself into the Abbey and let them help you repent.
That's convenient. I'm already planning on going to the Abbey. You see, I'm going to kill their boss, Artorias.
I need an exorcist over here! Quick! Somebody! Anybody!
That's about how I figured it out.
Police!
Yeah, yo, he's actually yelling help. He's actually yelling help, dude. God damn, he's shooketh, chat. I'm tired of praying. I want to go home, home, home. You mustn't say such things. If you don't have faith in their appearance, you might catch demon blight. No, I don't want to be a demon. They're scary and ugly and mean. Then I suggest you start praying. Dirt. Police, man. That shit kills me. That shit fucking kills me.
Take a look at this. Scout ship setting.
He said Demi-Fiend is offended. Ooh.
Praise be Shepherd Artorias. Thanks to him, people have started worshipping the Empyreans again. Now our salvation is at hand.
The Empyreans. They're the gods that created the world?
Yeah. The 4 Empyreans each rule one of the 4 elements: earth, water, fire, and wind. I read in a book that Empyrean worship is the oldest form of human religion.
The Midgand Church also worshipped the Empyreans. But because we've had peace and prosperity for so long, true belief in them has slowly faded.
So now that people are frightened of the demon blight, they're clinging to their once forgotten gods. Wait a minute. Maybe Artorias is using religion to manipulate the people into following him.
Oh, great Empyreans! Please grant Shepherd Artorias the strength to save your humble servants.
If that's the case, he's done a damn fine job of it.
Jesus. That lady is out here yapping. Do you remember the 21st night of September? Me? But was that a meme that I didn't catch?
That is one impressive cathedral. It fits the capital.
Yes. It's incredible.
It's as I heard. It wasn't built using Moloch arts, but the latest architectural engineering techniques. Look at those arches, the mathematical logic, the structural ornamentation. This is an architectural marvel.
So, is that Empyrean in there?
I highly doubt it. Empyrean worship has become mostly symbolic over the years. This cathedral wasn't built as a place of worship. It's commemorative, to celebrate the continent's unification.
In other words, a show of power.
That explains why they spared no expense.
It's too early to be impressed. This is just the entrance, and it's unfinished. They're constructing a colossal temple inside here. They say it'll take centuries to complete.
Centuries? That's insane. How could they think that's a good idea?
Your guess is as good as mine. I suppose that sometimes humans just have a need to push their limits.
Yeah, seriously.
The Reaper and a demon are shaking their heads at this overwrought monstrosity. Intrinsic worth, 0.
I wonder what it'll look like when it's finished.
Lamau. You know what's funny? So, the song that Jam quoted, I never knew the full lyrics. I just knew, do you remember? Like, I never knew the lyrics. I just knew, do you remember? And after that, inaudible, unintelligible speech. So when he said, do you remember the 21st night of September? I was like, oh, those are the lyrics? I was like, what the fudge? Never known them. I just heard, do you remember? Like, that's me. Like, I'm just That's where I'm at. I'm on that. I'm on that right now. There's a lot of old school songs where I've never learned the lyrics. And then when I finally do karaoke, I'm like, oh my God, those are the lyrics? And they're like, they start laughing.
Years ago, our continent was conquered by a military
Ignorance
force
is
from
bliss,
another
I guess.
continent. Few records exist of the following 500 years. A period known as the Era of Darkness, or the Dark Period.
Yeah, I'll always be honest with you guys when it comes to
A great hero
areas where
named
I
Claudin
was
Asgard
deficient.
reunited the kingdom, bringing an end to the Dark
Mm.
Period.
Claudin, huh? Where have I heard that name before?
See, tell them.
All right, that's enough for today.
Thanks for teaching me, Arthur. Your techniques are so amazing. Where did you learn
Oh, let's lock in.
They came from my own master, a man named Claudin. He developed them himself.
Claudin.
Wow, they're so graceful.
This is when she was so happy.
I wish I could move
You
like
hear her
that.
voice? Look how she looks.
I've taught you the forms, but for some reason your execution deviates from the ideal.
Well, my body just kind of moves on its own.
You're a handful, Velvet. But I will say you do resemble Claudin some. He was a strange person himself. He always wore this peculiar cape, for instance.
Cape, you say?
Deep down, Claudin was strong like fire, vivacious like water, steadfast like earth, and free like wind. I can't help but admire him to this day.
Wow, I'd love to meet him.
Sadly, that's impossible.
Is he dead?
Yes, he is. He died to protect me. That's why I...
Damn, sacrifice.
No way. The events recounted in this book happened 300 years ago. It can't be the same Claudin.
Velvet, are you okay?
I'm fine. Don't mind me.
King Claudin was quite strong, wasn't he?
He was more than just that. He's the most well-loved and trusted king in our history. Or so the book claims.
To this day, all of Midgard's rulers claim to be direct descendants of King Claudin Asgard. Knowing that, there might be meaning behind them bestowing Artorias with the grandiose title of Shepherd. I could see it as an attempt to recreate the same glory enjoyed by the Hero King who ended the Dark Period.
If that's true, it's a childish ploy. The world's not so easily changed.
I wouldn't be so sure. What matters is that the title inspires hope in the people, who in turn give him their support. Then, as their shepherd, he can guide his flock in any direction he pleases.
If Artorias knowingly accepted that title, we can be sure he's fully committed to his cause.
Oh, he's certainly committed.
Yep.
I've seen just how far he's willing to go.
Damn. I think that's it. Facts. Oh wow, that guy got mad. He said, "Everyone kisses Artorias' boots and lets him do whatever he wants, but I don't trust him. What kind of man says he'll save a whole world and expects nothing in return? I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that." That's crazy. He's like, I don't know what's happening, but you're speaking heresy, and I'm not even gonna acknowledge the nonsense you just said. Homie said pre-woke velvet. Homie also typed Arigdaba for September. That looks like what Master Dragon was typing in my YouTube chat, bro. I was confused. I was like, I don't know who shot him, but thanks, ma. I was like, whoever shot him, man. Hey, man. That was okay. I was like, bruh. Homeboy was giving Notice Me Senpai vibes. Bruh. A person came to my TikTok chat while I'm like yapping with everybody. And out of nowhere.
Greetings, Magilou's Menagerie.
Hi.
You've come to exactly the right place.
Boy.
You must be a blood.
Can I get a horse?
What do you want?
You already know about the Code Red demons, right?
Yes.
The really strong demons the Abbey wants gone?
Yes.
Yeah.
Would you ever consider hunting them down for us?
Yes.
We'll reward you properly.
Reward? Why pay us when the Abbey would do it for free?
Ooh.
It's complicated. The Abbey
No.
is calculating in their deployments, especially where Code Red demons are concerned.
Hey, can you do a thorn for me?
They'll only act if they determine the demon would cause more harm than the losses they'd incur in battling it. That does seem logical.
But sometimes people have lost a loved one to such a demon. Or sometimes they have a connection to the person the demon used to be. Wherever there's a Code Red demon, you can bet there are people willing to pay good money to have it killed.
And let me guess, that's where the Bloodwings come in.
Exactly. There are Bloodwings all throughout Midgand who have information on these Code Red demons.
Bloodwings.
If you defeat a demon and report back to my comrades,
Yeah.
they'll make sure you're well compensated.
All right, I understand. But I won't make any promises.
That's fine. No sense in drawing up a contract when the hunter probably won't survive anyway. If you get results, let us know. We'll hold up our end. That being said, I'd feel guilty if I didn't help out at least a little, so here, take this.
Those Bloodwings are definitely a rough crowd.
To be fair, things are never that straightforward when you're dealing with demons.
All that matters is that there's something in it for us if we hunt those Code Red demons. The only thing better than fighting formidable foes is getting paid for it.
Yeah.
Just remember that these Code Red demons
No
are
songs.
tough enough to make the Abbey shiver. We'd be wise not to underestimate them.
We should talk to those Bloodwings before considering any of the marks. They might have information that will help us prepare.
Yeah, and we better remember to upgrade our equipment.
Right.
Let's do it, chat. Ready? You can use an off bottle by pressing L2 when you're in a town or field. Using one will teleport you directly to specified locations. Da-na-na-na-na-na. See if your papers are not all right. Move along. None of that performance from last time. Got that? Oh, there it is. Oh, I'm sure you're already aware, but if you screw up during a hunt and die, we weren't responsible. Good luck. Does no alter fight with his fists still? Still? Oh, hi guys.
Hey, Laffy set.
Hey, Laffy set. Hey, Laffy set.
Mabo curry.
Huh?
That's fucked up.
You're an interesting one. You like Mabo curry that much, huh?
It smells good. And it's creamy and kind of spicy. Eating it made me feel nice.
I'd say you love it then. Do all Malakim have such an appetite?
Each has their own tastes. Some eat a lot, some eat a little.
Mm.
Just like humans or demons.
What do you like, Aizen?
Drinks, I suppose.
Oh, he does.
What else?
What else?
Pretty much just drinks.
Don't you like anything else?
Is it a problem if I don't?
No. I'm just wondering.
For me, it's drinks and candied sweet potatoes.
That's where you boil strips of sweet potato in oil and then coat them in sugar.
Sweet potato
right?
fries.
Yeah, I never get tired of them.
So you like to drink, but you've also got a sweet
Oh, his body hates him.
Yeah. Is that so strange?
No.
Candied sweet potatoes. Sounds good.
There's nothing to be ashamed of. It's just a sign that you're alive, remember?
Right.
Goated. Let's keep going. Shut up.
Not even worth my time.
Scrooge. The song goes, bro. Na 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 na. Stupid chicken!
Victory is ours.
I thought that was the last enemy. Motoi Sakuraba the goat? Yeah. Oh, it's so good to listen to. I love JRPG music.
Hey, get out of our way! That's there! That's our food!
So the attackers were demons. I guess that's why they needed us to stop the attack.
The doctors?
Looks like they ran off.
Peace. My song's still playing in the background. I hear it.
It appears they were after this stuff.
Medicine with the cathedral seal.
What do you see?
That scarf, did that belong to the attackers?
Yeah, all three were wearing them. Does it mean something?
They were just demons. Aggressive ones who attack the innocent.
What gets a chuckle out of you?
The job is done. Time to leave.
You look like a leaf. Is there a way to get up there? Or the fate to white transition when the battle ends? Ah, el clásico. Please give D some orbs. There we go. 7 more. There we go, there we go. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I'll finish this quick.
See if the other gen's dying. Frick.
Come on, really?
Yeah, I saw my kill. Lamoids. Yeah, na 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 na. Na 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 na. Don't go there. So the fate to white transition gets you laughing. Why? What makes it so funny? Wise guy? Why? Hey, wise guy. Why you laughing at it? Persona. Looks like you beat that. So, alright, they decided mid combo. Drops.
I wish I had power like that.
84. I wish I had power like that. 85.
I'll finish this now.
Looks like you beat down so bad that the game decided mid combo you didn't need to see the rest. Oh yeah. Look, they won, right? True.
They were nothing.
She is a brute. Devour. You know what I always think of when I hear her say devour? I think of freaking Nakali, man. Devour hour. It's a regular exorcist patrol. A number of stage attacks have been reported. Show caution. Caution these nuts. Logris. Did I ever go here? Is this Dead Endsville, USA? 10:06. I didn't make dinner yet. What's up, guys? Hello. Hello. How's it going? A max on copper coins? What do you do with them? Any knowers? Any knowers? Be gone. F you too. You know, no, you're not a Tails fan. You only like Trail, Xenoblade, Final Fans, Kingdom Hearts.
Sorry to cut you down.
You saw my experience. My experience. I think that's one of my best Tony Talks impressions. Experience. I'm a Tails viewer. You never played Tails, ma? You should play Tails one day, you little non-Tailser.
We're talking about us.
Or if I ever find you, I'm gonna make sure to put your Popeyes in a freezer.
Talking about the demons that burned down Helives and destroyed the Seagate Fortress being near the capital.
Considering how bold we've been, everyone's still fairly calm about
Experience.
You'll be famous soon enough once we kill the world's savior.
Sounds like that could get fun.
Fun? Why?
The people trying to capture us will put prices on our heads and put up wanted posters everywhere. Depending on who draws the likenesses, each portrait can look completely different. You know what I'm talking about, right, Eisen?
Aye. I've seen dozens of pictures of myself. Some make me a monster, others make me a handsome youth. It's fascinating, really.
Glaze.
I hope I get a poster soon.
No.
Then do your best to really stir things up.
Right. I'll stir everything up good.
Dummy. Y'all are the worst, man. Come on, man. Leave that kid alone, man. Well, I want to have a poster with my face on it, too.
Well, we've learned one thing coming to the capital. The Abbey and Shepherd Artorias have expanded their power immensely.
They might as well be the Empire now. They have the undying support of the populace.
The Shepherd, savior of humanity.
I wonder what he meant by the blessings of the Empyrean Enominat.
That's what they call the gods they worship in church, right? The Empyreans?
Team Crooks,
he promised a lot in that speech. But can he really command such a power?
I have no idea.
Team Crooks.
Not even we Malakim know of them beyond the stories and legends. He called Enominat the 5th Empyrean. There should only be 4, one ruling each element.
Is he talking about a new Empyrean?
Have you heard anything Laffy said?
Sorry. I don't know anything about this.
It doesn't matter. We should be careful about taking his words at face value. The man is no saint. He'll stop at nothing to achieve his aims. But there's no way he could have a god at his beck and call.
Don't underestimate the Abbey.
Trust me, I'm not. That's why I'm using the Shadow Guild to help us hunt them down. And to make sure that I kill him.
Don't underestimate the Abbey. Oh yeah, I was saying, so I got invited to a beach party like 2-3 years ago, and they had like hella Riot and ex-Riot employees hanging out there, and they randomly had like people from, you know, gaming, tech, etc., but it was mostly Riot people. And I remembered randomly meeting Christina V there. It was just like, yo, D1, this is my friend Christina. And I was like, oh, nice to meet you. And they're like, I didn't know who it was, right? I was like, oh, nice to meet you. My name is D1. And then I just kept it casual. She was keeping it casual. And then my friend was like, you know, that's like Christina, like V, right? Because she had shades on and like a hat. So I couldn't really tell, right? Because it's really hot outside. I was like, oh, well, it's too late now. I don't want to run up to her and be like, oh my God, you're going to do that. I was just like, well, that's crazy. I was like, wow. So that's insane, but cool, you know, random. I was like I'm not, I'm at a beach event, you know, I'm not about to be all up in her grill. I want her to, in my head, I'll tell you guys exactly why I wasn't all up in her grill when I met her, and I just kept it casual and just like shook her hand, nice to meet you, and kept it moving. I didn't even ask to exchange contact info or whatever. Even if like I knew her mutuals, I didn't care to do that, because well, the reason for that is I thought to myself, like, you know, we're at a beach and everybody's eating. There's a, you know, they're warming up food. Everybody's having a good time. They're chilling. I'd want every interaction to be normal and vibey and chill and natural. Not like, oh my God, you know, fans in disguise pulling up to people and ruining the whole, you know, the whole getaway for people, right? Because a lot of the people there were people that they were known in their own respective, you know, they were known in their own respective niches or whatever. So, because some of the people I knew were like big deals there, but I didn't know like, but like, you know, we're just here to hang. We're not here to network. It wasn't a networking event. It was more like a person knew a bunch of us and wanted to have all of us come out to the beach because like COVID was winding down. So I got to meet a lot of cool people, and I was like, this is insane. But yeah, she definitely was pretty, but you know, I kept her respectful. But here's why I didn't like try to like bother her or anything, because it reminded me of when I went to SmashCon one time. One time I went to SmashCon and I decided, you know what? I'm just gonna sit in an open area, like just sit down at a table, take a chair, eat by myself, and just vibe. I'm not gonna go behind the curtain. I'm not gonna hang with the streamers or the commentators. I'm gonna sit amongst the people because, you know, I appreciated the people, obviously. So I was like, I'm just gonna sit with the people and vibe and eat my food and then keep it going and just watch the matches. While I was sitting down eating, every second, oh my God, is that D1? Hey D1, hey D1, could you sign this for me? Hey D1, could you take a picture? Hey D1, hey, I see you're eating, but hey D1. And I was like, oh my God, nigga, I just wanted to eat. I thought they were gonna respect the fact that I'm eating. Some niggas were actually dead ass standing at the table waiting for me to be finished with my food so they could finally get my attention. They stood there, they saw me eat my food, toss the garbage out. Hey D1, actually, can I was like, this is OD. You know what I'm saying? I was like, God damn, that was OD, brother. So I always remembered how there are a lot of times I dealt with situations where I never minded taking pictures, autographs, or whatever with people, but it was more so the whole getting asked while I'm in the middle of eating, people talking to me while I'm like legit in the middle of a conversation. I remember there were times where I've had like, I would be out and about at a serious event speaking to a very important contact about potential business related stuff, right? And we're out in the open and a random person be like, oh my God, D1. Oh, hey, how's it going? Really sorry, I can't really, super important conversation right here. He you know, this person's about to leave. And, you know, just like when I used to work at Twitch related networking stuff, right? And it'd be like, oh, my bad, but can I get a picture anyway? And I'm like, dag, you know? So yeah, that just happens. It just happens when a lot of times people will interrupt. But here's the thing. I don't think anything bad of them when that happens. I think that's just normal because they probably think, hey, I don't know the next time I'll ever see this person again. So
what a treasure.
I don't know when's the next time I'm gonna see this person again. So screw it, right? I'm gonna ask him for a picture. So I never got mad at the people that did that. I was never mad at the people that did that. But in my head, I always thought of the many times that I got interrupted when I was doing something really important, or times where if I was in an area where I wanted to just super chill vibe and I thought that I got invited to something that was super chill and vibey, the moment I have somebody stammering at the mouth because they noticed that I was there, it's like, damn, now I went from being super lax and like just hanging out to, oh crap, I have a person here who's a fan of me. So now I have to make sure, like, I already try to make sure that I'm on my P's and Q's and, like, you know, respectful of everybody. But at the same time, when you have that pressure of, oh my God, somebody is meeting their hero, you don't want to shatter that image of that for them. So it's not like I'm going to put on airs or a facade, but more so just, you just feel more anxious now, right? Because it's like, damn, I don't want to ruin their first actual live impression of me. But at the same time, I really wish I didn't have to deal with that anxiety. Does that make sense? Phil Ski, how you doing? He said the beach. Remember the 120 at the beach? Never went. He said, Mr. Hollywood, I remember when I wanted to get a photo. I was hella shy. So I commend those guys for that confidence. He said, I respect them, man. I wasn't a dick to you, right, Delvecchi? I was cool. I hope I wasn't I try not to be rude. Cobb said, yeah. Tyler, the creator, came to my restaurant. I made sure to get a pic with him after he got his meal. Thought I was seeing things at first. You're right. You never know the next time you might see them. But gotta act cool with it. Yeah, that's exactly why I think people just want to get that moment to immortalize meeting that person, because it's like, oh my God. Like, just to give you guys an example, I was at TwitchCon 2-3 years ago. I saw Busta Rhymes in San Diego in the street a few blocks away. And I was just like, Busta Rhymes? Like, I grew up to his music, bro. I grew up to Busta Rhymes with all his raps and all that, you know, viral raps, right? Like amazing songs before actually the virality of the internet. Just his songs were popular. I can't say viral because that wasn't the term we used back then. It was more like, you know, just growing up, Busta Rhymes was one of my favorite rappers, right? Growing up, it was like Busta Rhymes, Nas, Jay-Z, Tupac, Biggie, you know, etc., right? And DMX, rest in peace, right? So when I saw Busta Rhymes, I was like, holy, I grew up watching like this guy on BET, all his like, you know, all his music videos. And he's in a serious mode. He has 2 big, tall bodyguards, and he's spitting some super duper facts to some people on the street. And I pull up and I'm like, oh wow, he's spitting some facts. So I put up my camcorder, and immediately the security guards were like, yo. And they were pushing so hard on my phone, bro. I thought my phone, oh my God. I was scared, bro. I was like, okay, sorry. Like, I was like, bro. Yeah, right, Cools? They were scary. Cools, you were with me. He said those dudes were huge. Yes, it was scary. So I was like, sorry. And I really wanted to record. But yeah, that was the time me and Cools went. And unfortunately, I didn't get to record anything or take a picture. And I know why, but I had a feeling you were there. Yeah. It was like, I was like, okay, very big dudes. He said, I barely remember anything about that day. OD, they wouldn't be like, see me, don't speak to me though. Dang, that a New York hero. Just like Patrick Ewing is your favorite Knick growing up. Shout outs to the blue and orange skies, ladies and gentlemen, the Knicks. Knicks in 4. Am I doing it right, chat? Is it Knicks in 4? Does that mean that all they need is 4 games? I'm doing it right. Am I a Knicker? It's orange and blue skies, you LARPer. Oh, my bad. I messed it up. It's not blue and orange and blue, same thing, right? You did it. Yay. He said hello. Wait, what? A what? Am I a Knicks fan? We'll say that. So we're never gonna say that again. We're just never gonna say it.
Police! Help! Police! Help! Help!
We're never saying that one last stream. Twitch, I said Nick. I said Nick. All right, anyways, let's continue, shall we? God damn it, he said last stream.
There's something wrong with the black man's mind. There's There's something wrong with his mind.
My bad, y'all. Anyway, blue and orange, orange and blue. Yeah, let's god damn it. I enjoy streaming, man. Just to hang out with you guys, man. Deadass. It's always fun. It's always a good time. Let's damn. My bad. I didn't mean to do that, man. That was a mistake. That was a mistake. Speaking of which, guys, so are there any updates this week with regard to, you know, what the heck is this? Did they make a new skin for Hiyuki? Or is that something else? Anyways, with that said, give me a second, chat. I am going to do the swiftest dash to the air fryer. Just going to grab a slab of chicken and toss it in the air fryer, and I shall return. It's just a promotional thing. Okay. But in the meantime, let me put something nice to distract the peeps. It's not going to be 15 minutes. It'll be shorter. We have an air fryer now. We don't have to be 15 minutes anymore. Remember, the air fryer I used to use was like crazy. Bring something back for us. I don't know about all that. I'm just kidding. Let's see. Ooh. All right, chat. This is going to be interesting. Let's do this correctly. All right. He said, I just remember to clock out. Can't have you eating on company time. That's wild. Let's do this correctly. Hello? Up into my... There it is. All right, guys. Welcome. This is D1, and we're going to be watching David Vink RPGs, Tales of video, ranking them from best to worst. I'm going to be right back for us to provide some transformative content for you all. We are just not going to have me for the first few seconds. Please do not punish me, David Vink RPGs. Thank you. We'll be back with a lot of pausing and yapping. Email coming in 15 minutes. All right, guys, make sure to follow his channel. All right.
This is David, and today we're going to be ranking every single English-released Tales of game. All 19 of them. This is one of my favorite series, able to stand toe-to-toe with the best of them. I feel like ever since Tales of Arise came out, there's been a new interest in this series. So, since I've played them all, I feel like it's my duty to let you all know which ones are the good ones and which ones to just avoid. Anyway, let's go ahead and get this party started ranking them all. Number 19, Tales of the Tempest, released for the DS in 2006. Let's start with easily the worst one. It is a promising story following Caius, a werewolf who sets out to save his parents and his fellow villagers after they're kidnapped. And it takes place 100 years after the Beast War, where people like Caius live in hiding, shunned by humanity. It's a nice concept that just needs to be elaborated on, but it wasn't here. The game is garbage. It's only 10 hours long with terrible AI and an unbalanced party, bare bones graphics, and an abrupt ending. Number 18, Tales of Symphonia Dawn of the New World, released for the Wii and PlayStation 3 first in 2008. This was my first experience with a bad Tales game personally, because I, like many others, loved Symphonia, so I was excited to play this. But my excitement quickly waned whenever I realized that it was nothing more than a cheap Pokemon ripoff with very unlikable characters and an insipid storyline. It's just so dumb, with insufferable Marta lusting after a coward who himself is lusting after some hot redhead who stalks him and his snotty gay dog. Number 17, Tales of the World Radiant Mythology, released for the PSP in 2007. This is the odd man out, but it's a love letter to Tales of fans, featuring heroes from all the previously released titles. but at its core, it's a dungeon crawler where all you really do is fight, complete quests, recruit more characters, and progress on to the next chapter. It is basic, especially in comparison to the other Tales titles out there, but it's not bad like Tempest, and I did have fun with it. There's just much better Tales games out there. Number 16, Tales of Legendia, released for the PlayStation 2 in 2005. This one might as well be a dungeon crawler. Taking place on a gigantic floating ship with one hub town, the entire game is divided into two halves, the normal game and then the character quests. So after you complete the game, you then have to pretty much go everywhere again to complete the character quests. It's so aggravating. The dungeons are long, boring, and uninspired, and the characters are unbalanced, and the magic system just sucks too. Number 15, Tales of Innocence, released for the DS in 2007. Like most Tales games, the storyline and world building is well done. However, it kind of falls apart with the gameplay and the dungeon design. Each dungeon just seems like a long copy-pasted nightmare of narrow corridors and tons of dead ends, kinda like in Legendia. However, the story is a bit better here, and that is why it's higher. The world is divided into two realms, one of the gods and another for humans, and your characters are reincarnated gods living in the lower world, and then they're trying to unravel the mysteries of their past lives. It's a pretty neat concept. Number 14, Tales of Zestiria, released for the PS3, 4, and PC in 2015. This is a controversial one. All of the ones before Zestiria were pretty bad, and I had high hopes for this game, but man, what a letdown. The Tales team seemed to take notes from the Final Fantasy XIII team by introducing tons of strange terminology and a bait-and-switch character in Alicia. The story could be interesting if it wasn't for all the plot holes, and the equipment system is just a convoluted mess too. It's worth playing though, especially before picking up its sequel, Berseria. Number 13, Tales of Destiny, released for the PlayStation in 1997. From here now, it is a race to the top. Destiny was the second Tales game ever released, and as such, it's pretty basic and the AI can be questionable at times, so Stan has to do all the heavy lifting. The four main characters each are destined to find their own Swordian, a talking sword who levels up independently of you and allows your characters to learn magic. It's a really neat concept, and because it was my first Tales game, it holds a special place in my heart, even though it lacks a lot of quality of life improvements from future games. Number 12, Tales of Phantasia R, released for the PlayStation in 1998. Well, here it is, the game that started it all, and my experience with it was actually this PlayStation remake, not the original SNES or that bastardized Game Boy Advance version. As the first game, it introduced some staples that are still around today, such as the elemental spirits, the sorcerer's ring, skits, and cooking. Released in Japan between Destiny and Eternia, the battle system is much more refined and the skits are fully voiced, and it still holds up to this day. This is the version to play. Number 11, Tales of Hearts R, released for the Vita in 2014. This is easily the best portable Tales game, with Hideo Baba even saying that it's his favorite one in the series. So whenever I heard that the three games were getting remade for the Vita, I knew that I had to get it, and it did live up to its hype. The characters are funny, the skits are enjoyable, and the towns and dungeons are well designed too. But most importantly for me was the world map. I love a good world map, and this is one of the best. Number 10, Tales of Eternia, released for the PlayStation in 2000. I feel that Tales of Eternia is where modern Tales began, by introducing a main staple to the series, interconnected worlds. Think of the world in Eternia as a globe, only the land masses aren't on the outside, they're on the insides, and the two worlds of Inferia and Celestia are at the top and bottom of the sphere, and if you're looking up with the telescope, they can actually see each other. That is the world in Tales of Eternia. It's a neat take on an old concept, and I really enjoyed it. Number 9, Tales of Symphonia, released for the GameCube in 2003. Tales of Symphonia takes place in a world that's split in two. There's the waning world of Silverant, and on the flip side of the same coin is the advanced world of Tetheala. Driving the plot forward is the notion that both worlds are kind of caught in a strange yin and yang, where they compete for the same supply of mana. So while one is thriving, the other one is in decline. So of course, Lloyd's journey sets off in motion the events that will eventually unite those two worlds. Number 8, Tales of Xillia 2, released for the PlayStation 3 in 2012. As a direct sequel to the original Tales of Xillia, the combat system is more refined, and you encounter and recruit your old party members. But you do have a new hero, Ludger, who's a silent protagonist, and in a game series that spends so much time in skits and character building, having a mute member just really doesn't work. One other thing that also doesn't work is the debt system that keeps you from progressing till you get a certain amount of money. I will say though, it definitely has the most emotional moments of the entire series. Number 7, Tales of Xillia, released for the PlayStation 3 in 2011. This entry marked a change in the series. It went down a darker path and included more mature stories, which I personally enjoyed. Combat was totally revamped as well, with the link system and the AC points for using arts rather than using MP. Also, in what I believe to be a genius move, you have a choice of 2 different protagonists whose stories are told in 2 different ways. It's kinda similar to like Star Ocean 2 in that regard. This is the first Tales made for the PlayStation 3, and you can really tell with all the gorgeous environments that was made for it. Number 6, Tales of Graces F, released for the PlayStation 3 in 2012. Graces is kind of an outlier in this series, since it focuses more on growth and time rather than multiple worlds or racism. The story follows Asbel as he goes through childhood to adulthood, conquering everything in his path with the power of friendship. Utilizing a title system for gaining stats is a new but kind of overwhelming system, even for Tales. But because of this, you can customize your characters thousands of different ways. The depth of the system is just astronomical. So it is different, but it is good. Number 5, Tales of Berseria, released for the PlayStation 3, 4, and PC in 2017. This one was kinda cool, because it takes the typical Tales formula and it turns it on its head. Not only do you get to see the events that led up to Tales of Zestiria, but you also get to play as the supposed villain. Combat's fluid, fun, and not overly complex like the aforementioned Zestiria, and the world is gorgeous. Also, I like the whole pirate theme. While many games give you a ship, for the most part it's just a mode of transportation. But here, the world is divided into so many
Does he mention any
islands, it's just
spoilers?
So much more. Number 4, Tales of Destiny R, released for the PlayStation 2 in 2006. The original Tales of Destiny was my first experience with the series, and as I said before, it needed some improvement. But boy did it get it in this PlayStation 2 remake. Everything is upscaled beautifully. You can customize your character stats rather than just rely on level ups, and if that wasn't
This looks
enough,
like Project X
not
Zone.
only can you play as Stan, but there's a whole separate Leon path too. This is the definitive way to play, and man, I am happy that it finally received an English translation. Number 3, Tales of the Abyss, released for the PlayStation 2 and 3DS, first in 2005. At first, I didn't like Abyss because of Luke, but later on, I realized that the story's great. The character development is second to none, the combat is fluid, fast, and fun,
Yo, remake this.
especially if you control Sexy Guy, and the skits are laugh-out-loud funny. Essentially, the entire world's destiny is written in the score, and everyone is obsessed with ensuring that the future plays out as it is written. Everyone's just so complacent, so it's up to Luke to break everybody's reliance on that score and allow people to live their own lives. Number 2, Tales of Arise.
Oh, wow.
released for the
Number
PlayStation
2.
4, 5, Xbox, and PC in 2021. I'm sure that most of you thought that this game would be number 1, but I try to be as impartial as I possibly can whenever I rank these games, and just because it's the most recent doesn't mean that it's the best. Arise is a return to form with beautiful sweeping vistas, gorgeous cutscenes, great voice acting, and a gripping story. And second place is nothing to sneeze at. However, there's one Tales game that I enjoy just a tad bit more. And that's number 1, Tales of Vesperia, released for the Xbox, PC, Switch, and PlayStation 4 first in 2008.
Vesperia.
This is my favorite Tales game. It is everything that I need. A beautiful traditional world map, an easy-to-learn skill progression system centered around your equipment, kind of like in Final Fantasy IX, characters with great personality and clearly defined classes, and a protagonist who doesn't take anybody's shit. Yuri is a take-no-prisoners vigilante who gets caught up in a conflict between the Empire and the guilds, and he will stop at nothing, even murder, to achieve his goals. It's just so refreshing and well done. Be sure to pick up the definitive edition that's out for the PlayStation 4, not the inferior Xbox 360 version, though.
Damn!
Well, that's it for all the mainline English release Tales games ranked.
Let's see, man. So he said Abyss, Destiny R4, Berseria 5th, 6th, Grace's F, 7th, Zillia 2 8th, Symphonia 9th, Eternia 10th. What the fuck is that? Arts? I think that's Blur's game. Fantasia. Destiny. Zestiria 14. Innocence 15. Legendia 16. Radiant Mythology 17. Tales of Symphonia Dawn of the New World. Yeah, I know a lot of people shat on that. Which one is this? Tales of Tempest. I remember I heard him say, oh, he didn't mention Tales of the World. I guess that was a side one. Oh, you said what? What happened? You like Dawn of the New World for Tales? I remember a lot of people crapping on that one. I remember a lot of people clapping on that one. You enjoyed Dawn of the New World? I've remembered a lot of he said Next Stop Trail series. Let me see. I could always do the old classic. People didn't like it because it was on the Wii. Tales of Symphonia, Dawn of Jesus. All right, Tales of Symphonia, Dawn of the New World. Yeah, I remembered. Yeah, this is a stark contrast right here. 86 to 68. I was like, I know I'm not crazy. I know I wasn't crazy. But I remember there was a lot of negative reception across the board. It looks like there's more mixed. There was more mixed, few positive, right? So I don't really. Where's my boys at GameSpot? GameSpot. There they are. Aw. Gone. Well, they basically said Dawn of the World is a new sequel that fails to establish itself as anything more than fanfare. What do we get from IGN? We gamers desperate for a role-playing game, particularly those that enjoyed the first Symphonia, might be able to overlook Dawn of the New World's tired gameplay and convoluted story. I don't usually agree with the new IGN, but old IGN I used to vibe with. But there's definitely more yellows than greens, you know? So it's like mixed reception. Yellow's mixed. Then there's a few reds. G4 shat on it. Soon enough, Dawn of the New World settles down to standard fantasy quest plot starring standard fantasy characters. Yeah, some people. I just remembered a lot of like not good reviews. So when you said it was so good, I was like, I don't know, because it looks like a lot of people. Like, there's a consistent amount of, like, people basically saying mid, right? Like, it looks like it didn't really bring much. It didn't bring much to, you know, to change. I mean, Metacritic, it's not Metacritic's fault. Metacritic is the place where you get to grab all the reviews from all the journalists all over. And it's not even just reviewers. I've heard even diehard Tales fans shit on it. So that's why. And then I just saw you shit on Arise, which I saw a lot of people. I hear mostly good things about Arise and negative things. So maybe it's maybe there are things maybe they're hey, here's what I'll say. A review from a journalist does not always have to reflect what the fan feels. If the fan feels differently and they love it, hey, then they love it. But hey, I heard a lot of I did not remember hearing anything positive about Dawn of the New World back when I saw that joint come out, because I was thinking about getting it because I love Tales of Symphonia, and when I saw the reviews, I was like, I might, you know what, I'm good. I was like, I'll wait till my friends play it. They played it, they were like, nah. They're like, I'm good. It wasn't even about the fact that it was on the Wii. It was just, they just said, you know, they were like, nah. They were not about it. But yeah, I guess in comparison to Symphonia, which had really, Symphonia is like really good. So if you really like Symphonia, people felt like this, you know, it had a lot to live up to, basically. That's all. So it doesn't beat Symphonia for a lot of people. That's the best thing I could say. It doesn't beat Symphonia or live up to Symphonia for a lot of people. So that's probably why it was rated as such. He said, Ma Nika. Lads and gentlemen, another... Did you say lads and gentlemen? What's this? Oh, okay. Okay, gotcha. A lot of peeps hate Zestria, but man, you like the... Yeah, there you go. See, so yeah, even if you guys... Even if there are people that don't agree with your takes, guys, trust. Trust. I hate Shadow the Hedgehog and think it's a bad game. A lot of people also agree that it's a bad game. But there were people who came into my chat going, it's overhated. I love Shadow the Hedgehog. So it's like, hey, you know what? You liked it, you like it. But that game was bad. That was 100% a bad game. Like, just to show you guys how honest I can be. Sonic 06 is a bad game. Did I have fun with it? Yes. When I played the game, there were like a plethora of glitches. Beyond the glitches, like there was just terrible loading times. There were a lot of things in that game that were just bad. But did I have fun though? Yes. I laughed my ass off playing that game. I was like, this is so bad that it's good, you know? Like even Shadow the Hedgehog was like made me laugh. Did I regard it as a bad game? Absolutely. I thought it was a bad game, but I thought it was an attempt at least introducing a kind of Sonic game that gives you branching storylines, right? Choose your own adventure. You make this decision or make that decision, this happens. You go in that direction, you get this ending, right? So I thought that was really cool. As a fan of like VNs that have multiple endings, right? Like you guys saw me play 100 Line Lance Defense Academy. To see them kind of incorporate something like that with Sonic, pretty cool. Arise's greatness. He said LMAO. Del Vecchi said, fuck you, man. Especially with that Seo collab. A lot of peeps hate Zestiria, but man, I do love that out of that game. You think it was a great DLC? He said, think? Cutie. Yeah, that was a great DLC. Forget about that game. Was the real Shadow game Shadow Labyrinth a good game? The game you 100% completed? Oh, Shadow Labyrinth was an average game. If you want me to be honest with you, it was an average game. It could have been better. It could have been better. It could have been better. Like I liked it as a Metroidvania, but like the decision making, the decisions that they took with regard to teleporting, right? Like you can't teleport everywhere when you go to a save. Certain saves teleport everywhere, but then certain other saves only teleport to certain other saves. So there's like a save that heals you, and then there's like a checkpoint. So save point and checkpoints. And the weird thing is that the checkpoints only could teleport you to the save points. Save points could teleport you everywhere except checkpoints. Checkpoints you could only get to by walking. So it's really odd. Like just make everything one. Just make everything a freaking save point. You don't need to differentiate. You don't need to make it convoluted. You know, Will D1 play Sonic 06 or finish Shadow Game? I beat both of the games. I beat both of them. I finished Shadow Game. I got all the endings. And we played Sonic 06 on stream. This was before you existed, unfortunately, you know. I think you weren't even like a zygote, you know, so I'm sorry. But yeah, we beat Sonic 06. Yes. He said internet here. No, I'm gonna keep it dead ass. I definitely think Shadow Labyrinth was better than the bad games that I mentioned. Like, I don't know if you're I don't exactly know if you're a fan of Metroidvanias, Jinto, because I would like to know what from your perspective that you didn't like about the game. But from my perspective, the teleporting system could have been better. The music was way too quiet. Not being able to slash enemies underneath a platform is like a very interesting design choice. Like, this is a Metroidvania. There are gonna be enemies that are gonna be really tough to deal with. Why can't I just slash an enemy through a platform that is above me? That was very weird. Other than that, I thought the game was cool. I like the power-ups and everything. I like the power-ups, I like the platforming. The combat was actually interesting because when I fought bosses, I felt like bosses were more so easier than some of the random enemies that I found on the field. And the reason why the random enemies on the field probably might have been more scary is due to the fact that the random enemies on the field would encounter me while I'm already like losing health, right? Like I'm already getting beaten up on my path from one area to the next. Again, no, we have too many games to beat to replay a game. We have too many amazing games to play. So going back to it when I already beat it is just delaying me. Like, let me explain to you why I wouldn't go back. I still have yet to play the Spyro series. I still have yet to play the Crash series. I never played a Jak and Daxter. I never played a Ratchet and Clank. I never played a Sly Cooper. You know what I'm saying? I never played a Tomb Raider. So whenever people talk to me about how they like to replay games, not me, because I still have so many wonderful series of games that I barely got to scratch. I only played one Trails RPG, and Trails is amazing, right? So I never get to play like lots of amazing games. So it's silly for me to replay games when I still have a lot of games to play. Low key, this is why sometimes in the back of my head, I'm like, damn, I have so many games to beat, man. Should I just toss all my gacha games into a furnace? No, because I definitely don't want to get rid of my my Hoyo accounts. Those I put like the most amount of energy into those. So I'm keeping my Hoyo games. But all the other games that I could play temporarily. Hoyo Show 1. Anyways, give me a second. Let me toss these veggies into the micro. My chicken's ready. All right, let's go. I'll let it cool off. Report back. Your expedition has returned. Oh, I talked so much that the expedition's over. Shit.
Scout ship setting sail.
But yeah, I know why other people like replay games though. It's not a logic thing for them, right? It's more like, I like this, I replay it. For me, my brain is like, I want to play everything, but there's so much to play, and I guess the only way I can like allow myself to do that is by not replaying stuff. Plus, replaying stuff for me doesn't give me the same oomph unless I'm playing like Fire Emblem Three Houses, which I have yet to completely finish due to the fact that Fire Emblem Three Houses has 4 endings, and I only beat it 3 times. Yeah, I beat it 3 times. I have to beat it a 3rd time. That's how good that game is. Like every year, I always aim to return to Fire Emblem Three Houses. It's my #1 favorite Fire Emblem game of all time. Absolute #1 favorite Fire Emblem game. But yeah, I'm happy I didn't miss Sly Coop. Nice. But yeah, like it's just too good. Too good. Let's go open this cat's box. I need 2 more. Oh my god, we're so close. This year, stay tuned. But yeah, just gotta wait. We got a lot of games. All right, we got a lot of games. Stay tuned is all I can say. Stay tuned. When? Soon. What a little Orbeez. Orby. One more Orby. Harry the F up. I didn't even take you as a Fire Emblem fan, but good to know. Thank you for the feedback. But anyways, are you actually a Fire Emblem person, Stebro? Interesting. I like war crimes. Yep, that game has it. That game has it. Low-key, that's kind of why I like RPGs a lot too. Like I like seeing the politics. Finally got the cats. Wait, you saw how he put his arm out? Relax, Mr. Cat. You wildin'. He said sheesh. All right, let's advance. All right, let's keep going. Weapon enhancement is very tricky. Wait, can I sell those coins? Where are those coins at? Like, what the hell is the chipped copper coin for, man? Why'd you say sheesh? He said sheesh. Oh. Oh, thank God. Chat. These are, you're supposed to sell all of them. I did not know that. Good to know. Hooray! Yeah, I was just like, oh, he said wiki. I just wanted to make sure it wouldn't be silly of me to, you know. Let's save. Oh, I walked by the tavern. Hello. Marble curry. Wait, where's the person? Upstairs, maybe. Wait, where's she, chat? Report back to the tavern in Logers. Oh, it's another tavern in the Loger streets. Loger. Okay. Oh, another. Okay, that's an inn. I went to an inn. Tavern is where you go sips. By the way, man, I wanted to say that it's so funny to me to see like Lafayette hanging out with like these 2 grown dudes that all they want to do is drink, and he's just like out here enjoying his freaking, you know, his freaking his
You're
compass.
Good at what you do. I'm impressed.
Oh, more destroy goods. I want you to destroy goods in red crates stored in a warehouse at Port Zexon. Take on this request.
There's still more to do. I'm sure it'll be easy for you.
Destroying red crates in a warehouse? Doesn't sound very nice.
Have we ever been nice?
I suppose not.
This is a contract job, so let's keep costs down. I'll call the Von Eltia and have her draw the guards away.
If you would.
What will we be destroying?
Who knows? That's hardly our concern.
Poor guy, man. He was just asking, bro. What will we be destroying? Oh, my song is back. Sheesh, what a banger. Wait, where are the boxes? We'll talk to this guy. Hello, fisherman.
Have you heard? The Abbey is building a new base.
Is that right?
Here, it's a huge temple.
It's in the
in middle of
overworld?
some mountains near a site of ancient ruins.
Thank you.
If they've got time to build a temple, they should use it to kill more demons instead.
You sure you want to talk like that here?
Ha! I'm different from all those losers who swoon over the shepherd's pretty words and ignore reality. No one's found a way to cure demon blight yet.
Demon blight.
And demons are still swarming everywhere. Sure, maybe things are not as bad as they could have been, but we still have no idea what's going to happen next. Think about it. Demons could be infiltrating the city as we speak, and we'd be none the wiser.
Yep, you're completely right.
None the wiser. So you said overworld, fam? You played this, Mr. Gate of the Divine? Na, na. Na, 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 na. Na, 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 na. Na, na, na.
Nectar is a powerful nutritional supplement, but it's also addictive, so only medical professionals are permitted to make it and prescribe its use. But lately, black market nectar is being moved around in huge quantities.
Are you selling?
Don't be ridiculous. I am an honest merchant. Then again, demand for it is probably huge. Besides being highly nutritional, it is also highly intoxicating. Look at the age we're living in. I don't blame people for wanting an escape.
You think so? I think a good drink is far better.
What's peculiar about the whole thing is the Abbey. They could put a stop to it easily if they wanted to. Anyway, no one knows who's making it or how it's getting around, but good citizens shouldn't touch the stuff. Got it?
Damn. Serious. Wait, I think there's a place around here. It's in here, bro. You gotta look around, bro. Da, na, 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 na. Yeah, it's 100% in this area. You said the world. Why you lie to me, bro? You lied to me. You lied to me. But you do. But you do. For you. You lied to me. But I do. But I do. Return of the Mac. Return of the Mac. Return of the Mac.
The guards are gone. Let's move in.
You'll know that I'll be back.
Fine job.
Hey.
Red crates. These must be our targets. The seal of Midgand Cathedral?
Should we look inside?
There's no need. Burn them, Laphicet.
Okay.
We're done here. Let's go.
That storm cost too much time. I must report to Lord Artorias as soon as possible. It's you!
Oh, hey. The crybaby.
Oof.
Eleanor Hume, Exorcist Praetor.
Yo, we fighting? Wait, where you going, cuh? Yo, leave my healer alone, man. That was sick. Eleanor. Ooh. Punk.
Willing to fight without your Malachine?
No! You set the storehouse ablaze? The people have worked so hard to withstand this time of crisis. How can you destroy what they have so painstakingly built?
Because I'm not human.
Oh!
You'll pay for this, you demon!
More Malachim up her sleeves.
I will protect you, Madam Eleanor! Come and face me now, demon! He's adorable. Am I?
Got him.
I found you at last.
That voice!
Bien Phu, you traitor! You'll never leave my clutches again!
Bien Phu.
What are you doing? Get out there and fight!
Hey, look! Is that smoke? It is! Fire!
The fire has spread enough. Let's get going.
You're coming with us.
Let me go! Witch nippers!
Madam Exorcist! What happened? Oh, you're badly hurt.
I can wait. Gather the people and put out that fire.
Yes, madam.
And what about that treasure in that room?
Tell me, do you know what was being kept in that warehouse?
Mostly nectar, I believe. Vast stores of the medicine provided by High Priest Gideon to be distributed to doctors across the land.
Medicine given by the church. Why would anybody destroy it?
OD. Got it. Got it.
Whew. Looks like we're in the clear.
I guess we can't go back there. He said, Eleanor!
That little turncoat right in front of me!
Aw.
Well, at least now I know where to find him.
That weird little Moloch was the one you were looking for?
The very same. The Malak Bien Phu. A creature of unfathomable wickedness and beguiling cuteness who broke the heart of this wretched maiden.
Oh, yeah.
Once I finally catch him, who knows what I'll be capable of.
Not sure I get it.
Me neither.
Good. Pray that you never do.
Duh.
Let's go back and report our success.
Oh, we're banned. Damn. Point of no return, ma. Da-na. Na 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 na. Na 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 na. Na na na. That song is so good. All right, give me a sec. Hopefully no skits. No skits allowed when I get up. You little whippersnapper. Yeah, this game's pretty cool. I'm so happy that a lot of you guys played this game. I will be honest. You guys, this guy's already assembling. You guys playing this game was such a big surprise to me. Because I was like, wait, there's no way. Let's see. Oh, is Billy out now? Silly? I think Silly is out now. Give me a second. All right, I'll be back. I will put this from Mojo. 10 games that were not worth the long wait.
Welcome to Mojo Plays, and today we are looking at games that took too long to be released and left a lot of players disappointed when they eventually did. To be clear, we're not saying all of these games are bad, but with how long their development periods were, it's only natural that we were all expecting higher quality.
And what good are your foolhardy ways if they have left us stranded upon these shallows?
Now, before we dive in, we publish new content all week long, so be sure to subscribe and ring the bell to get notified about our latest videos. The Last Guardian. Coming from the same team behind Eco and Shadow of the Colossus, there was a significant amount of hype behind The Last Guardian. Development began in 2007 with its official reveal coming at E3 2009. Unfortunately, work was slow. The team had a clear vision, but the technology of the PS3 couldn't match it.
I actually wanted to play this game.
Switched over to the PS4. Sony stayed quiet about the game for several years, leading many to believe it had become vaporware. But it reappeared at E3 2015 before finally releasing the following year, nearly a decade after development began. Most agreed that it was visually beautiful, but the thing that it's most remembered for now is the horrendous AI of your giant animal companion, Trico. We get that forming a new bond between boy and beast should take time and effort, but when your game's legacy is defined by players actively fighting against its most fundamental design concept, well, you might have messed up. Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. In 2017, Metroid wasn't in a great place. The reviled Federation Force released the previous year, and before that, the series had been dormant following 2010's Other M. So, when Nintendo announced a new Metroid Prime game that year, fans were understandably ecstatic. But in early 2019, Nintendo revealed that development had restarted, and that Bandai Namco had been replaced by the developer of the original Prime trilogy, Retro Studios. After that came a few long, silent years, with scarcely any updates. Although Metroid did get some love with the release of Dread and a remastered version of the first Prime, nothing compared to the level of excitement for Beyond. Then the game was released, and it was okay. There were elements of greatness in its mechanics, visuals, and level design, but there were also glaring flaws like the dull, empty Soul Valley Desert or some of the chattier NPCs. For as long as the wait was, a lot of players weren't content with simply okay. Too Human. Developer Silicon Knights began
what was
working
it so
on
far?
Too Human in
Last Guardian?
1999 for the PlayStation.
Last
and
Guardian?
announced it at that year's E3. But
Metroid
the game
Prime
wouldn't
4?
actually see
What's
release
this?
until nearly a decade later. This was because the studio entered an exclusive partnership with Nintendo, and so it was reimagined for the GameCube. But with more time and resources spent on other games for the platform, Too Human would switch consoles and publishers
Too Human.
again when Silicon Knights entered a partnership with Microsoft in 2005. It still didn't make its planned 2006 release window.
I miss
It came out
Silicon
in
Knights.
2008 to some truly lukewarm reviews.
Toma.
Muddy visuals and a clunky control scheme made it hard to enjoy the world it was trying to set up, a blend of sci-fi and Norse mythology. It's mostly forgotten now, if not for the factoid that it was used in a lawsuit that eventually led to the studio's bankruptcy, as it was found they had stolen code from Epic's Unreal Engine 3.
Wow. Terrible.
Daikatana.
What is this?
John Romero is responsible for some of the most important games of all time, having been a key figure behind the creation of id Software's Doom and Quake. In 1996, he left to co-form his own studio, Ion Storm, and announced its first game, Daikatana. If you're a shooter fan and have played the games Romero worked on, you can understand how excited people were to get something new from him. While the game's development period is shorter than others on the list, as it was released in 2000, 4 years was an awfully long time back then. A lot of issues stemmed from high employee changeover, not just of general staff members, but of several of the studio's co-founders.
Isn't that crazy? 4 years was a long time back then.
Other technical issues caused delays, and an
Nukem
overly
Nukem?
macho marketing campaign about Romero making us his bitch overshadowed the actual game. When it did release, it was heavily criticized for dated visuals, poor AI, and repetitive gameplay. And it was a financial bomb to boot, a far cry from Romero's past titles.
Star Fox Adventures took mad long to come out.
Ultima 9: Ascension. The RPG genre owes a lot to the Ultima series, which was extremely popular with PC players throughout the 80s and early 90s. But after the release of Ultima 8 in 1994, fans had to wait 5 whole years for another. The team planned to address criticisms of the previous game while going back to basics. Coupled with the release of Ultima Online and multiple staff exits over the years, work was slow and arduous. By the time it was released, the game had reportedly gone through 4 separate versions, and even then, developer Origin Systems objected to its release date as the game wasn't finished, but EA rushed it out the door.
Wow.
Needless to say, it didn't perform well due to the many bugs and a lack of narrative clarity, even ignoring the history of the other games. The series essentially died here. EA canceled future projects and forced Origin to only continue work on Ultima Online, until they closed the studio in 2004.
Damn.
Spore. Will Wright, creator of SimCity, has built his career and reputation on designing incredible god sims. Not each one has landed though, and 2008's Spore is one that fell flat. Wright began working on the game in 2000 when it was known
Spore.
as Sim Everything. Over the years, it grew into the more creature creation title that players are familiar with. Although work on the game wasn't secret, the public didn't get their first look at Spore until GDC 2005. While there wasn't much drama behind its development, just a team taking their time, die-hard sim fans still had to wait 8 years to play it. What they got was much more simplistic, at least in terms of gameplay and mechanics, than what they were expecting.
12 minutes till my chicken's ready. I thought it was ready. I guess the air fryer didn't fry it.
Spore was criticized for being shallow and dull. More importantly, players took issue with EA's egregious DRM practices. Most felt it wasn't worth the long wait, especially given Wright's caliber.
Man, I hate games with ugly characters. God damn. Like
Crackdown 3.
Crackdown. This was definitely waited for.
Crackdown was never incredible, but the first 2 games still offered a lot of enjoyment. The second game came out in 2010, and a third entry was announced at E3
Gotcha.
in 2014. Unfortunately, Crackdown 3 would suffer numerous setbacks that would be hard for any game to bounce back from.
You played Sporma? Eat lead.
When it was revealed, Microsoft hyped it up, boasting about how it would feature destructible environments the likes of which players had never seen before, thanks to the Xbox One's cloud software. It was originally meant to release in 2016, but was hit by numerous delays. This was from a mixture of the new tech, as well as a lot of staff changeovers, including the exit of CloudGen, the company behind said new tech, in 2018.
Damn.
When anyone who still got to play it in 2019, they found it to be fairly generic, with that hyped up level of destructibility not even helping that much.
Wow, environments can be destroyed. Oh my god.
Aliens, Colonial Marines.
Jesus, 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 Jesus.
Even today, a video game sequel to Aliens focusing on the Marines sounds pretty damn cool. Unfortunately, we know for a fact that it wasn't. Sega enlisted Gearbox to develop the game in 2007, but as we know, it didn't release until 2013, and is still considered one of the most disappointing games of the last 15 years.
Damn.
Gearbox is mostly to blame. The studio worked on other projects instead, reportedly using resources meant for Colonial Marines and finding success with 2009's Borderlands. Development was outsourced in 2010 to another studio, Timegate, which only caused more issues as Gearbox wasn't thrilled about the studio's work when it came back in 2012.
He loves you, Cools. He's always asking Cools.
To ask for another extension since they had
Hey,
been,
Mr. School. Hey, Mr.
developing
Cools.
it since 2007. Gearbox opted to create a flattering trailer to generate hype and try to fix as many issues as possible in the 9 months before its release. Of course, that meant a
That's your best
ton
friend right there,
of
Cools.
bugs, laughably bad enemy AI, and dated visuals that retroactively caused a lawsuit due to the misleading trailer.
Damn.
Duke Nukem Forever.
There it is, Cools.
You can, and probably do, consider Duke Nukem Forever to be the poster child of development hell, and it is arguably the worst case scenario for a game making it out alive. It was announced in 1997, a year after Duke Nukem 3D became a
My
huge
guess
hit,
is-
but just about everything that could go wrong did.
Damn.
Developer 3D Realms ran into every issue, from a lack of direction, to understaffing and mistreatment of employees, to struggles with new engines and changing fads in the gaming industry. By 2009, the studio had run out of money, and publisher 2K went through a few other developers, the final being Gearbox,
10 years.
before the game was released in 2011. Between the multitude of dated jokes, the stiff controls and mechanics, and repetitive
Yeah,
missions, the general consensus was that it was far too little, far too late.
Yeah, by the time it came out, people felt like all the jokes were dated. That crude humor used to be funny. But I feel like crude humor...
If you love games, be sure to check out WatchMojo's new game, Terrible Influence. Just launched for purchase at terribleinfluence.com.
Edge.
Skull and Bones.
Oh my god.
It's hard to say if anyone was actually anticipating the release of Ubisoft's Skull and Bones, but the facts remain that it did take forever to come out, and it certainly wasn't worth the wait. It was originally envisioned as an expansion to Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag, and entered development in 2013. However, it then became a standalone project and was officially revealed at E3 2017. It would still be years until anyone got their hands on it, though. It went through multiple other changes and caused Ubisoft nothing but headaches. Not only did the game's development lack direction, it also could not be cancelled, as Ubisoft's Singapore studio had received government funding. It reportedly cost the company $200 million, and from critics to players, not many seemed to care when it finally launched in 2024.
Oh my god. Beyond Good and Evil wouldn't be on this list because this list is about 10 games that were not worth the wait. Beyond Good and Evil, when it came out, was worth the wait. When it came out, it was a good game. This is about games that came out and took too long. I'm surprised Kingdom Hearts 3 wasn't here.
What game left you disappointed?
Wait, they actually have a video about games that were worth. All right, where is it? Right here. Video games that were worth the wait. Metroid Dread, as opposed to Metroid Prime 4.
Welcome to Mojo Plays, and today we're looking at games that were stuck in development for years, yet whose high quality made them worth the wait.
You kept me a secret?
Baldur's Gate 3.
Time to let the Hellcat out of the bag.
But before we begin, we publish new content all week long.
There it is.
Be sure to subscribe and ring the bell to get notified about our latest videos. Sleeping Dogs.
Never played this. Damn. Damn.
By the time a third entry in Activision's True Crime series entered development in 2008, it had been 3 years since the previous game.
Let me see if my chicken's ready.
Set in Hong Kong this time around, it was announced in 2009, but was canceled 2 years later. This was due to several delays and Activision's belief that it wouldn't be able to compete in an extremely popular genre. Any fans still eager to see how the series could evolve were disappointed, at least for a little while. When it was canceled, True Crime Hong Kong was essentially complete. That's why when Square Enix decided to rescue the game and rename it Sleeping Dogs, it only took developers
Did GTA 5 take a long time to wait?
6 months.
I've been looking forward to this moment for a long time.
Yes, and it will make you look so good to your bosses.
Although it didn't meet Square Enix's sales expectations, which then President Yoichi Wada even admitted were unreasonable, it is a remarkable open-world crime thriller. The combat, the hero, the living, breathing representation of the setting, it's no wonder people are still begging for a sequel all these years later.
You feel this? It's just crazy.
Try capable.
We'll see.
Dead Island 2.
Of course you know what a huge star she is, Romero winner no less. We need to get her home to safety.
Something there?
One of the most famous games to escape development hell, Dead Island 2 was announced in 2014, but wouldn't release until 2023.
Dead Island
actually entered development in 2012 with the team behind the original game, Techland, but publisher Deep Silver disagreed with the direction. It would also have issues with the next two developers before bringing on its internal studio, Dambuster, in 2018. This many problems behind the scenes led to some pretty low expectations. Maybe it was because of this, or because the other two games in the series were average in quality. But when Dead Island 2 did finally hit store shelves, we were honestly surprised by how much fun it was. The combat, the gore, the level designs, while not a very deep game, it was a blast of mayhem and carnage. And the fact that it was released at all after everything is honestly a miracle.
Oh my god!
Thank you for going out there. God, this is beyond insane.
Pragmata.
Ooh! Beautiful game. Absolute masterpiece of this year.
There you are. All better.
Good game. Good game.
Pragmata is one of Capcom's several great titles of 2026,
Right.
but it did take its time getting here. The game was revealed in 2020 during a PlayStation 5 showcase and given a 2022 release date. Given the strong reputation of Capcom and that most of its games are part of larger franchises, a lot of fans were intrigued. But then it was delayed into
Hail Mary.
2023, and then once again, indefinitely. According to its director, Cho Yong-gi, it was the game's puzzle hacking that caused the team issues. They apparently went through a lot of trial and error designing them, as well as balancing them with the more action-heavy gameplay.
Yeah, they did a good job with that. Oh, you mean just... Okay. I thought you meant a game.
Pragmata
Gotcha.
was released 6 years after its reveal. It received very strong reviews due to that well-balanced gameplay and the heartfelt relationship between the two lead characters.
I heard about it.
It also sold 1 million copies in 2 days, so it seems it was certainly worth the wait.
Yeah, I didn't realize you said movie. I'm so sorry.
I don't get tired. Are you getting sleepy?
Persona 5.
Woo! There we go.
One of the most beloved JRPGs in existence, you better believe it was worth the wait.
Yep.
Early work on Persona 5 began after the release of the 4th in 2008, though Atlas wouldn't begin full-scale development until 2011 following the release of Catherine. It still took an additional 5 years in the oven, and that was just for Japan. Everywhere else still had to wait until the following year.
That game took a while.
Start by killing that one! You'll learn the true strength of my men!
The biggest issue the team ran into was working with the new tech of the PS4, which is a common issue many developers face whenever a new generation arrives. That's on top of figuring out how to create what would be one of the studio's most definitive releases. Persona 5 was praised across the board by, hell, everyone, for its
Everybody.
incredible style, deep characters,
Everybody.
and engaging battle system.
Who's next?
Prey.
Prey.
The development of the Prey series has been troubled to say the least. The 2006 original, which itself took a long time to be released, was planned to get a sequel. It would never see the light of day, of course. Bethesda acquired the franchise rights, switched developers in 2011, and then canceled the project in 2014. At this time, another studio under Bethesda, Arcane, was working on an original sci-fi game, and Bethesda forced them to call this game Prey, marketed as a reimagining. Director Rafael Colantonio has spoken about how unhappy this decision made the team. Regardless of Bethesda's practices, this new iteration of Prey was genuinely great. It was tense and atmospheric thanks to the strong setting and unique alien enemies. Even though fans had to wait a long time, it managed to meet most expectations.
Good luck. Told you you wouldn't like it.
Doom.
Hey, 2016.
Development on a potential Doom 4 began at id Software in 2007, but we're actually pretty glad this version was scrapped. It would have taken place on Earth with a lot of inspiration from the Call of Duty series. In 2011, this version was thrown out, with the developers believing that it was too unlike the original series, and they were obviously right. Although work had to be restarted and the game wouldn't be released until 11 years after initial development began, we could not have asked for a better revival. Swift and brutal in both its gameplay and violence, it was an addictive boomer shooter that brought Doom back into the limelight almost immediately. Better to have had a long wait than to have ended up with something that didn't match the series at all.
Yep.
Metroid Dread.
This I never played.
After the release of Metroid Fusion, series
That demo was
producer
really good.
Yoshio Sakamoto wanted to build off of the SAX encounters by having Samus hunted throughout a new game. Unfortunately, he came up with the idea
I only got
for
to play the demo
DS
for this.
in 2005, which is when development first began. Despite a synopsis and a release date, we never got to see this version, and it was quietly cancelled. Sakamoto tried once again in 2008 and got as far as a playable prototype, but it never met his expectations since the DS hardware made it too difficult to create a truly menacing pursuer. It seemed Dread was just another game that would never be, until Nintendo surprised everyone by revealing it for the Switch in 2021, mere months before it would launch.
Wow. Scary game.
It was a true return to form. Classic Metroid design and mechanics expanded on, with the group of Emmy robots being terrifying hunters. We'll admit this long wait was easier, but only because everyone thought Dread was dead. Team Fortress 2.
Oh.
The first Team Fortress game was a mod for Half-Life, and one that was so good, it got the duo behind it hired by Valve. The public first got a look at the sequel during E3 1999, where it featured a modern war aesthetic much like its predecessor. The following year, Valve delayed the game due to a change in game engine, and then stayed completely silent for the next 6 years. When it was finally shown off again in 2006, the style was completely different, and for the better. The cartoonish designs of its characters made it visually unique from every other shooter. Team Fortress 2 released in 2007
Make a mod for
and became
Nintendo,
an
they
instant
shut it down.
multiplayer classic, with varied heroes whose balanced abilities made it easy to sink hours into. It also earned a thriving player base and is still receiving support and updates to this day.
Classic.
Resident Evil 4.
God damn! One of the best games ever!
Work on Resident Evil 4 began in 1999, the same year as the third game's release, and it would go through several different iterations before it was released. The first leaned more heavily into stylish action and would evolve into 2001's Devil May Cry. Two others shown off over the years, which would become known as the Fog and Hookman versions, were also never truly what Capcom wanted the game to be. Namely, series creator Shinji Mikami took over directing and writing duties and scrapped much of what had been previously built. Mikami wanted to reinvent the series, injecting a little more action into the survival horror, while implementing a new camera system.
Ah! Why you slap it like a sea lion? Game is
Needless to
godlike.
say, that worked out really well. It took 6 years to release, but Resident Evil 4 is still regarded by many players to be one of the best games of all time.
Of all time.
What? My father?
That's right. And I have to get you out of here.
Thanks
Now
to this
come with
game,
me.
I started playing.
If you love games, be sure to check out Watch Mojo's new game.
Literally,
Terrible
thanks
Influence,
to Resident Evil
just launched
4.
for purchase
If
at
it wasn't for Resident Evil 4, I would have never gotten into horror
Influence is a
games.
satirical board game about the dark side of fame from the writer of the most popular
Never.
girls in school and us. Watch Mojo.
Boom. I can make an apology video.
Oh, you so would.
Click on the link in the description to check out the game and be the first to play Terrible Influence.
Let it be known.
Baldur's Gate 3.
Oh.
There are children here, you fool!
We was running for our lives.
You led
Hey.
them straight to us, and you let them take the druid too? Unbelievable!
The Baldur's Gate series saw a string of releases from 1998 to 2004. But while working on a sequel to Dark Alliance 2, developer Black Isle Studios was shut down due to parent company Interplay nearly going bankrupt. Outside of enhanced ports of the first two games and an expansion for the first in 2016, gamers were forced to get their D&D fix elsewhere. The wait for another game could have been much shorter. Several developers expressed interest, including Larian Studios, who were rejected by Wizards of the Coast, owners of D&D, as it thought the team was too inexperienced. It wasn't until the release of Divinity Original Sin 2 in 2017 that Larian was given another chance.
Nice.
Your cautious method pays off. The dagger glides smoothly out of the mystery meat.
It still had many challenges to face. Hoops to jump through for Wizards of the Coast, massive growth in the studio's size, COVID-19 affecting working conditions, and Russia's invasion of Ukraine, where Larian had offices it then had to close. All of this led to a 6-year development period on top of how long fans had already been waiting.
Damn!
By golly, it was still a once-in-a-generation game that pleased both newcomers and diehard fans alike, earning Larian boatloads of money, praise, and awards.
What? I was only making conversation. Honestly, you have no sense of fun.
What other games took forever to come out but you feel were still worth waiting for? Share your thoughts in the comments, and we will see you next time.
Director Hideo Kojima's firing from Konami doesn't make it hurt any less.
I know it's difficult, but please look down. It's best to see with your own eyes.
Alright. I'm back. Sorry, guys. Alright, let's go. He said no mention of Breath of the Wild is OD. Hey, Nate said that? I respect it, man. Did Breath of the Wild really take forever, though? Like, did it? KH3 not getting mentioned in the... Well, a lot of you guys felt like KH3 was not worth the wait. A lot of y'all were ragging on that game. So, that was a video about games that were worth their wait. But as far as KH3 is concerned, a lot of y'all felt like 3 could have been better. So for y'all, it's listed under not worth the wait. Not a bad game, but could have been better game. No mention about the Wilds OD. Yes, ma. Yes, Wii U demands Wii U. Wii U. All right, let me see when it was announced. When was BOTW announced? And how long did development take? Breath of the Wild was announced by Nintendo on January 23rd, 2013. I feel like the video games that were worth the wait had longer wait periods than the 4 or 5 years, right? It was literally unfinished. Yep, we needed DLC to get a proper ending. Yeah, so for you guys getting yeah, we didn't. So the video, there was a first video we watched called Not Worth the Wait, and then another video we watched called Worth the Wait, right? So Cools was expecting Kingdom Hearts 3 to be in the Not Worth the Wait section, and it wasn't there. But then he breathed a sigh of relief, which confused me. I was like, why? I need to ask him, why did you breathe a sigh of relief? Yeah, Breath of the Wild wasn't that long. 4 years. Like, the games that were worth the wait had, like, double digits. Wait, did you say Nintendo never has delays? No. Nintendo has had delays in the past. Hello? Do you remember Dinosaur Planet? How long that took? And then it finally turned into Star Fox Adventures? There were multiple times. Oh my god. Nintendo has many games. Let's pull it up. All right. Here's a list of Nintendo games that took a long time to develop. Star Fox 2, 24 years, apparently, or took the longest to get released. 24 years, Star Fox 2. Metroid Dread, 16 years, which they showed. Mother 3, 12 years. Kirby's Return to Dreamland, 11 years. Pikmin 4, 8 years. Kirby Air Ride, 8 years. Pokemon Red and Green, 6 years. So those games took longer. 4 years is whatever. It got announced in 2013. It came out 2017. It was worth the wait, but its wait wasn't that long. 4 years, I think, is fair. Think of nowadays, I'll be honest with you, I'm so used to Nintendo having delays back then that to me, Breath of the Wild's 4 years was very easily forgettable. Like that didn't feel like anything. Because again, I've seen worse. You know? That's my point. I don't think, all I'm gonna say is I still don't agree. I don't agree with Breath of the Wild taking long. I think Breath of the Wild was a nice 4 years. To me didn't feel like well, what I'm trying to get across is worth the wait video was more about video games that took a long time to wait for, and then when you finally got it, it was worth it. 4 years is not a long time. That's my point. My retort to your point is 4 years wasn't really long, so there's no... yes, it was worth the short 4-year wait, but it wasn't really that long. 2013 to 2017 is negligible. You know? That was the point I was trying to get across, you know what I'm saying? Like, I get where you're coming from. You were just saying, the wait period. You weren't, I don't think you were including length of the wait. I think your argument is devoid of length of time. And yeah. 4 years isn't long for someone in the older age bracket. I mean, all of us gamers are older, to be fair, right? If we're console gamers, we're older. Because the younger generation mainly plays live service games. You know, they play forever. They play like games as a service. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. But anyways, just to like get across. Let's see. I told you I'm finally getting a PS5. Oh, nice. But let me see. Let me see something. Because Nate brings up an interesting point here, and I do want to check something out. So Metroid Dread is the #1 longest development period for Nintendo games. 16 years, 2005 to 2021. Mother 3 is 12 years, 1994 to 2006. Pikmin 4, 8 to 10 years, 2013 to 2023. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. All right, you know what? Maybe Nate has a point. All right, Nate, maybe you have a point. Apparently, chat, correction. I apologize, Nate. Breath of the Wild was actually announced not as Breath of the Wild, but there was an announcement that a Zelda game, new Zelda game, was being developed in 2011. And then in 2013, it was revealed as Breath of the Wild. So to that I say, my bad, Nate. That's like 6-7 years right there. So Nate, you got it, man. You got it. It's not about Zelda Wii U. It's more about what I'm talking about. So it's nobody's talking about Wii U or whatever. We were just you got it. I was just talking about that they had a next generation Zelda that without a name in 2011. I get it. I know what you're talking about. You're talking about this. I get it. You're talking about the tech demo, right? You're talking about this. Give me a second. I know what Nate Soul's talking about. Here it is. Here it is. I got you. Zelda Wii U. Yeah, you're right. Here it is. Soul's right. All right. Calm down with the beat your ass stuff. I don't know about all that, buddy. I know things are going well for you now, and your confidence is through the roof. But calm down, man. I don't know if this is bands, but that must be some Australian bands, man. Anyways, here we go. When Metroid Dread was announced, it was released the year it was announced. Did it have a long dev cycle? Absolutely, but a lot of people didn't even know about it. People were still waiting for MP4 at that time. Nah, that's American bands. Well played, actually. I ain't gonna lie to you. That was actually well played. You win this exchange. Here it is, Zelda Wii U. There you go. 2011. This is what you meant, right? I was like, what does he mean by Zelda Wii U? And then I was like, fake Nintendo fan, chat. I apologize. Thank you for the correction. I needed the kind reminder. Yeah, so Breath of the Wild should have been on the list. They fumbled. This was a tech demo. But apparently in 2011, they said they were working on a new Zelda game. But this was indeed a tech demo, but it was also announced that they were working on a new Zelda. They did say that there was a new Zelda game in development, while this was a tech demo. 2013, it was revealed to be. 2013 was when they finally said Breath of the Wild. He said, "This looks like Warriors." Well, that was just a tech demo. That was just a tech demo. How Drake fans been moving after he dropped 3 albums. This might be OD. Crazy thought. Navi is in this. This is the OOT remake. Imagine. Well, this could be the longest wait, dude. What if this? What if they took this tech demo and decided, hey, let's turn this. Hey, Monolith Soft, could you take this tech demo, make this into Ocarina of Time remake to be released way in the future? That'd be the biggest twist. Yeah, it's just a tech demo with TP assets. Yeah, very cool. Very cool. You said 2011 was before Ocarina of Time 3D. OOT 3D release. Let's see. You're talking about the release date of Ocarina of Time 3D. When did that release? That release June 16, 2011. But the graphics, I mean, we're talking about a Wii U tech demo and then an Ocarina of Time 3D for the 3DS. You feel? Are you trying to? Are you hinting at a connection between the two? Both of these were 2011, the tech demo and then Ocarina of Time 3D. Y'all said OOT remake. Oh, we're talking about the rumored OOT remake that's supposed to drop this year. So there was a person by the name of Nate the Hate that had a big podcast, and he. Oh, you know about it? Oh, okay. I didn't think you know. But yeah. When did the tech demo drop? This is like interesting. They wouldn't do an OOT remake at the time when OOT 3D was right there, same year. I will say one thing that's funny. Well, I think maybe more so what we're leaning towards is saying these assets that they had, they probably could repurpose it behind the scenes for an Ocarina of Time remake. And Kit and Krista, who used to work at Nintendo, have mentioned that Nintendo, they're the type of people that will have a game fully completed and ready to ship, but they'll leave it in the vault until they think it's time to release it, which is crazy. So we may never know if Nintendo might have had an OOT remake already done, ready to be pushed out to the masses. And I remembered hearing like, I remembered seeing interviews where Monolith Soft also said recently this year that they said that they would be really excited to be part of, to have more involvement in Zelda in the future. That's all they said. They were like, they'd love to have a more heavier involvement in the Zelda series. And I'm like, what if you guys already are heavily involved and you're just hinting at something? We'd love to be more involved in Zelda, wink. Advance Wars, I love Advance Wars, but isn't that intelligence systems? Also, holy cow, I'm stuffed as a stuffed. Xenoblade Warriors, don't do that. That's just nope. You want that though? I guess well, Cobb and I said this. The reason why none of us want a Xenoblade Warriors is because we want like a Xenoblade 4, like a proper Xenoblade game. Like I understand the appeal for, Musou games, but I just want another proper Xeno game. I'm chill on that. Which sucks because I heard
What's the deal with you and that exorcist?
I wish I could pause this conversation. I'm sorry.
In her eyes when we first saw her at North
I'll be right back with you.
Velvet poked fun at her, calling her the crybaby exorcist. Why would an exorcist cry?
Sacrificing the individual for the good of the many is part of Artorias' philosophy. She seemed troubled by that. She's naive.
That she can still carry on shows just how strong she is. It looks like they don't hand out the rank of Praetor to just anyone. Just stay sharp around her. That's all.
By the way, is that Bienfu character that Magulu was after really a Moloch?
He may look strange, but yes, he's still a Moloch.
That means Magulu is an exorcist. Why does she call herself a witch then?
If she got locked up in that prison, she must have been kicked out of the Abbey.
Or she could be a fraud.
Yeah. Even if she wasn't an exorcist, she could still perform some tricks with a Moloch like that.
I will protect you, Madame Eleanor. Face me now, demon.
Right? Was that laughter?
I'm sorry.
Why apologize? Bienfu is funny, right?
Right.
Then if you want to laugh, laugh.
If you think that's funny, you should give it a try for yourself. Say,
"Hi, I'm Laffy-Set."
All right. Hi, I'm Laffy-Set.
Knock it off.
Huh?
what's the problem?
People are staring. Don't attract attention.
Cap.
I'm sorry.
She's so uptight. Let's try it together later, Laffy-Set.
All right.
Nate, you're silly. But yes, so I could finally answer. Where would they go from Xenoblade Chronicles 3? Now I know the endings that we saw could leave one to believe that they completely closed the book on it. But do remember, we had a cutscene where there's an unidentified craft flying to someplace. We don't know who was in it. There were a lot of speculation, and because we don't know, that leads us to believe that maybe there's going to be a new chapter, right? Maybe it won't even be called Xenoblade Chronicles. It could be something completely different, but a continuation of whatever that was. And if you play Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition, even in the Definitive Edition, there was like, you know, there was something that happened that made some people wonder, wait, was the ending to 3 DLC connected to the ending of Xenoblade Chronicles X Definitive Edition? Or is that like something more Xenosaga connected? We don't know, right? It's so nebulous. They never really told us what it is. We only have theories from the fans. So because of that, all we can do is say that there's definitely more, you know, there's more to be seen, even if the whole Zanza and whatever, all that stuff might be, you know, whatever. There can always be like a new thing to deal with in the future, is what I'm trying to say. Like they could have just ended it in a completely different way, but the fact that we saw what we saw at the end of 3 DLC, it's like, okay, you know, are you really gonna just leave it at that, or are we gonna get to finally see like Cosmos and Telos, or are we gonna see the universe of Xenoblade Chronicles X merge with the universe of the Xenoblade numbered Xenoblade games? You know what I'm saying? Like there's a lot of unanswered questions. I don't know what's gonna happen. So that's where I'm coming from. You thought everything was pretty wrapped up. I mean, those endings still leave some unanswered questions. So they could continue from there. Like we saw that and it was just like, here's something. We don't know what's flying. Something's flying. They had a lot of teasers, a lot of stuff, and everybody's like guessing what's what. You know? So all I'm saying is, I don't want them to be like, we're done with the series now, and just keep churning out like I don't know, like, you know, Xenoblade puzzle games, Xenoblade pinball, Xenoblade parties, Xenoblade warriors, Xenoblade fighting game. You know what I'm saying? Like, instead, I want to see more chunky Xenoblade content that pushes the story forward. Now, yes, I understand the idea of side games would be pretty cool, right? Because what if we get a Xenoblade game that allows us to bring all the cool Xenoblade characters and Xenosaga and hopefully Pie in the Sky, Gears characters into the fold? That'd be dope. Like, hey, you get to play as characters from Saga. Hey, you get to play as characters from Chronicles. And surprise, Xenogears characters are here. We got the approval from Square. Yay! You know what I'm saying? But I feel you, Cools. So I see where you're coming from. You're coming from the, I think everything's wrapped up and we should have a little bit more fun and let our hair down. And me and Kaba are like, we want Xenoblade 4 and we want it now. It's kind of like, yeah. Like, I feel like it seems like it was wrapped up, but I feel like there could still be, because of the way the ending was, there could still be something going on. Honestly, man, they should remake Xenogears. I mean, they should remake Xenogears. They should, but Square needs to approve that. They should also remake Xenosaga. I want Xenosaga more than Gears, but I heard Gears is like an absolute amazing JRPG that back then, all the you know, like all the zealous church goers would have probably been clutching their pearls when they seen what their kids would have been playing, right? All the philosophy and all that stuff. Back then, people wouldn't even think about releasing JRPGs that talk about killing a god and all that stuff, right? But yeah. Game released in the GOAT year 1998, so it's obviously due for a remake. What were all the games that came out in 1998 again? Could you remind me? They locked the iconic 007 suit behind an Amazon exclusive edition. Now that's pretty rubbish. I'm sorry to hear that, brother. That's like weird.
Was there?
Did they even advertise that?
So long as the job was done.
You know what, Cools? A Warriors game doesn't necessarily mean that there can be no story. A Warriors game can still have story and still be fun. I guess my issue was when I saw how there were two, is it two, chat? Correct me if I'm wrong. Are there two Zelda Breath of the Wild universe Warriors games that came out, right? Age of Calamity, and I don't know if there's another one. I did play Hyrule Warriors, the very first one on the Wii U, loved it. I did play Fire Emblem Warriors, loved it. But even though I liked them, the reason I liked them was because it felt like something I could just do for fun, and it didn't really add, it wasn't anything that was connected to the story. I was told by you guys, though, that the first Breath of the Wild adjacent Zelda Warriors game, Hyrule Warriors game, was like an isekai or something. Like it was like, yes, this is connected to the Breath of the Wild universe, but then they kind of like, I don't know if it's the proper word to use here would be retcon, because it was something like you're experiencing this thing, and after you're experiencing it, it was like all a dream, or it never happened, or it got reversed. I don't remember. They didn't advertise it. Middle finger to completionist. Odie. Let me see. He said, nah, they didn't advertise it. OOT had a remake. Wait, what? Was it Master Quest? OOT had a remake. FF7 had a remake. Oh, you're just saying Ocarina of Time, Final Fantasy 7, Half-Life 1, Metal Gear Solid. Oh, man. That is dude, that is such a good point. 1998 truly was an amazing year in gaming, dude. Wow. Like, Ocarina of Time, Final Fantasy 7, Metal Gear Solid, Half-Life. Like, what? 1998 was OP. Goodness. All right. Yeah. I might have to save this one, man. That is, let me save this. I was born that year. Do I get a remake? Let me scroll up. Warrior games are made by Tecmo. Yeah, that's true. So Tecmo could still make it while you're right. Tecmo could make it, and it won't impede on anything that Monolith Soft is doing. So now I'm open to the idea of a Warriors remake. It could be a nice little thing that we can enjoy in between. Let me read what you guys are saying. Doesn't one of them have continuity problems? That's what I was about to ask. Jam said first game is self-contained, if I recall clearly. If I recall clearly. The original Hyrule Warriors was non-canon. An alternate timeline, you say? Oh, an alternate timeline. The other two and part of the Wild timelines. I was born that year. Do I get a remake? Odie, I could use one. I thought you were already going through a remake recently. True. You did, Matt. Your remake was I Eat Shrimp on the Bobby. Oh my god. Anyway, let's continue. Take on this quest. Find and bring back a scholar named Mendy who disappeared along Gals Lake Road. By the way, chat, I hope you guys don't mind when I sometimes pause and yap with you guys. I like yapping with you guys. I know I could yap and play at the same time, but sometimes I like to actually sit down and yap with the chat. It's fun. Anyways. Let me,
A scholar missing on the road to Gallus Lake.
Strange request.
If they know where he vanished, why don't they just look for him there?
Exactly. And what's so illegal about a missing persons case that you gotta go to the underworld?
I can think of a few possibilities, but our job isn't to ask questions.
Why are you mad about a third Hyrule Warriors? Were you mad about it because of the fact that it was canon? Like me, I think the only reason I was mad was because it was canon. I was like, why are you making me a person who wants to be like, I'm a big Zelda fan, and if I'm not able to, if I don't play a Zelda game that is part of, you know, the timeline for the Zelda games, I'm gonna be like upset. I know, and I know I obviously haven't played Ages and Seasons And I feel like I haven't played all of the small Link games, Young Link, whatever. But I think what I was trying to get across is I don't like when lore is tucked behind a game that I feel should be more of a side game. But that's a me problem, you know? I usually like though when that stuff is in the main game. Like it's like, damn, I gotta play I don't want to be like rude to the fact that it's a Musu, because obviously Hyrule's Warriors, the first one was fun for me. But after I played the first one, I felt like I had my fill. And when they kept coming out with more, I was like, all right, dude. What's going on here, dude? Because it could have been Xenoblade Warriors. Oh, okay. Also, RE2 had a remake, and that game released in 1998. I was like, another Zelda Warriors, so many other franchises would fit too. Fair point. So your POV was, we could do so much more than this. Wait, where's Gals Lake Road? Thank God. Dude, I don't know if they gave people the up Gals Lake Road down on the highway. Oh shit, we're back. Chat, we set this place ablaze. Also for me, while I think Musos are dope, after I kept seeing them coming out with Nintendo, insert Nintendo IP here plus Warriors, my brain was more like, yo, but we go back to just regular games, man. Just go back, just go make games, man. Oh man, is this place actually burnt down? Fudge. So I definitely missed an item. There was a chest in there. Unless we'll be able to go back in later. He said a Pokemon Warriors. Pokemon, I feel like just like that whole thing about not wanting Sora or Disney characters fighting, I feel like the same thing would probably happen with Pokemon, where the Pokemon characters do fight. Well, we did have Pokken, never mind. We had Pokken, you're right. They fought in Pokken, so that's disproven. I don't know about a Pokemon Warriors though. What am I gonna do? Fight like a sea of Psyduck? Yeah, after a while, I think like just like what are you thinking about? Like just running around in an area, seeing a bunch of Magikarp flailing and splashing, and you beating their ass and having the biggest laugh of your life while you're just zooted. You're just like, dude, look at this stupid ass Magikarp. They're just fucking splashing everywhere. And then you just whack them. You know what? That does sound funny the more you think about it. He said, I'm just saying, I'd rather have Xenoblade Pokemon Warriors. I know. I'm not trying to bust your bubble.
Not worth my time.
He's like, hey, we love Zelda, but give us something different. Is the point? You know what? To your point, then we should have a Mario Warriors. Am I with you?
Come on, really?
If you don't respect my opinion, I'll cry and record it. Oh, I respect all opinions. I don't have to agree, but I could respect. My aim is to always show respect, and if I don't, I clarify. Because I would want the same shown to me. Mario Warriors would be cool. What would you do? Beat the opponent up with plunger? Woohoo! Luigi would be dope. Oh my god, the frame rate just... You lied to me. I heard a consistent 60 frames. What's this? Oh yeah, I better watch what I'm saying before. Man said plunge ignoring all the power-ups Mario has. Oh yeah, that was a total like... I totally gave you just like a super ball and, you know, what is it? Gun and ball. That was a hyper gun and ball take. Yo, what do you expect from a Mario? Like a plunger or some shit, bro? You're right, Colts. Luigi, though. Plunger. Yay, I've never been here before. Yay! Motoi Sakuraba. Huh?
Hey, that noisy demon looks pretty strong.
Mario Warriors based on a Mario
Might be one of those code
movie
red
universe.
demons.
True.
Doesn't matter.
Fireballs, punches,
I'd
kicks.
rather not waste my time fighting it if
Cyclones.
I don't need to.
I don't see it as a waste of time. Look, the Abbey only has a handful
Stomps.
of exorcists strong enough to take something like this down, right?
Damn.
Probably. I'd say praetors like Lady Teresa and the legates could probably take it on.
Dude, I don't know why.
And those guys are all
Let's be
your
real.
enemies.
They would call it Super Mario Warriors. True.
I see where
Dude, I don't know why, but
the Abbey is strong.
Mario Warriors would be in the Mario universe.
And as an
I'd like to play as Rosalina.
And if we're to close the gap between us and them, we need to fight strong opponents like this.
Dude,
demon.
Yoshi's ult could be like
what I would do.
that cutscene in Melee where all the Yoshis are running.
All right.
The 1,000
I'll concede
Yoshis.
the point.
But we
Movie
should determine
universe.
just how strong it is first.
Yeah, you're right.
I don't want us to bite off more than we can chew.
That goes without saying. I'd rather not get myself killed due to inadequate preparation.
You don't have to worry that much. If you want to go fight, I'll help keep you safe myself. I promise.
I don't recall asking for your protection.
You don't need to.
Drama. Hold up, man. Here's one thing that I learned about this conversation. I think, I believe I've learned today that you guys are bigger fans of Musu than I've thought. Me, I like Musu, but I feel like I'm not like the craziest Musu guy. Musu's not bad for me. Musu's like something that I could take every once in a while. You know, I'm chill. I'm chill. But I feel like if they're gonna keep ODing on it, after all, I'm like, all right, man. Like it's like for me when I play Musu, it's like I'm eating, you know, a snack, right? A little junk food. Not bad. It's fun. Mindless fun's good. Malik, how you doing, dog? It is the GOAT. Well, oops. I was actually stuck. He said, hold up, man. Damn, she set him straight. I just realized something, man. Tales of Warriors could work. Mario has been taking the jobs off of F-Zero, man. Did you really just put the K Kona? He said, that dang Mario's taking jobs from F-Zero, man. Super Smash Warriors. Now that would be absolutely, that would be like a nightmare to just get all the licensing for that, you know? You know that's not gonna be fun. Like if it's just Nintendo Warriors could work. But yeah. Turns out F-Zero has been around longer than Mario Kart has. True. How many years in advance? That'll be a smack in the face for people waiting for Smash 6. Yeah. See, you see how you connected that to people feeling like it's a smack in the face for Smash 6. Now that's exactly how I felt about the idea of relax. That's how I felt. Relax. Oh, he turned around. That's how I felt about the idea of another Xenoblade Warriors. Because me, I want more Xenoblade games. I don't want another Musu. Wait, speaking of Musus, did you guys ever hear of a game on the GameCube called Mystic Heroes from Koei Tecmo? I actually wanted to play that game when I was younger. It was on GameCube, right? That was like and the only reason I wanted to play it is because I felt like I was so tired of not being able to enjoy all the cool stuff that the Sony fans had. Sony fans had so many dope series, right? On their systems. They had the Grand Theft Autos, they had the the Grand Theft Autos, Twisted Metals, Final Fantasies, freaking, what else? Well, they had a hella Resident Evil representation too, right? Like, it was only around the GameCube time that we finally started seeing that stuff. We saw Dynasty Warriors. We didn't have that. GameCube, we finally started seeing like the third-party systems that ditched Nintendo because they didn't go to CD-ROM, right? It was this whole Nintendo and Sony thing happening. Nintendo dipped, and they stubbornly sucked a cartridge. And unfortunately, me, one of the faithful Nintendo fans, decided to stick with 64. And while I love 64, 64 had absolutely amazing games that came out on it, right? Super Mario 64. We had Legend of Zelda Ocarina of Time. We had freaking Perfect Dark. I know a lot of people love Banjo-Kazooie. DK64 back then was like crazy, and I know it hasn't, you know, aged well for a lot of people because of just the amount of collectibles that are in that game. But back then, to me, I was like, oh my god, look, there's so much content. And you know, like, I didn't see anything like it before. What else? Conker's Bad Fur Day. Shoot. Wave Race 64 came out. Mario Tennis. Mario Kart 64. Mario Party. What else came out on the 64 that was really good? Oh yeah, Metal Gear wasn't on a Nintendo system. Facts. Metal Gear was not on a Nintendo system. Thank you, Malik. I'm crazy for not even mentioning Metal Gear. Yeah, like so the reason I'm saying all this is because once I finally went over to GameCube, right? I remember I was in high school, constantly checking out the IGN boards, and I'm out here seeing how finally we're getting some semblance of a Warriors game in Mystic Heroes, and I didn't even support it. We finally got a Final Fantasy game after so many years of no Final Fantasy with Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles. And I'm gonna be honest with y'all, when I got it, a part of me felt a little deflated because I wasn't really a big fan of how far the camera was. And like the MC in the game, the characters in the game did not stand out to me as much as the actual proper Final Fantasy cast members do. I didn't get the same level of, oh my god, look at these cool ass designs, look at these cool characters, look at this crazy story when I played Final Fantasy Crystal Chronicles. Instead, I was just like, oh, this is a fun game to play with my friends. Like, hey guys, come over, bring your Game Boy Advances or whatever, right? And let's have a blast. But when we played, it was like, man, I felt like I was like forcing myself to like it, which eventually led to me liking it because I didn't want to hate. But I was just like, man, this is not like, I like, the reason I was salty is because I saw Final Fantasy VII with Cloud and PS1, Final Fantasy X, Final Fantasy VIII, 9. I'll be real with y'all, I didn't give a crap about 9 because when I saw the way the characters looked, I was like, I don't care about these little ass characters. Little did I know, I'm grown up now. Little did I know, 9 was actually dope. It was a good game. It's actually beloved, a beloved title. But do understand, I was like in my teen years. So being in my teen years in high school, I'm surrounded by a bunch of people that are shitting on me every time Nintendo's like, hey guys, we're releasing a new game. Pikmin, we're releasing a new game. Wind Waker, and they're like, haha, cartoony little kid Nintendo games. And that was the stuff we had to deal with in high school. People were like, but they're like, yo, we got these hard ass games on PS2, and you got these soft ass looking at GameCube games, fucking whack ass, cartoony ass. And I was like, damn man, this is OD. You've been grown. What up, bro? How you doing? He said, so even though Mario Kart does incredibly well sales-wise, F-Zero gets next to nothing in comparison despite being there first. I think you already answered your question. You said sales. Sales, man. Sales. Motoi Sakuraba, the GOAT. All right, let's go. The Gallus Lake Road Yawning Wetlands. Yo, is that a squirrel? Oh shit. Ah! Crap. He dipped. Relax. Got him. Your expedition has returned. Send it. Send it, boys. Lose?
Scout ship settings.
I lost. Search for Mandy, the missing scholar, along Gallus Lake Road. I'm looking. I'll beat these enemies up, but it's mad bright. How's everybody's Memorial Day, by the way? Hope it was good. My Memorial Day was sleep OD, stream OD. I had mad friends that were doing like mad fun stuff. I don't have time for that. Not yet.
We're finished.
We got work to do.
Let's go.
We got work to do, man. We got work to do. 1998. Nice. Nice. What's that? Nothing. What's her name? Mendy. Wait, what's going on here? Oh, you guys are enemies. Wait, that dark cloud makes me think there's a dire enemy there. No dire enemies yet, please. That's a wallin. That's the thing. Doma, sales aren't everything. I remember when Bayo 2 released, despite it being along with Bayo 1, by the way, the Wii, it sold poorly at the time of the Wii U. But I what the fuck was that, dude? What the fuck was that? Fucking glitched. Anyway, I agree that sales aren't everything to Nintendo, but I do want to say that sales, while sales aren't everything, I still feel like sales are something for these companies, because they obviously want to keep doing the same business. So, and when we're talking about Mario Kart 100%, it's about the sales conversation, right? F-Zero, it does make me sad to know fucking Weeball. God damn! Where they at though? Wait, there's too many of them. Guys, help! Jesus, chat. I like how the F Platinum sells 2 games for 1 and it sells bad. True. That emote kills me. Get him, D.
Refuse to fall here.
Ships. Yeah, I hear you. When it came to platinum, I guess that was them just trying to throw them a bone, man. They try to throw them a bone. I'm kind of happy that they did what they did with Bayonetta, though. Let's be real. I do notice that there are forums where people make mention that Bayonetta 3 was a polarizing Bayonetta. I was like, is it really that serious? Is it really that serious, though? Like, I played Bayonetta 3 and I was like, oh, okay, this is fun. And apparently people were definitely upset. Slice them! I'm dizzy. Probably because tourists saw Bayo games and thought it was Lunar Bait. Yeah, that's what gets me mad. There's so many uninformed people when it comes to games. Any game can be seen as Lunar Bait, man. Wii U also had a not so great install base. Freak. I'm stunned. Yeah, let's be real. Wii U did have a whack install base, though. Wii U did have a whack install base. Absolutely. Absolutely. Hopefully one day we see Fire F-Zero. I mean, I felt like as a Star Fox fan, I would have never had my day. So to finally see Star Fox get some love, that makes me happy. So I believe that the other games will get their proper love too. This might be a super boss. We saw F-Zero in Spirit, and we had F-Zero 99. That came sooner than any Star Fox anything. All people really had was Star Fox 2. We're not doing any damage. We're doing damage.
compassion from me.
Relax. Relax. Evil difficulty. I'm good. Well, we beat a really tough opponent. Anyways, it was on Wii U. Alright, maybe we could beat up that enemy. Map, help me. Oh. Let's hop on over. Yeah, keep going, keep going. Bust the left. Okay. I guess I understand where our friend is. Man, what a good discussion. A good discussion. That was fun. I like these kind of discussions. History is important. They say history is important for us to not make mistakes again, but man, seeing some of these old people and the things they do makes you wonder. New area. Cool. We're gonna go up to the rock. Let's hoppy. Set this bad boy ablaze. And I guess where we're gonna push the boulder. Oh, we're gonna use it to hop across. Yet again. Yet again. Let's hop. Hoppity hop, 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 hop. Noise. Noise. Friend? Oh dear. Oh dear. Silver box. It's like a second tier aqua ring. Ring that reduces damage from water-based attacks. These orbs would be really nice to collect. Yeah, that's a dire enemy. I'd love to fight, but I don't want to lose my progress. Speaking of progress, let's go down here. You see that chest over here? Looking at the map. I think I'm BLIND. Oh, open, please. We are the cat savior, Angel Halo. Bye, catty. I still have yet to find our friend. Her name is Mendy, the missing Scola. Mendy, you're gonna have to show yourself soon. This is getting ridiculous. Oh, shoots. Oh, Mendy's so close, y'all. We actually have to wrap around and go back from whence we came. So we're gonna go back up to that last area. Well, that's fine. We picked up a bunch of goodies along the way. Not a wasted effort. F-Zero. Oh, you went the wrong area. Well, not honestly, no. Oh. Oh. Chill, chill. Now loading. That was a quick loading. What is that? This feels like open world before open world. Low key. Like it actually feels low key like open world. I'm walking for days, baby. Big ass expanses. I got barbecue chicken flatbread. Be jealous now. That sounds like it tastes amazing, by the way. That sounds like it tastes amazing. I'm so full. I'll be honest with you. I woke up today, chat, and I was so proud of myself. Your boy woke up, made himself a nice, good old breakfast with, like, you know, the classic, right? Sausage, egg, and cheese on a bagel. I made oatmeal. I had a protein bar. A nice cup of piping hot bellflower tea from Japan. And what else? It was I also got, like, I think that was pretty much it, and I was stuffed. I was pretty much stuffed. Then in the middle of stream I got, like, wheat bread, turkey breast, cold cuts, and like a Pringles chips. I also had some baked potato chips too for like a snack. So that's pretty much what I had. And then for dinner, I had a nice helping of brown rice, vegetables, and a nice juicy chicken breast with hella Caribbean seasoning, turmeric, pink salt, black pepper, what's that thing? There's a seasoning called something bay. Something bay. Bay. What is it called? Something bay. Something bay. Whatever. Bay. And my friend, that's called Open Zone. Yeah, this is Open Zone. What did I just miss? I was cooking dinner. Oh, we're just yapping. Old Bay. Thank you. Old Bay. Yeah, I was just yapping about what I ate today. And I'm really happy because I was able to eat all of that. Because I noticed the past few days that I've been streaming, 6-7 by the way. The past few days that I've been streaming, the past week that I've been streaming, outside of waking up early, at some point during stream, I would get really hungry. I didn't feel that at all today.
What on earth are guards doing
Today I feel properly stuffed. You know, breakfast, lunch, dinner. It's great. But man, flatbread with barbecue pizza, it's basically a pizza, right? Yeah, that's beautiful. Barbecue chicken flatbread. But, or maybe I'll take them all. Oh, bellflower. I'll show you guys what the box looks like. Damn, it didn't kill? I'm so mad.
What do you suppose they were guarding?
If I killed with that, I would have gotten good drops.
A little lost lamb, perhaps.
You think they're holding Mendy captive?
Maybe. Let's see. Yeah, the term bellflower tea can refer to the East Asian herbal root known as doraji in Korea and kikyo in Japan. It's a specific Japanese green tea blend. It is most commonly consumed as a throat-soothing herbal infusion. So there's my secret, chat. I learned this from esports commentators. They were like, D1, do you want the cheat code? It's not honey. They said, get bellflower tea. Literally just get bellflower tea and you could go and go and go. You could get hype. You could do whatever. You're good. Just get bellflower tea. You're good. I was like, damn, you cheating. He was like, get it? So, Mochi, what up? I'm sitting at the Premiere W engine and I'm like 6-7 PD wondering if I should throw monochrome at it to get the S rank. Hit 6-7, man. I'm dead. Well, I mean, if you wanna, but I will say, I've been crushing with Fusion Compiler. It's literally second best if it's S5 and fourth best if S4. So, and I think the third is Arya's weapon. But yeah, you could just go for, I use Fusion Compiler, but if you really want to get it, what I did was I got Fusion Compiler and then I just stayed in the mines to give myself hella AP. I think my Promea is at like 468 AP. I'm trying to shoot for 400 in stat rolls, which would be like insanely lucky, but I'm trying. But I kind of don't need to, because I feel like my Promea is endgame ready. Because to be honest, not a lot of the characters they show for 3.x look interesting to me. Well, if you don't care about the way they look, I'll definitely say if you have a Promea, Valina is going to be a best in slot support. So I don't know if you care about like elevating her output with giving her a proper character, but for 3.x, all I care about for 3.x is Valina, Remiel, Sunbringer, maybe Storyteller, and that's about it. Yeah, maybe Phoenix. So I don't care too much about 3.6 outside of Phoenix, Storyteller, 100% Sunbringer, Remiel, and 100% Valina, because Valina is literally going to be the wind support. So that's going to be very important, right? Like that's going to be the new meta. So I'm not trying to finagle whatever I have in Deadly Assault by ignoring the wind meta. And plus she could help a lot of characters, not only just Promea. So I only have one Fusion Compiler in Arya. Promea and Vivian are both running W5 Weeping Cradle. I don't care about much. Name 6 characters. No idea what y'all saying, but Oh, we're talking about Zenless. Might buy some now. Oh, get some, you lover. Because to be honest, all I'll say is Valina is a good investment. If anything, I'd say at least get a Valina. That's it. I'll just say get a Valina.
Is there someone here named Mendy? We've come to help.
Oh, thank goodness.
As support.
I can finally go home.
So they were keeping you prisoner.
They made you mine vermilion ore?
Yes, I discovered a method of refining it, and it cost me dearly.
Yeah, people
What's vermilion ore?
A rare stone made of concentrated nutrients. It can be used in medicine, but it's also poisonous.
Oh, I'm definitely not getting as Billy. That'd be a waste of my gems.
Yes. They were forcing me to make a nutritional substance.
I only used one rupture unit the entirety of 2.x, Yixuan, and I prospered.
I told them that.
I actually was fine.
What choice did I have?
Whatever. Our task is
I
complete.
actually was fine.
Can you get back to Logris on your own?
I can. I'm terribly sorry.
I was like, oh,
I apologize to
rupture? Yixuan.
We finished all the jobs.
Rupture?
Let's get back to the old lady's tavern.
I was like, Yadari, Monado, Vanway.
Like that Mabo curry.
Do I?
I was fine.
Me.
You didn't think it was tasty, Velvet?
Couldn't tell you.
You can't taste anything.
Huh?
Food doesn't hold any flavor for her.
Yeah.
According to Velvet, she can never feel sated. And the only thing she can taste is blood.
Oh, I see.
Sucks.
What's the matter? You're gloomier than usual.
Am I actually useful?
Aww.
Huh?
You can cut down any enemy, and Eisen can beat them up. Velvet is strong and can eat anything.
NGF.
But I'm not good at fighting, and apparently I'm always gloomy.
Is that what's bothering you?
That got me laughing.
In a fight, offense alone isn't everything. Hurting your foes means nothing if you don't live to tell the tale afterwards. Your healing arts are what let us always fight at our best.
He's right. Compared to dead weight like Magilu, you're plenty helpful out there.
Only compared to Magilu?
I didn't mean it like that.
Damn.
I was just saying she never helped at all.
Exactly.
Oh.
You're not going to grow overnight. Be patient.
Huh?
You've only just been set free. That you've even managed to keep up with us this far is a feat in and of itself.
Yep.
Strength comes by continually improving your mind and body. Keep your spirits up and keep working at it, and you'll get there before you know it.
I will?
The drive to improve is what's important.
Right.
Yeah. All right. So when you said how you know that, Ma, a lot of streamers that had access to creator servers were saying that Romea is not at her full potential yet because her best in slot support will be dropping in 3.0. Right? And they're like, and I was like, damn, so we got creator server Hoyo streamers like approved, just straight up saying, yeah, Valina. I was like, okay, well, yeah, Valina. Valina win support. Win's gonna be very important. Vortex meta, let's go. So, you know, they said it first. When I saw all these Hoyo creator, Hoyo, this sponsored by Hoyoverse, I was like, oh, y'all said it. Okay. I could say it too then. Yeah. But yeah, Valina's very high prio target. So I would definitely say if you only have what you have, I mean, you know, you'll be fine. You'll be alright. I would definitely say, for me, interestingly enough, I think for me, you don't have to do what I'm doing, obviously. You know, you are the, you hold the keys to whatever destination you go to. But at first I was rolling for Nangon's engine, and when I realized that I didn't get it, I was like, I'm going to ignore every engine until Remiel drops or Sunbringer. But that's just me, because I don't have the luxury, you know. But I'm waiting. I'm specific. The only character that was like a big deal that I didn't get their W engine for was Yixuan, which I kind of regretted. But once I got Nekomata's engine on her, I was like, oh wait, we're playing the game. Obviously it's not perfect, but it suffices, you know. Good night, Jam. Okay, looks like Primaria wants Fusion Compiler more than Aria. I'll still try one more pull after server reset, and we'll hold off after that. Best of luck, man. I mean, one pull is one pull, right? You're pretty much almost there. Nighters. He said sussy. Oh. Your expedition has returned. Yay, level 3.
I knew this would be big. What a treasure.
What is this? Mario Luigi type clothing? Scholarly Drive. XPRC. Colored sunglasses. Rangetsu. Basic training.
Scout ship.
Oh man, I loved when I heard that in Sunshine, bro. That shit had me going, bro. Damn, y'all didn't like that? I don't even. Tough crowd. Shut up. Hey, Mike. Stop. No. I know this one. Who sings that? Answers. Stay that way. Oh, man. That's mean. No, I love that joke. That joke always gets me. I do. I was laughing. I said, why is he singing your song? Copyright, man. Don't worry, I'll be expecting an email from Color very soon. Amen. Amen. Already on it. Amen. He said, you already know what I'm typing. This man's a psychic. Shut your A up. Well, if we win, we win. If we lose, we lose.
This guy means business.
I know. Training isn't worthwhile if you get killed while doing it.
Rendon slash Tyrannus!
Come on, man!
We're finished here. Let's go.
Whew. That thing was pretty strong.
You just wanted something good to train on.
I'm not in it just for myself. If I get stronger, I'll be more helpful in your battles. This counts towards the repayment of my debt.
But you don't deny at least part of it was for yourself.
Of course not.
Oh my god.
Every true swordsman wants to train so they can improve themselves.
That's good.
It might be a little late to ask, but what debt exactly are you repaying?
I thought you already added it.
My sword is my life. When I was separated from it, Velvet told me where to find it. Also, she broke me free from a 500-year-long prison sentence.
You say that like it's an afterthought.
And that's why I can't fully trust you.
I don't follow. Us Rangetsu men are renowned for our sense of duty and commitment.
Actually, now that you mention it, Rangetsu's a pretty unusual last name.
Damn.
I heard your family specializes in unconventional swords and fighting styles.
That's true. Our ancestor was a swordsman from way off in another country who came to this land a long time ago.
A foreign swordsman, huh? I guess that explains why your swords and techniques stand out so much.
He had quite a hard time getting by in this unusual land, until he was taken in by an aristocratic family. Ever since, the Rangetsu clan has accepted the rule of their benefactors and has served them in repayment of their debt.
Serve them as bodyguards?
Bodyguards, assassins, spies, body doubles.
Whatever the order, your family will carry it through.
Always return that which you've borrowed, even if you must repay it with your life. That was our ancestors' creed. In truth, 4 of my 5 older brothers are dead. You have to admit, we take our sense of duty seriously.
Yeah.
All right, I get it. You and your family are all tied to your sense of honor.
That seems to be the case. We can count on him. As long as he's on our side, at least.
Oh, come on, that's not fair.
Yeah. Well, GG's. Let's see if it works now. Oh no. He said, so you were singing my song on stream, bro. Y'all are ODing. He said, hey man, I just realized you were singing my song and we should talk about that. Get rid of it. All right, it should be good now. Uh-oh. Chris G is ham. Chris G just made this tweet. At Combo Breaker, I took a lot of pictures, shook a lot of hands, signed a bunch of stuff. Almost everyone treated me with respect. And outside of the tournament itself, I had a really good time. But there's something I noticed. The weirdest interactions I had weren't from the men, but actually from the women. Half the girls I talked to, I was lost on what they were saying or why they were saying it. Maybe it's big head syndrome and maybe they think their crap don't stink. Maybe they were trying to flirt and didn't know how. Or maybe they just that awkward. Regardless, I was always left confused. Don't start a convo with, "You're famous." This happened twice, by the way. And another situation where I can literally hear them talking about me while I'm right next to them. Usually I just chalk up this stuff to just weird people doing weird things. But I've been noticing over time the number of weird interactions is increasing. I can easily handle a weird guy talking about games or the scene awkwardly because it's fine. But these women aren't actually talking about anything meaningful. And it feels like I'm talking to the Riddler. I don't know their intentions, which can be slightly concerning. Stay safe, y'all. LOL. Bruh. Ha. Inferno Omni said it's called being starstruck, nigga. LOL. I'm dead. I'm dead. Mad girls are saying my bad. Is it that deep? The fuck did I just read? Humble brag, confusing matchup. I'm dead. That was a random tweet for him to post, by the way, chat. Low-key humble brag, low-key. Hey man, so I saw you reached out, reacted to that copyrighted tweet. I'm dead. I am so dead. Some girl said, "Girly Pops, he doesn't F with our autistic Riz." I have no words. I have no words. Right? I don't get it. Anyways, guys, let's get back to it. Nigga, what is this animation?
My blade shall quench the fading light. My blade shall quench the fading light.
Nigga, what game is that? Who's that? Oh, Punishing Great Raven. The best gacha game ever. Nigga said. Homie said, don't wake up, Baba. I'm dead. Good night, you lover. Oh, this is OD. I don't know who wrote this tweet. Nintendo of America promoted Tales of Arise. They said it's been hours. Psych, time to play more. Might take a break from gaming. It's been hours. Might take a break from gaming. Psych, time to play more Tales of Arise. Beyond the Dawn Edition. How do you tweet like that? That was hard to read. It's what's next on Nintendo Switch 2. This guy said, tell Bandai Namco to stop giving us 30 FPS games. Capcom is giving us 60 FPS AAA games. Tell them for real. You know, I don't know what to say. I don't know what to say, man. Like, we're in the year 2026, man. Bro, I just saw the funniest tweet. I know this isn't real, so I'm just gonna read it. I think this is a fake leak. Somebody was like, leaks, SNES Naya 7.0. According to leaks, Hoyoverse is planning to add a skip button and a 10-pull login to every version. These changes are planned for 7.0 via random ass name, by the way. Zakira Samina Minamina Hayana. Like, these are some fake ass nigga. Right? I was like, nigga. Yeah, okay. This motherfucker thinks we're stupid. Yeah. 10-pull login every version and a skip button. All right. And pigs fly. With one wing. Good one. With one wing, by the way. Oh, man. Good night. Good night. Good night, E-Lover. Just laughing at the dumb shit that I just read. Oh my God, that was a good one. That was a damn good one. My bad to everybody watching me just yap, but I'm just like, that was too funny for me to just ignore. I was like, yeah, that shit's not real. Yep, that's not real. Yep, that's not real. Nigga. Next is gonna say they'll actually add a language lip sync. Oh man, I'm dead. Lord Sangamare. He said lip sync. He said, oh, now you're just being petty. I love what my gotchas do. Hey, how's it going? Is everything all right? I'd be dying. Man, it's a beautiful day. Can't wait to hang out tonight.
Welcome back.
Speak on lip sync. I finished that certain character's mouth not moving at all. Triggered me.
Curry sound to you. I also
Certain
have
character.
a specialty peach pie on hand.
We had a deal. Spill it.
I think everybody seen the story.
Shepherd Artorias has gone north.
Are you
up
talking
the
about
Divine
Nicole?
Highway, at the Abbey's newest temple, the Empyrean's throne. He is expected to be there
Oh,
for
Jay?
a while.
Are they relocating there?
In a sense, yes. They're holding a ritual to move the seat of the Empyrean in
J to the E to the H to the T.
He know me not. In other words, the Abbey's new god.
It is a very serious affair, so I imagine Melchior will be there along with the other high exorcists.
It was so nice to see her again, but yeah.
I might even
True.
find him there.
That will do. Somewhere in there we'll find a chance to strike.
Perhaps, but be aware that security near the throne is on high alert.
We'll manage to get through.
No, you won't. You may be able to fool the guards, but there's no tricking the barrier they've put up. They've used arts to erect a giant wall, keeping outsiders away.
But they have to get through themselves. That implies some sort of key, right?
Maybe.
Yes. In fact, one of our people is looking into that as we speak. However,
Sorry, guys. I'm spamming.
It'll cost us.
You learn quickly. And here's the bill.
There's the bill, chat. Assassin High Priest getting with Midgan. Yo!
Okay, now we're really not being nice.
Consider it done.
Aren't you going to ask why you have to kill a high priest?
Yeah, what do I have to kill a high
imagine it's
priest?
because he's the one controlling the nectar supply. The church is the sole producer and distributor of a highly addictive substance. They rake in huge profits, while the common man, along with your people, suffer for it.
Damn, you hear that
Does
shit?
Cover it?
You noticed your tasks were related.
They were related, yes. You're a wise one.
That was the real test, wasn't it?
She's a smart one.
And you passed.
Glowing colors.
No matter how skilled you are, you have to know more than how to swing a sword to earn my trust.
No.
Don't misunderstand my intentions. I'm willing to do anything if it brings me to Artorias.
Yep.
I ditched my scabbard long ago.
Oh.
I see. So you are the embodiment of a bare blade. A more formal introduction is in order. I am Tabitha Baskerville, leader of the Bloodwing Butterflies.
The Bloodwing Butterflies, Tabitha Baskerville.
I'm Velvet. Tell me about the High Priest.
Nice to meet you, Tabitha. Let's go chat.
Each evening, he prays for protection from calamity at the royal villa on the Castle Logris grounds. Tradition holds that the High Priest should be alone for the prayer. That would seem the best time.
That's the best time to strike. Absolutely,
How
chat.
do we get into the villa?
Carry this insignia with you, and allies of the Bloodwings will offer you their aid.
We'll hold up our end. Just find out about that key.
Okay. Poor thing.
Velvet? Are you okay?
Did she fart? She's hungry?
It's nothing.
She's hungry.
But you seem...
I said it's nothing!
Sneaking into the castle will be an all-night job. Let's take this time to get everything ready and then rest at the tavern.
Yeah.
Excuse me, chat. Sorry about that. Let's talk to Tabitha. Yo, Tabby.
If nectar made from vermilion ore is so bad for your health that it was banned, why are they making it?
They make it because it was banned.
Mm-hmm.
Huh?
Just because the powers that be say a rule is for the greater good, it doesn't mean that everyone will see eye to eye with them.
Mm.
If Tabitha's Mabo curry was outlawed, would you really be able to never eat it again?
I wouldn't like it, but if it's against the rules...
Damn it.
Well, you'll get hungry no matter what. People want what they want.
That's true.
But anything forbidden is bound to be rare. And when things are rare, they become expensive.
You remember eggs?
So that's why people make
When
it.
eggs were expensive?
The world isn't a simple place.
Did I say fart?
There's
Yes.
an underside to everything.
An underside?
Contract killers, secret weapons dealers, loan sharks that charge outrageous interest, pirates like me, the folks who offered us mooring for information, and the Gilded Hellevies are all part of it.
As are the people
Now
who
it's
buy
Ram.
chicks
Now
blue
it's
to sell
Ram.
them at a higher price.
Preach.
And the people who bet on alleyway bug fights. And they'll come to you with a smile, so you can't let your guard down if you want to stay safe.
What sorts of bugs do they make fight?
That's the part that got your attention?
True. Darn it. That was funny, though.
High Priest Gideon will be alone at night. Rest up and talk to the tavern keep when you're ready.
The Shadow Guild.
Operates this tavern. It's been that way for generations.
The red scarf is a symbol of the bloodwing butterflies?
Aye, you seem to know a lot. Show that insignia to a person in a red scarf, and they'll help you out.
Now let's rest.
We know for a fact that Captain Eyfried was on the prison island for a period of time. And it's true that Melchior took him away. However, I'm afraid that is where the trail grows cold.
In any case, we can be sure that the Abbey has him captive.
But what could they possibly want with him? If their aim is merely to fight piracy, they'd publicly execute him, or try to lure you out, would they not?
And yet they've done neither. Total silence.
I wonder, could it be they want to get their hands on the relics some say Eyfried brought back from the far continent?
The relic from across the sea? Have rumors of that strange thing been going around? It's possible. There was a certain relic that the captain was curiously taken with.
Afrito.
Kept it safe.
What was it?
Is this a safe space? Absolutely.
That's our business. I'll speak no more of it. But if that's truly what they're after...
What happened?
I highly
He's so
doubt
cool.
the villa is where they're keeping him locked
Who?
up. That's not where they keep their torture implements.
Quite true. At any rate, I thank you for sharing what secrets you could.
I wish you the best of luck on your search for more information.
More!
Chill. Chill.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. But I'm hungry. I'm so hungry.
If survival is at stake, an elder sister eating her brother before he inexorably wastes away is not outside the bounds of reason.
This is wild.
You needn't hold back, Velvet. Eat, Laphicet.
What a dream.
No.
Damn.
The hell with you! You and your disgusting words!
Oh!
What? Why?
You were shouting.
Be more careful around me. You know full well I'm a demon.
I'm sorry.
Damn.
Awake or asleep, it's all one long nightmare.
Jesus.
Smashing objects together is destruction. Smashing feelings together is life. But objects, tools, so much easier to abuse and toss aside.
What does that mean?
It means break time is over. Time to get to work, sweetie.
Man. She needs to watch out, bro. He said, no, I got class, can't do that. Oh, you're in class? Oh, no.
Good thing I showed up in time.
Don't tell me you're coming too.
Sojourn alongside the gloomy demon lady, and the exorcist-controlling Bienfu is sure to appear. I told my own fortune, and there it was.
Do your fortunes actually hold water?
I've been in the castle before, you know. How useful to have Magilu along, they said in the future.
Get in my way, and I'll give you the boot.
It's the Viper's Nest. They're always watching.
Yes, but therein lie shadows too. Let's look for someone with a red scarf.
Damn. Find a soldier with a red scarf. How about the soldiers about you? Tell me what you need. Okay. He pulled up. Now let's buy all this excess paper, calcite stuff so I could break it down. Anyways. All right, that's pretty good. Based. No, not in class. Got class. Respectable young man I am. Hell yeah. I respect that, chat. I respect the respectables. Respect the respectable. Wait, still not strong enough? But we get mad meter though. Might be a better trade. So 24 to 220. Four difference. Actually fine. I get more meter. 10 hours in, how am I always late? And I oop. He said, how am I always late? It is definitely, it's like 1:20 a.m. I'm just going to keep it a stack with you. It's 1:20 a.m. Ain't no way. It's 1:20. Like, he said, not gonna lie, I need to read the patch notes. Wait, what patch notes? Also, we saw Malik earlier. He dropped by. He said, what up? That was pretty nice. Shout out to the GOAT. Nah, nah. Yeah, 007. Yeah, I can't get spoiled.
Take Scout.
want to play 007, but I want to wait till like next week or 2 weeks later. I don't want to. Thankfully, it's like a short game, so it's like something I could jump into and bada binga, bada boonga. 007s. That's true. That was good, by the way. 007s. Morte Verde. We're currently playing. How you doing, fams? Currently playing Tales of Berseria Remastered. Game's really fun. I enjoy it. I'm just following story right now. Good day, good day, good day. Good day. I started stream super early. I did 3 code red hunts already. Base. Right now I'm looking for a person with a red scarf. I think I went too far out. Probably might have to head back. But yeah. Yamasha Clip is saying, after Berseria, you're doing GTA no matter what. Oh, well. I do have P5. Well, no. Like, as far as like sub-goal games, once I start hitting my sub-goal games, GTA is locked in. Like, no matter what, once I have the bandwidth to do my sub-goal games, GTA is the first sub-goal game that gets done. But yeah, I still have a list of things to do. But GTA is once it's sub-goal game sub request time, I will definitely make it clear as day that GTA is in there. 5. But yeah, we have like a lot. Basically, we have a lot to do. I have Berseria. The only developer games I have are Berseria and Arise. And oh, I did get approved today for Deada's Disco and 007 First Light. So, and then for Gacha games, it's just P5X 3 days, Mongo Star Dive 3 days, and then after all that, then I have nothing. Then it's like GTA 5 season. So yeah, I never played a Grand Theft Auto in my life. Yeah, I had a family that raised me in a very strict household where I was not allowed to play games with guns.
Let's see your papers.
So I couldn't own a GoldenEye. I never played GoldenEye fully. I played GoldenEye multiplayer at a friend's house.
Tunnel over here connects to the castle.
But I never did the full single player mode.
The villa.
You know. I also wasn't allowed to play Perfect Dark. Yeah. On Grove Street.
Watch your step, boy. There are giant crocodiles in those waters.
Yep, Deada's Disco. Yep.
A croc's favorite meal is witches.
All right, onward and inward. Everyone but Magilu, tread carefully.
Some assassin's crew we are.
Yep. This guy said, yo, you're a wild.
Serious organization.
In the futures, let me just get my coins back up, Step Bro. We're on our where we just moved back to downtown LA, so expenses were being responsible, but we'll get there.
Make sure even their corpses go to good use. They what? Long ago, one of their agents stole into
Oh, it was a sub-goal request to play 5. It wasn't like it wasn't just me saying I'm gonna play 5. It was more like
into the water to escape, and then correct.
It was just a request by the community. They just voted on 5.
Devoured him in one massive bite. All that remained was his arm, bobbing to the surface.
Don't worry.
From this,
That'll happen,
2
man.
important facts were learned. What were they?
He wasn't even there for blue hair.
They learned of the existence of this passage. Second, they could serve crocodile meat in town. Crocodile meat rubbed with human blood becomes tender and succulent, perfect for Mabo curry.
Then I ate...
If it's so tasty, I'll have to try it. Rubbed with the blood of a lying witch.
That would hit the spot, I think.
And it wouldn't even affect our combat strength.
Hey, the kid's a wreck. It was just a joke to help calm him down.
It was a joke?
Yeah, I totally made up that part about the crocodile. Mabo curry is actually made from man-eating catfish who...
Damn, she's in the water.
Let's keep moving.
Right. I'll get you for this, witch killers!
Got him. But yeah. Yeah, the request was just to play 5, so I'm just playing what was voted on via the sub goal that was reached. It wasn't so much of a... It wasn't so much of a like, hey, I'm gonna start playing the Grand Theft Auto series. It was more like, we hit a sub goal. Let's open up the floor for the community to do votes, and whatever they pick, I play. You know, like we had a whole Discord thing like Survivor, where every day, whatever got the least amount of votes, got chopped off the list until we were down to the final 2, etc., etc. Yeah. But yeah. Oh yeah, that demon arm goes crazy. Five is considered the best, yeah. Yeah, I was just trying to make it clear.
I'll finish this
I mean, almost, yeah. Yeah, regardless of whatever is best, I'm just playing 5. Best, worst, I'm playing 5. That's all. That's all. As per the request. That's all.
I'll finish this.
He said, let us have a convo. Isn't 5 also glazed for not only just the single player experience, but also the online? Or do we not count the online when we talk about what's the best? Uh-oh. You do not count online? Why is that? He said, man, Cully, you keep messing with these stakes. Buh. Man said, I don't need to take out the sword, handle these daggers.
They're supposed to be protecting the people from demons, but there are demons right under their noses.
Abbey's security is certainly lacking here. The whole point of building those massive walls around the city is to keep people safe inside.
But if there's a demon outbreak on the inside, those same walls will make it harder for everyone to escape.
The palace covers a lot of ground, so there are tons of hiding places. It wouldn't be hard for a demon to slip in through the waterway.
I'm sure the Abbey is aware of that. Perhaps it's a trap made to lure intruders in.
What? They lure demons in and then ignore them? Something doesn't add up.
I know, right?
Let's see. The best Grand Theft Auto game depends on what you value most. For Grand Theft Auto 5, modern gameplay and massive scale, GTA San Andreas Ultimate Sandbox Freedom, Grand Theft Auto 4 gritty, unmatched physics, and story are universally considered top contenders. A breakdown of the titles will help you decide which one fits your style. Grand Theft Auto 5, best overall modern gameplay. As the most financially successful entertainment product in history, Grand Theft Auto 5 offers a massive, highly polished open world set in Los Santos. The highlights. You seamlessly switch between 3 distinct protagonists during the story. It features the most refined driving shooting mechanics in the mainline series, boasts a massive, constantly evolving multiplayer mode with countless activities, heists, and cars. Best for players who want the best graphical fidelity, a massive active multiplayer community, and a polished modern experience. Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, best sandbox RPG elements. Released in 2004, the game set the gold standard for open world freedom. Set in 1992 across 3 major cities. You play as CJ. It features unmatched customization. You work out at the gym, change CJ's clothing and tattoos, buy a house, modify cars, even manage gang territories. Players who love a deep rags to riches storyline want a massive map full of secrets, varied vehicles, and retro charm. Grand Theft Auto 4, best story and physics. Grand Theft Auto 4 is renowned for its dark, satirical look at the American dream through the eyes of Nico Bellic, an Eastern European immigrant. Highlights. The game features the most realistic physics engine of the series. The euphoria, ragdoll animations, vehicle damage, gritty, detail, representation of Liberty City still hold up very well. Players who prioritize narrative depth, darker humor, and an immersive breathing world over flashy supercars and neon lights would prefer Grand Theft Auto 4. Vice City, best atmosphere. Set in a neon-drenched 1980s Miami-inspired world, you play as Tommy Vercetti as he builds a criminal empire. It delivers one of the most iconic soundtracks in gaming history and nails its thematic homage to Miami Vice and Scarface. Best known for retro lovers and anyone who likes to buy real estate, manage businesses like a nightclub or taxi company, and wear pastel suits. But yeah. Anyways. But yeah, it looks like overall, it looks like 5 is deemed as the best one, but 4 is given props for having the best story out of all of them, and 5 is just best overall. 2 is best sandbox, 4 is best atmosphere. Yeah, there it is. Anyways, that's all. That is all, folks. At least from what these people are saying. Mama. Mama. Did I miss something? Wow. Bloop. Vice City was cool because every busted scene was accompanied by the lawyer character yelling at police. Damn. Yeah, you love horror story. Spider-Man stole the symbiote from Ananta. I think it's like 5 because they can RP online and been doing that for the past 12 years. Similar to Persona, the only ones that count are 3 and up. I always get mad when I see that. Hopefully one day we get a modern day Persona 1 and 2 remake. Because like hearing these guys constantly just updating 3 and 4 and 5, 3, 4, 5, 3, 4, 5, 3, 4, 5, 3, 4, 5, 3, 4, 5, 3, 4, 5. I'm like, okay. Wake me up when we actually are bringing back 1 and 2. Please. Please. Wake me up when you don't do it on PSP. When you do it on actual like modern day consoles, not a handheld. You know damn well I ain't talking about no goddamn handheld, man. You know damn well. I'm talking about no goddamn handheld. I bet I'm tight that there's games that died on the Wii U and the DS and the Game Boy. I'm trying to see them shits get revived too. Damn. At least it's not the Valve curse. Jesus. Oh yeah. It's funny, one of my old pals pulled up to the stream earlier today, Gento, talking about his experience with Berseria, because he was like a really big Tales fan, and he also echoed your sentiments about the combat. Me, I guess I've been chill. I definitely do remember moving way more though when I played Zilia. No, I'm alright. He said next to our game should be motion control. You don't like me. Those are things that people that are evil say. It's not nice. Motion controls are bad. Yes.
Did you think you could escape me?
Can I get any item? Elemental dispersing glaze side. Surprise the ability to trigger random skill when this piece of elemental thing. Alright. When do you do play Rise, you'll never want to go back. So good thing you are playing Berseria first. We'll see. That's just highly opinion. What's highly opinion? Did you like Berseria combat over Arise combat? Because you said you don't even care about combat. You said you just like the characters. Combat from this and the last Tale games you played are similar. Nah, Zilia definitely was like, when I played Zilia kind of was crazy smooth, like butter. Zilia, like this, there are ways for me to obviously make my combos flow, but I have to be on my like P's and Q's with the SG system. Like if my SG is kaput, I just have to hold that.
We need to get through here while it's still nighttime.
Yeah, well, if you don't care about combat and Tales, then why are you arguing about something being purely opinion then? If you don't even have like a real horse in the race when it comes to combat. But I've already said I don't like Arise combat. So you liked Berseria combat more even though you didn't like Arise combat? Neither entry or receive well. That's not a thing that I've seen. I've seen a lot more Arise glazers than haters, to be honest. Way more Arise glazers. Interesting though.
Your own damaged conscience.
Not especially, but I wonder.
That makes no sense. I don't play Tales or the combat.
Hey, I'm not here to murder anyone. I'm just
More so,
along in search
if you
of
don't
my
like
traitor.
combat and Tales, period, I was saying.
Do we have to kill him? Can't we just make him
If you don't like combat and Tales, period, are there, like, I guess your opinion on Tales combat is which do you hate least, as opposed to which do you like more?
That this high priest is a real shady character.
He's-
The Abbey and the religion are popular now.
It's not my kind of combat. That doesn't mean I can't like one or the other over the other. Fair. I got told to avoid voice games and I was interested in both. Who told you that? Kohiro?
and they learned how effective Moloch arts were against demons. That all changed.
You don't hate the combat? Okay.
Humans are such fools,
You just don't like the
only
combat?
believing what they can see with their
I remember the
own
initial
eyes.
impression from Pan not being
Once
good.
the church had attained popular support, a nasty power struggle swept through
Yeah.
the ranks. Many vied for the mantle of high priest.
Maybe initially, but
charlatans,
it definitely doesn't seem like that. I've seen a lot of Arise Gullies.
The church?
No, they all met their maker. Some from disease, others from
What's that?
accidents. And in the end, Gideon became high priest.
Oh,
He may
shit.
be the head of the church, but the people
Gotcha.
clamor for Shepherd
Neutral.
Artorias. That's got
That's
a
fair.
sting.
Either way, if we're to face him, he might have some tricks up his sleeve. We'll need to keep our eyes open.
It doesn't matter who he is. We just do our job.
I'll be honest with you though. Even though I also heard people talk about Arise, I wanted to experience it by myself. I could have just been easily influenced, you know, by the people and just like straight up not requested it and just like played something else. But I was like, no, I'm gonna request it because I keep hearing mixed takes where some people think it's like Holy Grail and some people think it's this or that, and I was like, nigga, I'm just gonna play it by myself. Let me just play it and then I'll see if I like it. I will say aesthetically it doesn't look like the kind of visuals I would want. I'll tell you guys that much. Aesthetically it doesn't look like the kind of tales that I'd expect, you know. Like when I looked at it, I was like, this looks more realistic, like, but maybe I didn't look at it enough. But I just felt like the graphics looked very it felt like a departure from the cell shading graphics that I'm used to. So yeah, you're gonna like it. I already know. What made you guess that? Because of other games that I've played that were similar to it. You wanted more from the second half. He said where? Yeah. What game did I play that was similar to it? Xenoblade? I know what you enjoy by now, man. What game did I play that was similar to Arise? I think the cutscenes in the game were beautiful. I mean, I definitely feel like I'm the type of gamer that is way more open to just playing stuff than most. Like, even if I've never played a Fallout or a Mass Effect or a Elder Scrolls, I would still be open-minded to playing it. You know, I'm just open-minded to seeing what makes those games loved by the people. Even if I were to look at it from afar, I would be like, initially I'd be like, nah. I know I would have an open mind. Still a Tales game. It's not different. It's not a departure. I'm sure the copy they gave you has all the DLC. Yes. Yeah, it has everything. The only thing that makes me mad is that it's 30 frames. So that's really whack. Is there? I never watched Mass Effect. I mean, I never played Mass Effect. Ever. Never played Mass Effect. Never finished the BioShock series. Only played the first one. Loved it to death. Loved it. Really loved that game. It was amazing. But yeah. Never played 2. Never played 3. Yeah. The only reason I have the... I mean, that's the only way I was able to request it. Because they announced a Switch 2 version recently. So I was like, well, I really want to play it. And I can't request anything else. Can't request the PS5 one because it was already out. Yeah, it's free. It's free. My cope is I played Elden Ring completely in 30 frames per second on PS5 and had a blast and did all the content. So
A library? This is
If
unexpected.
I could do that, I'll be all right. I'll just not think about it.
Oh, well, isn't this a rare collection of tomes? You royals sure have coffers to burn.
Oh, books in the ancient tongue.
Can you read it?
Well,
Mhm.
no.
It was 30 frames on the for Elden Ring on PS5.
This has nothing to do with our job.
Man, that guy.
If you want it, just take it. Don't pretend to be noble. You're consorting with demons.
Good grief, Velvet. You can't lighten up for once in your life?
True.
Lighten up? Did you forget we're here to kill someone?
You really want that ratty old thing?
Ratty.
There's gotta be way pricier ones.
Ratty. All right, ready? Logres Vila. He said, I'm sorry, intern. Forgiven you are. Forgiven you are. Artorias, Melchior, Shigure. Oh, dag. That's number 1. Lore. How dare you? Batch. Yo?
So, Magulu, which way to the worship hall?
Which way indeed?
I asked you a question.
I told you I've been here before, but I never said I was an expert.
And I said we'd dump you if you started to annoy me.
Dump me? Then you'll need to look for a trash can first.
I'm the fool for even trying to hold a conversation with you.
That's the spirit. Loosen up those shoulders, and the way forward ought to make itself plain.
Damn, dude. This feels like when I talk to chat, man. The troll is strong with this one. He said, honestly, it should be illegal. Fact. You play this game too, Soul? This guy's cultured, man. He said, I don't see it. I thought you liked Magilu, cool.
Victory is...
It's locked. Oh, you do? I thought you were like, I don't see it, as in, I don't see Magilu.
Scout ship setting sail.
He's like, you're giving us too much credit. Well, I was more so saying how the times where you see, what's her name? The times where she's being serious and then the trolling happens. That was more so what I was saying. That's all. Oh God, you said we never troll.
I'll finish this now.
I'm done. That's all I needed to hear. I don't know. Hopefully there's a... I don't know. You did troll me, huh?
Victory is...
He trolled me. Oh, you good?
Feeling nervous, Laffy?
What's wrong, buddy?
A bit.
I can teach you a spell that will help.
Like that eeny-teeny spiny crow thing?
No, that was divination to draw back the Veil of Fate. This spell is a bit of magic that will improve your fortune. Here is what you must chant. Magicazam! See? It totally works.
I'm not sure. What did the spell do?
It's a pointless charm to dispel a pointless worry.
If it's pointless, why even perform it?
Because humans are creatures that find themselves burdened unknowingly by pointless things.
Don't me.
In any case, chant after me. Are you ready?
All right.
Magikazam!
Magikazam.
I can't hear you! Try again! Magikazam!
Magikazam.
Once again, with feeling!
He's like, Magikazam!
Magikazamazam!
Again!
Magikazamazam!
Is that all you've got?
Magikazamazam!
Get him!
Shh, keep it down. We're trying to sneak in, remember?
Bruh.
What? Just an old gag.
Shut up.
Oh, shit!
Oh, what was that for? I was only easing the boy's nerves.
We have more important things to worry about.
Demons and Malachim are such stiffs.
Magikazam.
Huh? Did that help? And now the boy consoles me. Well, that was pointless.
Actual anime. That was hilarious. Magic Kazamazam, chat. He said Magic Kazam. It's good seeing him get out of his shell, chat. I'm so happy. He's breaking out of his shell. Let's pop some items, eh? Yeah, I'll just give her everything. Magic Kazam. Mazam. Magic Kazam, Mazam, Mazam. Yeah, just give her everything, you know? Just give her everything, make her broken. She's busted anyway, who cares? Read, swipe. Bruh. Speaking of swipe, somebody came in my chat and was like, yo, D. So, how many pulls did it take for you to get this character? I was like, bro, this is not a gotcha. Nigga, what? Nigga saw this game and thought gotch.
I'll finish this man.
So don't supposed to get characters at all? No.
We're finished here.
No. No. I said, I know, right? Blasphemy. I hate y'all. He said, so how do you get them? It's a regular game. You don't roll to get Mario and Luigi when you play a daggone Nintendo game. We're finished here. Didn't think such a thing. Oh, it loops. You paid to get her? Huh? Just say you're a whale? Anyway, Silly came out. Make sure to get your sillies so you could make Libra happy. Because I know all you guys were getting silly, right? Good luck on your silly pulls. He said whale, man.
Are you Gideon?
I am in prayer at the moment. Who are you?
I asked you first.
Oof.
Such ill manners. But what else could I expect of a demon?
Racist.
Stop right there!
It's a trap.
Another accurate augury.
An ambush.
Is this more of your Reaper's curse? Or do you think the old lady sold us out?
You figured it out, didn't you? That he's running the Nectar operation.
Indeed. I followed up on each of the incidents you caused, and the trail led me all the way to the High Priest Gideon.
Oh.
Yet you still defend him?
Ooh.
The punishment he deserves is for the Abbey to administer.
Punishment? How dare you? Do you realize how much I've done for the good of the Abbey?
Make her nice and desperate, Velvet. I just know the result will be something wonderful.
Where's she going?
Stay out of this, witch.
Yeah, witch. Can you get her? Yo, so the Knicks, they won the latest basketball thing, and the skies are blue and orange. And Patrick Ewing, he's celebrating. Jesus. He said rip New York. He said you're OD. LARPer what? This is why the Knicks will lose. Oh, Jesus. I was like, you know what? I can't keep a straight face. I tried, but I lost it. Oh, fuck. Did we get blasted?
They have the advantage at range.
Oh. All right. Oh, I watched them win already. I've seen it, man. It's hyped. I watched all the people in the streets. Got them. I fear for Mondani's life. So now you could get her. Kitty cat.
There you are, Bienfu. Did you think you could run from your true mistress? Miss Makilu! I'm putting you back where you belong. You, descendant of the Seventh Grove, see our vows renewed. May our prayers of discontent vanish infinitesimal into the void.
Uh-oh.
Remember this true name I bestow unto you, Fushi Cass!
Fushi Cass. Bye, Bien.
Oh, now it is on!
Uh-oh, new party member?
Power. Are you an exorcist?
Nigga said Paimon.
For whom the universe is a plaything, and the souls of men but remotes.
Damn.
Oh, but if it's a name you need, call me Miss Muggy-Boo.
A human consorting with demons? Have you no shame, girl?
Uh-oh. When you have at least one BG, you can press up to spend one BG and switch out a character from battle and attack with the incoming substitute member. Once your party reaches 6 members, you can also press down. As long as you have the required BG, you can switch out KO characters for characters who can still fight. Select which character to switch out with left.
It is I!
Jesus.
Stand aside.
Never.
It's not a gacha game. They're trolling. Damn. Damn. You next. Ooh. Bodied. She's like, I'm not even gonna eat you.
Wait! All I did for the sake of the Abbey.
Abby?
We needed money to build the temple. That's why I sold the nectar. I know I was wrong to produce so much of it, but I was only trying to help the people as best I could. Let's talk this over. Who ordered you here? Was it the sick? Was it the doctors? Or...
Hooked.
No. Was it Artorias? I knew it! Damn his eyes! So he wants to wipe me out of existence, does he? That bastard! After all the work I did for him! No!
Velvet?
That false savior will pay!
False savior. Jesus.
You won't be rid of me so easily!
Uh-oh.
You can't die now! You think you could read books when you're dead?
Don't you die either, Velvet.
True.
Priesty's getting away.
He won't. I'll hunt him down.
Oh boy. Jam Man J, what up, man? Yes, a lot of bad guys in JRPGs are tied to religion. Isn't that crazy? Using a switch blast will notify any status effects and add 1 soul to the character coming in. It can be a very useful way to extend your combo length after losing souls. So now we got...
Not even the High Priest is immune to demon blight.
Yup.
I guess he hit his limit.
Why did everyone just watch? A question. He said, gotcha, don't give away free... Gotcha, don't give away free film mails, man. Jesus.
What was that?
Oh shit. Perfect.
What is that?
The Joy POV would do numbers? What? Uh-oh.
The demon returned to human form? And what is that beast?
There's a barrier here.
Yep.
So what? The Abbey is holding this thing captive?
This barrier. I know it well.
Who's Kirk Connors?
It seems our errand has met with success. At least technically speaking.
Right. Let's get out of here.
Or leaving?
What did you do to the High Priest? What is this demon?
Not again.
I don't know, and I don't care. Do not mock me! You are the mockery. What do you hope to do to me without your exorcist powers?
Damn. Whack. Nerfed.
Who are you? Who are you people?
Damn. She cried.
That was some night, though.
Helpless.
Stay sharp. Dawn hasn't come yet.
That was crazy, chat. I thought we were gonna fight that thing. Oh shit. That spear was so hurt. So you can't get her now? That's crazy. You missed the banner. Poke her. What? Nah, she ain't scared of no spear. Unforged, banner skip. I skip banners all the time. The way didn't make this game, sadly. They're trolling.
Stealing a Moloch from an exorcist. How did you pull that one off, Magilu?
Bienfu was my Moloch to begin with. Then he betrayed me and ran away from his rightful home.
Miss Magilu treats Malakim so bad. I couldn't take it anymore. After a little while, I ran into Madame Eleanor. She was so much nicer to me.
Aww.
I see. Now, just how am I going to punish you for that little slander on my character?
Uh-oh.
The bad days are here again.
You're an
Shrimp.
exorcist, then.
I'm a witch, silly. Bienfu here is the catalyst thingy for my magic.
But only exorcists can form a pact with Malakim.
Oh yeah? Says who? Someone who likes making dumb rules?
Enough, Velvet. Questioning her is a good way to go mad.
True. You know we aren't trolling because Duan still hasn't pulled a black character on his team. Like he does in all of his gotchas. Huh? I love how Lock Fan is like, but I thought this wasn't a gotcha. That's the best part about all that. Man really got though. Hey, wait a minute. I thought this was a regular game. He said, Shrimp, punish this Jim. True. She said she's a witch, so she's a witch.
Well, it seems.
Y'all are
You
trolling.
heard quickly.
That's about all I'm good for. And with these old ears, sometimes it's hard to hear it all.
And did you learn anything about the key for passing through the barrier?
Yes. Only the high-ranking exorcists can enter through the barrier protecting Artorias and his temple. Exorcists are considered high-ranking if they are accompanied by at least 4 greater Malakim.
So if we had 4 powerful Malakim with us, we could slip through.
But Malakim outside the Abbey's control are rare. They thought this through.
Well, I may not look it, but I'm a greater Moloch.
Aizen, Laphicet, and Bienfu. So we just need one more.
We'll have to steal it then.
So I have to come too? Sounds like a pain.
Then stay. We don't need you. We'll keep Bienfu, though.
You have no courtesy. How about, it would be an honor, Madame Magilu? More like that.
Would you come if we asked? To attack the shepherd?
Depends on how you ask. A battle between shepherd and demon sounds like a real fine spectacle.
I'm afraid this is just how Miss Magilu is.
Facts. Ah.
Miss Magilu, I would like it if you came with us. Please.
Laphicet.
Well, what choice does that leave me? I suppose I could tag along a little while longer.
You can count on me.
Melchior will be there. You and I still share the same goal.
Good stuff.
Our business is done. You can have this back.
Keep it, dear. As long as you have that, we will count you as an ally worthy of aid.
Allies of the ones trying to kill the Savior? You might regret that.
Such a considerate young lady. Listen, dear, all of us live on the fringes of their so-called reason, do we not?
Don't say I didn't warn you.
Uh-oh, don't say I didn't warn you.
Velvet, wait.
Oh, sleep.
My.
I can't blame him. It's been a long night.
Some aid for your allies?
Of course. Right away.
He had enough, bro. He needed to sleep. Yeah, Bandai Namco's Tales of series has branched into the mobile gacha space with several action RPGs. Wait a second. We'll read it.
You're finally up.
I'm sorry.
Don't worry about it. Getting sleepy or hungry is a natural part of life. I won't eat you.
What about your wounds? Feeling pain? That's also natural, right?
I'm fine. It was nothing.
You're really tough, aren't you, Velvet?
You have to be tough if what you seek is revenge.
Revenge?
We're leaving.
Damn.
Rokuro and the others are waiting at the plaza.
All right, let me see. So, Bandai Namco's Tales of series has branched into the mobile gacha space with several action RPGs. While these games are praised for their high-quality, original anime storylines and massive crossover casts, they historically struggle to maintain a global audience. Here are the major ones. Tales of Arise. This was an ARPG released globally in Japan. It featured returning characters from the franchise and alongside an original narrative. While highly regarded by series veterans, the global version shut down in the Japanese service EOS in July 2024. Tales of Crestoria launched in 2020. The game introduced an entirely new cast of characters dealing with heavy themes of morality and redemption. Despite a dedicated fan base, it also shut down in February 2022. Tales of Luminaria. This was their 28th mainline entry in the franchise, released in 2021. It was an ambitious mobile title featuring 21 different perspectives. It was short-lived, with servers closing in July 2022. And the last one, Tales of Asteria, a long-running Japanese exclusive gacha mobile game that featured an extensive collection of Tales heroes collecting star shards. Current state 2026. Bandai Namco has had a difficult track record with retaining long-term players for these titles against stiff market competition. As of 2026, there are no active globally localized Tales of gacha games, and the publisher is currently focusing on premium console and PC titles in the franchise, which I think is good. I'll be honest with you. I know why these companies want to have a really successful gacha, because they become infinite money glitches. But if you lose, it's a wasted investment, so it sucks. Right? If you EOS, shit, well, I did all of this just to shut down. Even if you might have pocketed some change along the way, still. He said, I remember Luminari. He said, they should out EOS games. They had the big trailer for it, but fans hated Tales being a gacha. They should make one called Tales of EOS and merge all of those games together. I'm definitely getting kicked out of the program at this rate. Yeah, pretty sure P5X already made more money than most Persona games. Imagine an MGS gacha, so getting even a half-decent gacha game helps a lot. While P5X generated over 140 million USD in revenue during its first year in Asian mobile markets, premium standalone titles still generate higher lifetime gross sales. For instance, Persona 5 Royal alone has sold over 7 million units worldwide, bringing hundreds of millions in gross revenue for Sega and Atlus. So maybe Royale So maybe Royale wasn't beaten yet, but it could be beaten soon. I heard that P5X generated $1 billion though, right? Oh, $1 billion yuan, which is 140 US. Yeah, never mind. So that was 10 months ago. 10 months ago, they generated 140 million, right? I don't know what it is now. So we need to check out lifetime revenue for P5X. As of still, yeah, we're still waiting. Apparently, 3 months ago, people said that Persona 5X generates 1.5 million in revenue each month on average. So still Royale's #1, but it's in due time it can overtake. But Royale is king. Yeah, Royale's king. Good discussion. What about Royale with cheese? Huh? Resident Evil Gacha when? Since the last game did so well, man. Yo, step bro, you're unhinged. That is some unhinged ass energy right there. He said, yo, I mean, let's make everything a gacha at this point. You know? Don't say, wait a minute.
This recipe looks
Oh. He said, did P5X have a good story? Yeah, story's good. Was there Resident Evil Gacha?
What joy to face a clear, refreshing morning. Especially after a long night of meting punishment on my heartless betrayer.
my poor battered body.
You better not kill our key.
You're one to talk. Better not eat the boy. He's your precious key now.
Uh-oh.
I know.
Oh? You're facing the Shepherd and
So
an
much.
Empyrean. Old Shepsy's one thing, but Empyreans are, you know, just gods who created the world. You think you can win just by smacking it around a bit?
That's no Empyrean. It's a phony. Artorias is just using a legend to control the people. Wouldn't a true god be able to do something about the demon blight?
You don't believe in a Nominat?
I believe there exists something people call Inominat. But it's just a Moloch that used a special art to bring the other Molochim into our world.
You sound confident.
I witnessed it 3 years ago.
Well, if it's not actually a god we're against, we just might stand a chance.
Of course we do. And ultimately, our target is Artorias. I don't care about anything else.
Revenge against Artorias. For her brother.
Yes.
All right, Laphicet. Which way is the Empyrean's throne?
It was north of Logris, in the mountains up the Danan Highway.
If exorcists are keeping up their inspections, they might provide us a chance to steal another Moloch.
I sent my men a Sylph-J with orders to scout out the inspectors. With their information, we'll be able to plan the attack.
We can meet up at Port Zexen.
That's the plan.
That.
Those Sylph-Jays are handy little birds, aren't they?
Not only will they always find their destination, they can make for emergency rations in a pinch. I hear grilled Sylph-J goes rather well with a nice glass of the hard stuff.
It's because of the work those birds do for us that we're able to stay
Hi, Ma.
one step ahead of the Abbey. Those birds are indispensable to us pirates, and we consider them a part of our crew. Don't even joke about eating them.
all right. Still, I wonder how they actually do their thing. I know that carrier pigeons rely on their homing instincts, but Sylph-Jays can locate a person wherever they are, right?
They're really smart birds.
I read in a book that rather than memorizing locations, they can pick up on people's wavelengths. When you send out a Sylph Jay, the bird can sense the change in your thoughts and will seek out the recipient you have in mind.
I hardly ever see them in the wild. Are they a kind of Moloch or something?
No, they're not Malakim. They're just an incredibly rare species native to an island in the north. It's a funny story. A chance storm sent us docking at that island, and a mother Sylph Jay got blown onto our ship, eggs, nest, and all. Sadly, the mother bird died almost immediately. But Benwick stepped in and kept her eggs safe and warm.
So that's why they're so attached to him.
Y'all are trolling.
Usually, they're really hard to train as messenger birds.
Y'all are trolling, chat.
That's Benwick for you. He's always had a knack for things that would give other people trouble.
Maybe when they hatched, they took one look at his wild hair and mistook him for their mother.
Y'all are trolling.
You know what? They are comfortable enough with him to use his head for their nest. So you might have a point. Now that you mention it, he did ask me not to hit him on the head, because one of the Sylph Jays just laid her eggs.
Well, if more birds are on the way, we could just eat one to see how it tastes.
No! Don't even think about it!
No!
It was worth a try.
Not nice. Wait a minute. Pause right here. Chat, let me show you this so I could check the other. Ready? Chat, look. Are y'all ready for this? This game is called Resident Evil Survival Unit. This game is a gacha game by Capcom. Specifically by Aniplex. Yeah, this is a legitimate gacha game. It's been out for 6 months so far, and it has not end of service yet.
That was but a brief taste of Resident Evil Survival Unit, a recently released and also kill zombies. Enjoy.
Chat, here we go. He said hi, Ma, again. There it is, chat. If you didn't think it could be done. Low-key, you know what? Maybe it's bad that I showed you guys that this exists. Because low-key, I feel like this is the next gacha game that niggas are going to make me play, yo. Niggas are going to make me play this gacha game free. They're going to be like me. Oh, hell nah, nigga. This is a Master Dragon classic. He said, Master Dragon, where you at, yo? Oh, man. Everything has a gotch. Why does nigga look like Leon, but not Leon? No, I don't want to play it. Damn. Aniplex. Ada? Nigga said, that's not Leon, that's Dion. That's not Claire, it's Flair. Nigga said, Dion and Flair Redfield. What about Ada? He said, okay, Bradley. Nigga, what? Dion and Flair. Oh, nigga, what is this, man? My nigga Dion. Ada is now Ad. I'm done. Dude looks like James from Silent Hill 2 if he left his sliders on default. Oh, hell nah. Nigga, look, the RPD lobby. Signs of fighting everywhere. It's willing to give up. His animation of him putting his hands in his pockets gets me every time. It's not Silent Hill. It's quiet and all. Dead. Wow. Chat. Danny, welcome to the Silent Hill Gotcha, Danny. The same iconic footsteps that echo through the hallway. Perfect. How many times can Capcom milk Resident Evil 2? Yes. I mean, how many times can Capcom milk Resident Evil 2? AKA, you know what? I ain't even mad at them, because seeing how many times Persona 5 got milked, man. Come on, man. Let's be real. Let's be real. I've seen way more milkage of Persona 5 than Resident Evil 2. For real. Persona 5 will be like, hold my beer, nigga. He said Persona 5, he said FF7. Oh, he's ulting, he's ulting, he's ulting. I thought you were about to be, I thought, yo, I was like, this nigga ulted. He ulted, man. He said, come on. Damn. He said P5, RE2, FF7. Skyrim? Skyrim gets milked? I didn't know that. Anyways. Nier Automata? Back in my day, Cosmos from Xenosaga used to get milked. Not as much anymore. Sad. Skyrim gets remade a lot, but it's nowhere what P5 is. I've never seen a collab even. Black Ops for the gun gamers. RE2 is 100% the Kanto region though. This store is wrapped in chains. Think I could probably pour a bowl of cereal lickety split. Yo, let me see if I could race pouring a bowl of cereal. I did it. My nigga Marvin. He said this gotcha game getting requested in October. Trust. Nigga said, Darvin, yo, stop using the letter D, man. I'm taking offense now. Use another letter like J. How about Jarvin, man? Jarvin's better, man. Where's the banner? True, I want to see some pulls, man. Jarvin. I'm dead. The layer. DD.
Want even more Resident Evil goodness? Then why not check out our...
There's something wrong with the black man's mind.
I'm dead.
There's something wrong with his mind.
That timing was perfect. Give me a second. Let's see if we could find out Resident Evil Survival Unit. Gotcha. Let's see how the pull animation looks, man. Can we see the pulls, man? This is OD. Yo, chat. Wait, look. This guy has all the characters. Nigga, what?
Thank you.
Leon's there.
Like them? That's why I joined the force.
Leon. Oh, these are the pulls? I'm dead. Jill, man. Carlos. He said this shit weak. Oh, Ada. Nigga said Darl. Epic. He said that live to your ass. My nigga Barry's a 4-star. Dag Brad Vickers is 3? 3-star. Alyssa Ashcroft 4-star. Black 4-star. All right, at least we're 4-star. Mark Wilkins. Tyrone Henry? My nigga Tyrone, why they gave him that name? I don't remember Tyrone from any game. Who is he? Becca Willett? Mikhail Victor. Tyrone's probably from one of the games. Who said, you know, Tyrone can't be alone with Becca? All right. Blacks, let's go. Tyrell Patrick. Tyrell. Tyrone. Tyrell. I'm dead. Murphy, 3-star. Oh, man. He said Tyrell from RE3 Remake, man. Marvin. We know Marvin. Who that? Robert Kendo. Look at those bastards out there. Look what they did to us.
There's something wrong with the black man burn.
Gotcha need more blacks. This gotcha got more blacks. Catherine Warren. The heck? Ain't it cold out there?
Then let's not waste one more second.
Marvin being the same rank as Barry is crazy. Show gameplay. Half the same rank as Barry. Ma. Hey, there's my goat, Tyrone. Yo, what's up, nigga? I'm chilling. Yeah, we about to beat they ass. Oh, it's still in service. 100%. This is hilarious. This is hilarious. Becca Willett, man. I think we have an idea of what the gameplay is like, man. If I don't see no zooming and no specials, man, this shit weak. Apparently Taiwan was from the same game mode that was bundled with R2. They look like they're doing stop motion with paper, man.
I could be dreaming.
Yeah.
People be infected.
Oh, chat, look at the top left of the screen. Look at the top left, chat. We are Honkai Star Rail. Yep. Chris, man. All right, I think we saw enough. We saw enough, man. Chat, we're not watching this whole video. I was just interested because you guys said Resident Evil gotcha. And sadly, there's one. There is one. All right, let's get back to Peak.
Hello again. I'm Bienfu Amalek. Nice to meet you all.
Oh my God.
So you know, I'm a greater Moloch. You're a greater Moloch too, Laphicet.
I'm dead.
I'm sure we'll get along great. I'm classified as a greater Moloch?
Mm-hmm.
That should be no surprise.
He said, aha.
You've got a lot of power, despite your appearance. You're a greater Moloch too, aren't you, Eisen?
So I've been told, but I can't say I care for measures made by folks who tether my kind.
I didn't know that's what it was.
I'm sorry.
No, don't worry about it. Just promise me you won't judge your own value from a label given to you by others.
I won't. I promise. What if that's all that gives me self-worth?
They're pirates and demons. Pay them no heed. To me, you are the greatest of all.
No.
The greatest? Do you really mean it? Oh, Miss Magilou, you're so kind. You've changed so much since I left.
But you haven't changed at all. You are eternally my greatest servant.
Oh, I don't want to be the greatest then. Oh, this is bad.
Aw.
And our roster of the oblivious grows longer.
True. Yep. That's how it is, man. They got all the archetypes. Wah.
I hear the High Priest was injured and will be recuperating somewhere for the near future. The church is saying he was cleaning his villa when something fell off a shelf and hit him. But there's also rumors that thieves snuck into the palace and attacked him. If that's true, who could have done it?
Who done
He's
it?
always been there for the people, and everyone looks up to him.
What a terrible rumor.
Indeed. I want to believe it's just that, a rumor, but it's got the children all frightened.
Hoodie.
I'm not scared at all. Liar. Sis saw you crying. I'm the one who's not scared at all. If any bad guys show up, I'll handle them.
Ooh, scary. I'm sure bad guys won't come near you.
Something fell off a shelf? Nice. They're doing a really good job of covering this up.
If it got out that the High Priest was murdered, and in the castle of all places, the people would lose faith in the government.
Cow side blade. Oops. I'm buying everything, baby. What am I? I don't know why, but I feel like my regular amber weapon. No, wait, never mind. Hey, Jimbos. Sup?
Hey, I remember you. I'd never forget someone dressed as weird as you guys.
That's rude.
You're those traveling misfits. The ones who did that dove act in Logris. Mad Lou's Menagerie, right?
It's Magilou's Menagerie. Get it right or pay the price. So, you saw us in Logris?
That's right. I was there on Port Zexon business. I really looked forward to seeing you perform, but it never happened. But today's my lucky day. How about performing here in Port Zexon tomorrow? I want to see that sullen girl go coo again. It was hilarious. And that magician's dove trick, too.
Sure, but I'll have you know we don't come cheap.
Oh, I've got the money. I'd pay anything to see that again.
No.
Oh, come on, please.
Take a hint.
Hey now, don't be like that.
Sorry, friend. Best give it up. Otherwise, my apprentice here might show you a special trick she's been itching to practice. One where she makes you disappear.
Ooh, that sounds fun. Do it.
If you insist. But just a warning, there's no guarantee you'll make it back. Still want to try?
Wait, seriously?
Seriously. And remember, it's Magilou's menagerie. See you at our next show.
Dumbass was so hyped. Oh my god. Chat, I was like, you might die. Let's head back. You like this NPC? He was really into it. Dude was stoked beyond belief. He was ready to risk it all for Magilou, bro. Would you risk it all for Magilou, chat? That's a question. Would you risk it all? He said yes. Indeed.
Lord Artorius' speech really struck a chord with me.
Uh-oh.
I'm sure everyone else in town feels the same way. Actually, it would be problematic if they don't.
Why would you have a problem with that?
One word, lady. Business. The ceremony to move the great Empyrean Innominat is going on now, right? After a speech as moving as that, anyone would want to offer a prayer to the new Empyrean. Which is why I'm selling commemorative chalices. They've just come in from Port Zexon.
Oh, Innominat's blessings are many indeed. Are you decorating the chalices with anything?
I'm just about to deliver them to the craftsman to get them engraved.
I just hope all this effort doesn't go to waste.
Impossible. This is the perfect opportunity. I guess amateurs just don't get it.
I may not know business, but I know how this story ends.
Artorius, this ceremony, all of it. I'll end this by my own hand.
Yikes. Yikes, 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 yikes. Gween. How is that even a question? Gotta be sure, ma.
Man, I've been feeling really out of it recently.
What happened?
I was much happier when I was drinking sweet, sweet nectar. It suddenly got a lot harder to get. The price shot up 20 times in the black market.
Goddamn inflation.
I came to the capital hoping it'd be easier to find, but no one's got any.
Give it up. It's got vermilion ore in it.
What? Vermilion ore? I heard that stuff is crazy addictive. Real bad news.
Yes, sir.
It'll be easier to quit now that it's harder to find.
Real
sailors don't need that crap, right?
Yeah, you're right. I don't need nectar. From now on, I'm going to the bar after work.
Oh my god.
Hey, buddy. Thanks for the tip.
Chat, he's literally about to go from one addiction to the next. I'm dead, man. Dude said, all right, well, you know what? If I can't find success here, I guess the next thing I could do is we're gonna get into drinking. Yeah. From one bad addiction to the next.
We're to meet up with the scouts at Port Zexon.
I love destroying my liver. I love destroying my liver. Who needs that thing anyway?
What's the matter, Laphicet? You look like you're not feeling well.
Doesn't he always?
That's not nice.
You can stay out of this.
You're a demon swordsman. Aizen is a cursed Mala. Magilou is a bizarre witch.
Who?
But what am I?
A greater Malik.
Turning existential here.
You're Velvet's tool and emergency rations, aren't you?
That's what Lady Teresa called me too. A tool. But I'm alive.
I get it. You're starting to wonder what your place in the world is. In that case, there's only one answer. You have to decide it.
Huh?
It's all up to you. It depends on what you want.
That's what it means to be alive. You control the rudder of your life. Your hands on the wheel.
My life. My rudder.
Doubts are okay too. They're just further proof you're alive.
I'll protect you until you find your answer. Your arts have helped me often enough.
All right. I don't really understand. But thank you.
Pretty words and all. But take care who you listen to, kid. Demons and reapers, remember?
I hear there's a wicked witch about too.
Get going or get left behind.
Ah! We risk the wrath of the revenging reprobate! For now, let our rudders take us forward!
Dead. Anyways, chat. Who needs that thing anyway? When you said it's getting awareness, throw it away before it revolts is crazy. That was crazy. It's that shit had me dying. He said, yo, it's becoming sentient. Toss it aside. Oh, Jesus, dude, that was OD. The peasants, they're revolting. I know, they're hideous. That's crazy. Y'all are wild. Y'all are wild. What a game. What a game. I think there's a chest. Excuse me. Oh, it's right there. How'd I miss that? Blinds. Da-na. Da-na-na. Oh, shit. Get it? Oh, shit. Yay.
I knew this would be big. What a treasure!
Wow! That's it? That's all we got?
Scout ship set.
Na 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 na. All right, before we dip on the ship, damn, this house is really burnt. That'll be shallot. Oh, DBZ's talk. I was like, wait a minute. Baba. Baba.
Did the Sylph J reach your men?
Yeah, they're scouting the checkpoints.
They're not back yet?
No, but they won't be long.
Let's rest for a bit. I'm hungry.
Yeah, me too.
Me
We'll
three.
rest until the scouts are back then.
Right, get out of my face. Shout out with Basestorm, bro. I was like, where are his transformations on Sparking Zero?
I gave the boy an apple too. Aren't I the kindest girl alive?
An apple.
Would you like one? This time I want you to crow like a
No, thank you.
Miss, are you really planning to fight Artorias?
Well, the boy did ask me so sweetly.
But you'd have no chance!
Are you defying me? Did the old man give you orders?
Not at all!
Then you're coming with me. If things get too hot, we can run. And if we die, then...
That's that. I know.
You're a quick one, little Bienfu.
Dead.
But I do hope you'll struggle as long as possible. I need you around for when I'm bored, after all.
Damn. Poor Bienfu. He be going through it, chat. Look at her chilling. Bing. Bienfu's all sad as a F.
No way. You managed to get some? Shh, idiot. Not so loud. Behold, the finest drink there is. Ileana Red. If Benwick and the others find out we have it, they'll drink the whole thing.
Wait, you didn't tell them about it?
Of course not. Those guys couldn't care less what they stuff down their gullets, as long as it gets the job done. The subtle notes of this exquisite libation would be lost on those louts.
Well said.
That'll do.
Now, I believe some rucorella cheese would complement this Ileana nicely. We'll have to hide the bottle until we can get our hands on some.
Leave that to me.
Wow, talk about oblivious.
Leave that to me. The voice acting is amazing. Is it the same voice acting that you guys experienced in the previous one, or did they re-record?
There we go. Fully stocked and ready to sail.
Great. We set sail the moment the scouts get back. Stay here and be ready to go at a moment's notice.
Aye, aye.
There's no telling what'll happen at the Empyrean's throne. Be ready for the worst.
Is there something worse than being around you, First Mate?
Just be ready.
Aye, aye, aye. If anything goes wrong, send a Sylph J, and we'll come running.
Be ready for the worst, huh?
Be ready for the worst. It's just prettier with a ruined scene. Damn. Yeah. And then I guess the grade menu that they added to all their remasters, right? It's par for the course. Daggy.
Is it good?
It's tart, and yet sweet.
Aw.
No thanks. I wouldn't be able to taste it anyway.
Oh.
Damn. Just eat it.
You sure like the sea?
I'm afraid of the sea. The waves, sharks, all this strange fish. But at the same time, it's huge and full of wonder. When I let myself think about what might be over the horizon, it's exciting.
Smart kid.
My brother, he loved the sea too.
Your brother? Really?
He'd sit on the cape, just staring at it. I told him he'd catch cold in that ocean wind, but he never listened to a word I said. Your way of looking at the world is so much like his. I wish I bought him that compass. I wish we could have traveled together like he wanted.
Damn. Trauma.
Hey! The scouts are back, everyone!
Lafisat, you know you don't have to do this if you don't want to.
I'm going with you, Velvet.
I see.
Hey. Da na 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 na. Song is banger. I love that region.
You say he was using a pendulum?
Aye, sir. And he blasted all the inspectors.
Teeth.
I think he'd be a match for even the captain.
Teeth, ma.
Thank you. I'll look into this for myself.
Teeth.
Hold it. What's going on?
The Exorcist inspection team was attacked by a pendulum-wielding Moloch.
It was.
The same type of weapon was found at the place the captain vanished from.
And so you think the attacker's the one who took the captain?
I don't know, but this can't be coincidence.
Ifrit is in the custody of exorcists. Why would they attack their own?
What will you do? One of your keys is running off.
I'm going after him. If they're already in disarray, causing more confusion will only benefit us.
Pandemonium! My favorite.
You saw that message, Color?
Eisen sure picked an inconvenient time to run off, though, didn't he?
I can't blame him. He's got his own purpose.
I'm dead. Oh, you got good eyes, man. I actually think it's the best song in the game. Calcite blade. Oh, that comes with attack +8. Man is playing some. Damn. I'm confident.
I'm extra good at beating
Yeah, the fact that we were able to beat some really tough enemies.
But I'm serious about my fooling around.
Oh yeah, the switches. Shiza.
Not even worth my time.
Where'd homeboy go? What's only these guys? Save. So we get up there. Go around. Oh, ships.
Wow, you're good, whoever you are.
I'm Eisen, the Reaper, and Eifried's first mate.
A buddy of Eifried's? Oh, this'll be too good.
So you are the one who took Captain Eifried from us.
Oh yeah, that's the spirit, pal.
Eisen, calm yourself. He's a Moloch and he's against the Abbey. If we work together, we can pass the barrier.
Don't give me your peacemaking crap.
I'm settling this my way. Right here, right now.
Stay out of this!
I see. Well, two can play at that game. I'll handle this in my way. I'll beat you both until you're helpless. Then open that barrier.
What the hell just happened?
Forgive us, Eisen.
Oh, fuck! That was crazy, fam. Wait. Not enough.
You're a
Right.
treat, you know that? So, what's your plan after you punch through this barrier?
Kill the shepherd.
Damn, that's a new one.
She's dead serious.
All right. You won the fight. What do you want me to do?
Are you ready, my merry little Malakim? Now, line up before the barrier.
Oh!
Rest is up to you. I just want to see the panic on the Exorcist's faces.
Hold it. I still have questions for you.
That's enough for now, Eisen. If you persist, one of us will end up dead.
Who are you? Tell me.
Zavid the Whirlwind. A fighter, nothing more.
The barrier's gone. I won't stop you from going after him.
No, I walk with you. Besides, Melchior is still my surest link to Ifrit's whereabouts.
Could have saved a lot of trouble if you'd listened to me from the start.
If I had good judgment, I wouldn't be where I am in the first place.
I can't believe it.
You really are a fool.
I will definitely check it out. All right, let me save. We're saving. It's already 3. All right, let's check this out before I resty. Nah, what's this? Persona 5 collab. This is not a mod, right? We're literally talking about how it's milked. Wow. Let me see. Oh yeah, it's real. Yep. Call of Duty Mobile. There it is. Yeah, it's real. It's right there. Persona 5 collaboration with Call of Duty Mobile. To those who mistake power for justice, you've grown comfortable in conflict. That ends now. We're infiltrating your squad. We will take your distorted desires without fail from the Phantom Thieves of Hearts. And the funny thing about this is we literally were just having a conversation about how Persona 5 is quite literally in everything. Except what? Fortnite? Is it not in Fortnite? Anything but Fortnite? Like, this is crazy. But yeah, here it is. Anything but Fortnite, dude. Wow. And with that, I'm going to bed, chat. Very good stream. That was a fun time. That was a fun time. Anything but Fortnite. Anything but Fortnite. Because everything's in Fortnite. But yeah, let me raid my boy Justin. He's playing He's playing the 007 game. I haven't rated him in forever. Thanks for stream. Hey, man. No, thank you guys. This was mad fun. The energy was up. I know we were trolling a bunch while I was playing, but it made the experience even more lit. And for you guys who are new to the stream, we like to have fun when we play. I hope you guys had fun with us being silly. Feel free to join our Discord if you have never joined the Discord yet. Here are the socials. If you haven't joined us on the socials, I need to get some rest. Soul, thank you for giving me some good content to make a video about tomorrow. That's going to be hilarious. All right. I'm going to see y'all tomorrow. I'm going to get some damn good sleeps. I'm probably going to make a video out of this thing that Soul sent me and then just go to bed. And then just go to bed and get a nice, I want to sleep in till noon. J.K. Simmons? Nah. I didn't get to see that. I actually didn't have. Oh, sick. Overlay? I didn't see the J.K. Simmons, but way earlier? Yeah, I missed it. But I must go to bed. I will check your user messages. Scrambled. I don't see anything about no JK. But yeah, I go bye-bye. Oh, it was too late. It was counting down to the raid.